guy who made
What?
He's the guy who made the sex tape with Paris Hilton.
Oh, okay, thanks.
Yeah.
Could you be a little more specific?
JD told me Pam Anderson's dating Rick somebody, and I said, who is that?
Oh, that was the guy who was... We've had him in here. He made that sex tape.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Great guy.
Oh, you remember.
Type of guy you want to go get a beer with.
Yeah.
Rick Solomon. I don't remember him, honestly.
You looked at him and you said, how does he get all those women?
No, he's getting Pam Anderson, according to this thing. Let me see what this
Well,
is.
he's had... who was he married to? That girl from 90210, Shannon Doherty.
Let me hear this.
Thank you, Pamela. Pamela Anderson has a new special friend. You may not recognize him with his clothes on, but he's no stranger to the spotlight.
Barry, how'd I get to be so lucky?
You remember Rick Solomon, a.k.a. the guy who spent one night in Paris?
You're like obsessed. You always want me.
Now he's spending one night with Pam Anderson's kids? TMZ caught the XXX artiste leaving a Los Angeles eatery with Pam and fam the other night. That's all right. It's only natural that you and Rick would hook up. After all, you've got a lot in common.
Come on, show me your stuff.
I don't know. You know, Pam hangs out with a lot of dudes. I don't know that she's giving it to him. How do they draw that?
The other day, she was all over Tommy Lee, right?
Right. They don't know that she's doing them. You know, honestly, I mean, what is that?
I don't know. Richard just reminded me, Rick Solomon is the interview that got us kicked off of Clear Channel.
Oh, yeah.
You remember that?
No.
He talked a lot about sex, and then I think he used a racist term, too, and that's the one that they...
They pinned on us?
They did. That's the one they pointed to when they got rid of us.
Yeah.
That was him?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Now that he's saying that, I do remember.
Is anybody... Are you dating anybody that we should know about?
Oh, should I tell this story? Funny story.
Great.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Tell it. I'll tell it.
This is Pam Anderson on the Ellen DeGeneres show.
All right.
Saying she met a poker player, so maybe it's him.
I love her funny story.
Okay. Well, I was playing poker one night in my room, and I was down about 250 grand.
Wow. It's a lot.
Yeah. I was up 80 down. It's a long story. I was up 250 grand. So, I was thinking, do I buy...
Where did she get 250 grand?
She must have won it at that poker table.
There's difference of opinions with this. For some reason, I thought she was rich somehow with owning that VIP show. No way?
No. No, I know.
VIP wasn't Baywatch.
Yeah.
I know more about Pam than I let on. She ain't rich.
Right.
Richard Prince painting, or he said if I made out with him, that I could clear the thing. So a couple days went by after he followed me around like a puppy dog.
He said. Who's he?
Just this guy. He's a poker player. And
professional?
Yeah. And
Pam is, I love her, but she's the worst at telling a story.
And this is a funny story.
First of all, she's playing poker in her room.
And gets down 250 grand.
And there's a guy in her room.
This is a perfect example of like the pain that people who are comedians on talk shows have to go. Like we'd be kicked off.
Right.
Never invited back.
If you did this on Letterman or Ellen DeGeneres, you'd be off. Instead, Ellen DeGeneres finds this charming.
Exactly. Wait a minute. The person who booked you would be fired.
Right. Absolutely. My agent, everybody would be escorted out of show business. How about that?
I ended up, you probably, and I ended up paying off my poker debt and buying the painting. So, and then I fell in love. Now we're engaged.
What?
Who is he?
I'm not really engaged. Yes, I don't know what I am, but yeah, it worked out.
I'm engaged. She's constantly engaged.
But that's the pretty girl thing. The guys always ask you to get married immediately.
Yeah. Yeah, nobody wants to marry me immediately.
I liked it.
And has he given you some good poker tips? If he's professional, was that the first time you had met him?
The first time I played poker.
Really?
Obviously.
And
we're in love. It's nice.
All right.
Nice guy.
All right. So
I thought it was a funny story.
It is a funny story.
You know,
it's just that you teased us, and we now want to know.
I paid off a poker debt with sexual favors and fell in love. So romantic.
It is a romantic. Yeah, let me tell you how Mommy and Daddy met.
Well, that was worse.
Wow.
Sometimes I think she's mentally ill, like the Britney Spears thing.
I was going to, it's not mental illness. It's not bright.
Not brightness?
Pam commenting on Kid Rock and Tommy Lee. I'd like to hear that. I don't know which show this is from. Maybe Ellen DeGeneres. Yeah, Pam should give us these interviews.
Oh, no, she never gives us these interviews.
Yeah, what the fuck, Ellen?
So, Kid Rock and Tommy Lee, first of all...
Pam was just in here with that magician character.
Right, and that was a great interview. There was nothing.
There was nothing going on at that point.
This is scoop.
Oh, sure, there's stuff going on.
You just don't know what they are.
Last time you were here, you said they didn't get along. So they don't.
Can you tell?
Yeah, now we know for sure. All right, so... I
was reading some article where the guy was saying that some women really love when guys fight over them. It's like a real thing for women.
Oh, yeah.
Like it's the ultimate. And they were saying, Pam Anderson's aging and that this is like so great for her that this is everything that she lives for.
Look, I mean, I looked at Tommy Lee in the paper the other day and I was like, who's fighting over him? Who wants him?
Do you know, did you watch it happen?
I actually left. No, I presented Kanye, and then I got off the table, and that's happened before. Anyway, I got off the table, and I left, and as soon as I left, they all went after each other.
Uh-huh. And now, went after each other. Tommy Lee, on his website, released an apology and said, I think sort of said that it was someone Kid had attacked him.
I'm still confused.
Do you care? Are you staying out of it?
I'm staying out of it.
Completely.
That's why I'm staying out of it.
All right. But clearly you and Tommy are good friends, and you have kids together, and you were sitting on his lap earlier. And
he pulled me on his lap and spanked my butt.
Oh.
Yeah.
Was that okay or no?
Yeah.
That was okay?
That was all right.
Yeah. All right. All right.
Whatever. What are you going to do?
Okay.
Boys.
So they were fighting over, do you know why they were fighting?
I don't really know.
That's mind-numbing.
Well, she's a good girl. She lets guys spank her and pull onto her lap.
Well, Tommy has had this relationship with her the whole time. The first time he met her, he licked her face, if you recall.
Yeah.
And he's been taking advantage, just doing whatever he wanted ever since.
How much longer, Howard, do you think she has before men in general in this country just don't give a fuck about anything she says?
I don't know.
Because she's hot enough to where you go, hey, what's going on with her? She get married? That's kind of hot.
Well, you're asking me how long before she hits the wall.
Basically.
Pam has said she's hit the wall already. She doesn't know why everyone's making a fuss.
She still looks sexy to me.
Bull crap. Yeah. She's saying it before anybody else can, number one.
Maybe.
And number two, every time when I'm listening to her, I hear Farrah Fawcett.
Oh, really? Well,
because Farrah had it happened to Farrah in a day.
Right. One day she was
hot, and the next day she was not.
Well, I like Pam because she's always done our show. And so even at the height of her fame, whatever that was, she's always been loyal to the program.
Yeah, but I think... Well, no, you're right, but I think...
Do I think that...
Being on this show helped her status.
You're right. I mean, her thing is that she's hot and sexy and looks good, and you want a timetable. I hear what you're asking. It's going to be 3.5 years.
Really? Okay, good.
Yeah. 6 months after our Sirius contract.
I like
That's when it will happen. No one will care.
Oh, I see.
That's all. No, I mean, I don't know. People are still interested in her. She still knows how to put on a sexy little outfit and, go out there and strut it around. She's obviously not the Pam Anderson of 15 years ago.
She doesn't make those lists anymore.
No. Listen, it's tough. Man, I had a pretty good day yesterday. I sat in my house and just watched TV and... I don't know.
That was a good day?
Yeah,
fun.
To me.
Good day?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I fell asleep on the bowl this was actually kind of serious. Sometimes, like I told you, I wake myself up by doing that, jumping real quick.
Right, like you feel yourself falling or something?
Like kind of what the video looks like of me hitting my head, and I went to take a leak, and I sat down, and I must have fell asleep.
You fell asleep during a leak?
Yeah, but...
That's what he's saying. That's why he's concerned. When did this happen?
What
time?
I continued to sit there... 3:30?
In the afternoon?
No. This morning.
Oh, at night.
This morning?
In other words, you were in the middle of sleep and you woke up to piss.
Yes.
You sit on the bowl, and you just passed out on the bowl.
I took a leak, and then I'm like, well, let me just sit here for a second.
Oh, man.
And then I fall asleep, and
Cool.
I do that thing where it's like Richard blowing the horn. I kind of, but on my own, and I fell towards the shower stall, and I hit my head on the fucking shower thing, and then I got up. It's
Good, it wakes you up.
Yeah, but it's really pathetic.
What do you think's going on, Artie? Do you think because of all the weight
What
thing?
are you doing before you go to sleep?
You eating a big meal?
Jerking off, typical shit.
Eating, jerking off.
Yeah, I did. Well, last night I tried desperately not to eat after 7, but
I got news for you.
Work.
I got news for you. I was having such a problem from overeating like that, because sometimes I can just get into this jag where I eat big meals, especially at night.
Yeah.
Now I'm just cutting down. I don't fart at night anymore. It's so liberating. Like I'm not all gassy and uncomfortable. So, I mean, I don't know how you're going to do it. I mean, you're into the jag where you're really eating all the time, but I'm telling you.
Yeah, trying to stop at 7 for Artie is like trying to come to a complete stop while going 90 miles an hour.
Right, I can't stop at 7 either. What I do is, you'll laugh. I have like a couple of grapes and I have some cashews, and that kind of satiates me. And
I ain't laughing at nobody now.
No.
I mean, since I stopped playing, like after I got out of high school, I played 1 year in this, they call it semi-pro. It was a hardball league, and I loved playing. And after that, when I started playing softball, which is just an excuse to drink, I've led as unhealthy a 20 years as you could imagine. And now I am just at the pinnacle of shit health.
Oh.
And, and 40's approaching. There's a lot of very...
Is it scaring you at all into like dieting?
No.
Yeah, no, lately
it's scaring him, but not into dieting.
Dying?
Why don't you get one of these personal coaches, like, who take over everything? Kind of like what Robin did, like move them in. And
like a sober coach.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I know. There's a coach for everything nowadays.
Dr. Ronnie's Hardcore Commitment. Robin was up for that. I mean, just like someone who would...
Yeah, you need like a regular person who would just cut your portions and, feed you at, every 2-hour intervals, but you couldn't get any of your own food.
But, I mean, commit to it.
And stay with you 24 hours a day.
And, see, like now, though...
yeah, you got to lose the weight.
I said to myself, all right, this weekend I'm really going to have... a healthier weekend. I'm going to get up. I'm going to get up. I'm going to jog, and then thank you, Gilbert.
Jog.
And then I realized Gilbert doesn't think I can do it.
Right.
And then I realized that I got a gig in Detroit. I got to go to Detroit, and it's like, all right.
You can still do it. You can still cut back.
A guy I know is flying me up on a private jet to Detroit, and there's food on a jet. And
you don't have to have food on the jet.
What do you mean, though, Art? Who's this guy flying?
There's a guy that, I guess he doesn't want me to say his name, but I might get into business with this guy concerning my website.
Yeah.
And
he's got a private jet, this dude?
He's a big-time hedge fund guy. Big time.
And he wants to be in the website business with you?
He's not, like, he runs...
he must be a star fucker.
Multi-billion-dollar...
Wow.
Will you let the guy tell a story?
He runs a multi-billion-dollar hedge fund, and he likes the world of entertainment. He's interested in it. You talk about type A personalities. I went to meet him at his office. It's got the most incredible view of Central Park I've ever seen. And the guy, about a 45-year-old guy, like in perfect shape. When he talks to you, you feel like, he's
focused on you.
Focused, like he makes you feel important and he got in contact with me through a friend of his that had seen me do stand-up or something. I don't know. But there's this whole big thing now, websites. You know what Will Ferrell's doing with Funny or Die?
Right.
Use your brand to stretch out and do some entertainment and stuff, yeah. I considered that,
Make little videos and all that stuff Will is doing.
You're on such a different level.
Nah, I just kind of just said, it sounds like a lot of fucking work.
That's the problem. But there's... anyway, it's being discussed, and I went and met the guy. He's a really nice guy. He's from Detroit.
Right.
And
where'd you live, Grosse Pointe?
No, he's from Detroit originally. He lives in Manhattan now.
Okay.
He's out of there now.
And, yeah, right. And he's
not too many billionaires in Detroit.
Hardcore local sports fan of Detroit, so I happened to have this gig up there, and he said, I'm going to go to the Lions game and probably the Michigan game.
So you're hopping a ride with him?
And he goes, hey, I want to come see your act because I haven't seen it yet
so he's
live.
putting that on his itinerary?
Like a business thing almost. Yeah. And he said, hey, you want to come up? I got the jet, so it's going to be a lot of fun,
What kind of jets he got?
I'll see. I don't know.
Probably one of them Gulfstreams.
So now, Artie, you can't dictate what kind of food is on the jet, there'll be food on the jet.
See, well, that's the problem. And it's like, when I went for a meeting...
It's not that long a flight, dude. You could skip the whole eating thing.
It's an hour and 10 minutes, yeah. That's all drinking.
Yeah, just drink. What is this hedge fund shit? You know, I know these guys are all rich, but what do? They're in the stock market?
The guys who finance Beer League were involved with hedge funds. What a hedge fund is... Now, look, get ready to pounce on me, because I might be totally wrong. This is my understanding of what a hedge fund is.
All right.
You get a huge consortium of investors.
Right. You get a whole bunch of dudes who have money.
A whole bunch of guys who are capable. Some are bigger fish, some are smaller. Some might be capable of putting in $1 million. Right. Some... $200,000 or whatever, right. And you get it to be a huge sum, and then
you buy a bunch of stocks.
You hire a guy to manage your money. You hire a guy to manage the hedge fund, and he puts the hedge fund into all different investments, and at the end of the year you get a statement. Look, here's what we made. And it could be anything. It could be stocks. It could be real estate. It could be like with the beer.
So what's the VIG? I mean, they get.
I would assume they get a percentage, yeah. You know, and...
sounds like a good deal.
Yeah, but...
I might go into this hedge fund business. I see all these guys with the big money are the hedge fund guys.
Right.
I could do that.
Like the guys who did Beer League ran a $500 million hedge fund.
Can't be that hard. I know a lot of imbeciles who are doing it and making a fortune.
But, it's not hard to make a fortune with $500 million behind.
That's what I mean. You know what? You're right, Howard.
If you get $1 billion, everything you buy becomes important.
Right.
But you know what, Howard? You're right, because there are a lot of imbeciles doing it. That's why when you meet a guy like this, you go like, wow, like, that's where I want my money. Right. And because this guy ain't no imbecile. And the company that he started... I'll tell you off the air. If you Google it, it's pretty impressive. But so they put these people in all different investments. And, like, for instance, Beer League was a $3 million investment for the hedge fund.
Why is he, no offense, but why is he taking an interest in a piddling bullshit enterprise like a website?
Because he's fascinated by it.
I see. It's fun for him.
It's a personal thing.
Oh, okay. So he's not saying...
It's something new that he found out about. He said, I'd like to get into that.
He's not putting any of the hedge fund's money in
right. This. But this is a personal thing.
Yeah.
So in other words, he likes show business, he likes your act, and he's thinking, hey, you know what, let's have some fun here and see if we can build this website into something.
Yeah, and he threw around numbers in the office. Like, I explained to him, I sort of gave him my little resume and stuff, and he told me...
Is he going to pay you?
That all has to be discussed.
In other words, he wants artie-lang.com. He'll take it over and he'll manage the whole website?
That's the eventual goal.
Tell him I'll do it, too, if you can piggyback me into this.
Do you want to?
Yeah, sure. Let him take over HowardStern.com. Just give me a ton of fucking money.
You and him in a room, it would be impressive. But see, here's the thing. This guy knows nothing about... It's funny. Like, here were the numbers he was throwing out in this meeting. He goes... You know, it would be kind of a fun thing to dabble in. Like, say I give you $6 million and...
Hold it, put me in on this.
Right, so, and he goes, and I'm sitting there, that's like an hour into the meeting, and I'm like, yeah. I was thinking more like $50,000.
Right, when did we start?
And he goes, and say like in a couple of years, you know, we sell it for 30, 35. It's not a huge profit, but yet... You know, it's something that's fun. It's interesting.
What is this guy, fucking on acid? It's not a huge profit.
Well, you know.
Not for him, apparently.
You sell Artie-Lang for $35 million. That's a fucking major
After
hit.
only putting in $6 million, that's great.
Well, here's the thing. It sounds like this guy...
You sure this isn't the movie Trading Places? And they're just goofing on you? Well, as long as Artie, I think I'll give you $6 million.
As long as they're taping it all and I get a piece of the DVD. Well, in that would be the budget of the website, so maybe there'd be a salary allotted, but obviously I'd retain a huge percentage of it. You see, the other thing is it doesn't sound like
I'll sell my whole percentage of my HowardStern.com.
No, you don't want to sell the percentage.
If you could just broker it for me.
It doesn't sound like this guy loses a lot, you know what I mean?
Fine. I'm ready to be taken over.
Like, that's why people would talk to me about the Sirius satellite, like, and what do you think what's going to happen? And I was like, I don't know if I'd bet against, like, Howard and Mel, you know. And this guy...
I don't know what's going to happen with Sirius.
But, you know, this guy is... You're confident in him in some level.
Yeah.
And I'm going to start out by maybe just starting to sell advertising on the site and getting my feet wet with it. And apparently there's enough hits to where...
It would be viable.
I can get ad revenue.
Yeah.
Right.
And that's how we're going to tippy-toe into it. And if that does well in 6 months, you go you go further in.
There, huh?
So he's going to come to the gig to see the act live, and he's going to the Lions game, and he offered me a ride on the jet. So
But the guy, if he's
so you really want to meet the guy?
If he's a really good businessman, he should have just said to you, look, Artie, I'm thinking of paying you $5,000 for your website. And you would have been like, okay. That'll take care of my gambling for the weekend. We'll just start a different one.
You know, again, you see, but that's the thing. Like, with these companies, I read a whole article in this New York Times has opened up my entire life now.
Right.
So I read in the business section a few weeks ago that Yahoo was so behind Google. They missed out on all these acquisitions, like YouTube and everything else, and they're in disarray, like their infrastructure. They don't know what to do, and they got to catch up to Google. So they're like ripe to be taken in a way, because if any website gets kind of hot, Yahoo is sort of like buying.
They're looking for everything.
Yeah, whatever they can.
Behind,
and
hey, HowardStern.com gets a bunch of hits already. See if you can broker that for me.
Oh, I'm sure it must be an insane amount.
Yeah.
Right, yeah,
millions.
Definitely.
And so...
How come nobody's buying me out?
You're not available.
Probably like the hot chick thing.
Come on, Yahoo.
You don't go out there.
Yahoo wants to turn that organization around. I know a website that gets a lot of hits.
Well, that's it. Like, what a pittance to Yahoo is huge money to me. And I'm thinking in 5 years, if that happens, my fat ass will retire.
Right. You get $6 million for your website. You can say sayonara.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. So it's just an interesting part. I mean, how much longer am I going to fucking do the road?
Boy, you were doing lots of business yesterday. My whole attitude now is my future brother-in-law, Doug Ostrowski, we were sitting around talking. He goes, hey, man, did you ever watch the DVD Last Waltz? You know, Martin Scorsese.
Great film.
Yeah. I said, you know what? I'm a real fan of the band. So I guess because he had his wedding over at my house, he sent me The Last Waltz to watch.
Uh-huh.
So, man, that is a pretty cool movie.
Right.
You know, and I'm sitting there like, you know, an old fart going, boy, this is when music was really cool. Except I learned some stuff. I didn't know Robbie Robertson didn't sing at all in the band. I never knew.
The drummer.
Yeah, Levon Helms.
Levon Helms. And God, the work, all the heavy lifting that guy's doing. He's like, he's drumming. He's like, came down from Nazareth.
Well, now I understand why they broke up. Because all the members of the band did all the singing.
Uh-huh.
And Robbie Robertson is the only guy who was really well known.
Right.
Because he's like the handsome guy. But he just stands there and plays fucking guitar.
Is that right?
And they're all pissed.
He wrote a lot of the songs, though.
He did, though?
He really did.
Oh, okay, good.
That was his problem. He really couldn't sing. He doesn't have a good voice.
But you know what he does? He, like, smiles and, like, sings along, but, like, almost off mic. It's almost like they have his mic turned down.
That probably it's like Santana. Same thing. Santana can't sing, but he can play the guitar like a motherfucker.
Right. Yeah, Robbie's a pretty good guitar player, though.
See, Robbie put out a solo record, which I like, but he can't sing.
He can't.
He doesn't have a very good voice.
Oh,
but
can we find that? I'd like to hear
I tell you,
that
I was
voice.
watching the movie, obsessed with that the whole time. Like, you can't take your eyes off Robbie Robertson. He looks like a star. The guy plays the fucking guitar.
He tried to be a movie star for like 5 seconds, too.
Yeah, he's got charisma.
But he can't sing, and it's got to be so frustrating because Levon Helms singing, and he stands up front like he's going to start singing, and then he doesn't sing shit. He should be standing where Richie Sambora stands. Instead, he's standing there center stage because he's supposed to be the lead singer.
He's probably standing in front of the guy singing.
Yeah.
When I lived,
he needs all the other motherfuckers in the band.
Oh, sure. When I lived in L.A., I would go to that restaurant we talked about a couple times, Argo. Robbie Robertson was always there with, like, an Armani suit. And
oh, yeah, it was a great dresser.
Like a different smoking
but I told you my
blonde.
But I told you my story with Robbie Robertson.
What was that?
I went to a party out in Malibu.
Right. Oh, maybe I know this, yeah.
Yeah. And I show up. I don't know. That day, a lot of chicks were paying attention to me. I'm there with Carmen Electra, blah, 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 blah. That was the day I took the shower with Carmen Electra.
That's another great day.
I must have had, girls must have, I don't know, whatever girls want, I must have had that day. Every fucking girl was rapping to me, inviting me into their fucking home. I mean, I was on fire.
You had a day.
You know what it was? I was divorced, I get a lot of pussy, and all of a sudden, maybe I was exuding confidence for once in my life.
You had some stank on your hang-up.
Yeah, I didn't look like a snail.
How long after the divorce was this?
Oh, this was almost a year.
Early.
No, I would say it's about just about the time I was meeting Beth, like around there.
So this was in your prime, sort of.
6 months after you got divorced.
I did?
No.
No. About a year.
It wasn't a year. It was not. It was less than a year.
No. I can tell you it's about a year.
Yeah, I agree.
Because my ex-wife was already remarried. We're almost remarried.
Really?
Yeah.
By the time you met Beth, I thought...
Oh, no,
that's wrong. I know that, but...
no, but I'm telling you, it was almost a year.
Whenever that torrid pace you went on, this was probably in the middle of that? Like
yeah, maybe 8 months, Robin, if maybe I'm a little off. But anyway...
He's definitely off.
But I went to Malibu. And one of the parties I show up at, because all you do is Malibu's unbelievable for a single man. And if you get some sort of fame, I see why Spade bought that house there.
Of course, you have to be there.
You just walk up and down the beach. Everyone's house is on top of each other's. And as you're walking on the beach, you see chicks you've seen in movies and shit. And you go, hey! And they go, hey! Because you're famous.
Charlize Theron.
Yeah, it's crazy shit. It's like, you know, for the first time, I'm like, man, I'm invited into the cool kids club. So I'm like, fuck it. I'm going to take advantage of this shit.
They don't know I'm not supposed to be here.
I walk by. Remember that chick who was in the movie about, and she dresses up like a boy, except she's got real big tits? She was there.
Just one of the guys.
Yeah, she was hot. Everyone's hot. They don't even let ugly chicks into Malibu. And I'm walking up and down.
Thank God they let ugly guys.
I see her. Hey, I see you in that movie all the time. She's like, yeah, come on over. Let's see. Come on in. I'm staying at my friend's house here, and there's another hot chick, and they're serving me drinks, and we're hanging out on the deck. And then all of a sudden, I go, oh, there's a party right there. And so I walk over to the party with Carmen Electra in tow, okay, and my friend Richie. I try to keep him in the back. And we go over and. Robbie Robertson's hanging out there.
Right.
So's that imbecile left the late night show. Craig Kilborn.
Craig Kilborn.
Yeah. So, nice guy, but who would he leave that show? Yeah. Now where is he? No one even knows where he can't
to become a writer. Remember that?
Yeah.
I mean, come on. Hemingway was he Hemingway?
Maybe he's writing.
Because that's a fun job.
He's writing letters.
He went from SportsCenter and giving the Jet score every week to that show, and now he's Hemingway.
I don't know what he was thinking. It was a pretty idiotic move.
That was a bad one.
So anyway, he's at the party, and then I see Robbie Robertson. I'm like, wow, cool, Robbie Robertson from the band, you know, but he's looking older. And he's with Smoking Hot Chick.
Right.
Chick starts talking to me. Fucking Robbie, beelines, puts his arm around her.
Really?
Getting jealous, won't say anything to me.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
He sees her you know, I should have fucked her. Because he was being an asshole.
What do you mean? If he brought the girl there, doesn't he have some
You're right.
sanitary rights?
It's Malibu, Robin. It's famous people.
He couldn't even say, like, I'm like, hey, man, how you doing? He was giving me the cold shoulder.
He doesn't like you. You know that, right?
He doesn't? Oh, well, I didn't know that.
There's two.
See, I didn't know he didn't like me, so I was like getting a vibe. I said, you know what, I should take this guy's broad, because it looked like she might have gone with me.
There's two incidents that I remember with Robbie Robertson. One was like
she was rapping me pretty heavy and giving me the eye.
Young, hot blonde.
Oh, I know. This one was brunette. Who knows? It was probably the flavor of the
He always had a 24-year-old broad with him, that guy.
You know, but he was hardly in the band anymore, you dig?
Yeah, no, I know.
Well, he hasn't been in the band for a long time.
Yeah, one incident was when it was like 1986 when we were doing one of those round robin sort of things, and he came in and he didn't know who you were, and you started asking a bunch of questions. I'll never forget. He looked at you and he stopped for a second and he goes, I had heard you were an asshole, and I'm not disappointed. Do you remember that?
Yeah, you know what? Well, guess what? Guess who's better? Because he'd stand up. I'm watching the movie The Band, and I'm going, holy shit, Robbie Robertson, no wonder the fucking guy you don't hear from him. He can't sing.
Yeah.
There's a million guitar players.
Fred, you get that song broken out.
And then it's so great because, like, Eric Clapton gets up and does a song with him, and he sings.
Right.
Bob Dylan gets up and he sings.
Yeah, what a concert that turned into.
Bob Dylan can't sing, but he can sing.
Bob Dylan's unbelievable.
Way to do it,
he is. He's so charismatic in this thing.
Another song on here, like Somewhere Down the Lazy River, but he can't sing. You know what I mean?
He talks
You can hear that he can't sing.
He talks it. He gets and sings like 2 lines, and then he's got a chick backing him up on the other side.
Meanwhile, Joni Mitchell comes out.
Everybody can sing but him.
Like birds.
Yeah. You know, but I mean, the movie's pretty magnificent. And actually, Robbie's a real good guitar player, I got to say. I mean, I was enjoying watching him. He's very charismatic on stage. I see why they put him up front. But Joni Mitchell, Dr. John, Neil Young comes out. Van Morrison.
Young, that's right, is in it. Yeah,
Van Morrison's in it, who's funny as hell, because there's a guy who can sing, but he looks like... He's a little tiny troll.
Odd-looking guy.
Him, it's like, ah!
He's got man tits, and he's wearing a tight jumpsuit. Like, he doesn't know how to dress.
Right.
So he's wearing, like a pantsuit.
With a jumpsuit.
With super tight, 2 sizes too small for him, with a tight tank top and big titties. But the motherfucker can, Van Morrison can sing.
That guy's got some of the best songs. Tupelo Honey.
But he's singing like a song, and I always heard about he was kind of tragic with chicks. Chicks were always breaking up with him and shit.
Right. That's where the pain comes from.
Yeah, he's got the titties. That's why.
He's got the titties.
Do you know work out, though.
Do you know the story about that movie with Neil Young? Because it's a pretty famous story. So, Martin Scorsese directed the movie.
Right.
And and this has been documented, so it's no big deal. So they get the footage back, and Neil Young has this enormous booger in his nose, which they call a coke booger. Right? This enormous booger.
God.
And this is all pre, effects and CGI and all that stuff. And they love the performance, but they got this fucking thing that when they do close-ups that they can't do. So They had to go back and hand paint every frame. It cost like an extra $200,000.
Yeah,
to get the booger out. To get the
booger out. They called it a flying Coke booger because you had to go find it on every frame and etch it out.
Wow.
Oh, that's great.
Because I was thinking how good Neil Young looked. I went, wow, I forgot when he was a young guy. But the whole time I'm sitting there going, boy, he must have gotten tons of pussy. I mean, Robbie Robertson, too. And all these guys in the band probably got tons. But Neil Young, man, he was a good-looking guy who had about 5,000 hit fucking songs.
I mean, the songs I know, but I didn't know he was good-looking. I don't remember him from his.
You know who was good in that movie? I thought the Staple Singers had a great moment.
They were good. Clapton was good. Muddy Waters was good.
Yeah, Neil Diamond. Neil Diamond
was even good. Yeah. I was shocked. I'm not a Neil Diamond fan. I never got Neil Diamond, but he was good with the band.
Neil Diamond can sing. That was another big thing that in that Rick Rubin article. He's obsessed now with making Neil Diamond hip again.
Making him have a comeback?
But there's
the guy can sing, actually.
Yeah.
Nobody's saying he couldn't sing, but he's kind of hokey.
Yeah, there's also a great story in that about Scorsese with that movie. He had just done Taxi Driver, and I guess he got sort of drunk with success. And again, this is documented in books and stuff. There's a book called Easy Riders, Raging Bulls. It's unbelievable. It's about the movie business from Bonnie and Clyde in '67 up till Raging Bulls. So essentially, those classic movies in the '70s, Coppola, Spielberg, and Scorsese. So after Taxi Driver, Scorsese developed this huge coke problem, and he was trying to get right, and he went to live with Robbie Robertson, who was his friend.
Right.
And Scorsese broke up with his wife because of it. They were in a drugged-out haze for a couple of years.
By the way, I don't know anything about that.
This is true.
It is true.
Yeah,
okay.
it is true.
It's in a book.
It's in a book, definitely.
Thank God. All right.
And you know, Scorsese went through a bad divorce and almost died. He had a well-documented problem. And that's how the movie came about, because they were always hanging out together, and they said, look, we're probably going to do one last tour. And he said, Martin, come on, it's a perfect way for you to get back into it and be passionate about something.
Right.
And in essence, Scorsese might have floated off into oblivion if Robertson didn't beg him to do this film.
It's cool, man. And I just love the band. I always did.
You know, the last part of that story was, so Robbie Robertson and Scorsese are living together and partying like crazy and fucking broads like crazy.
Chicks all over the place, supposedly.
So Vanity Fair did an article about it. And Scorsese calls out Robbie Robertson. He's fucking out of his mind. He goes, I'm going to fucking sue them, those motherfuckers. And Robbie Robertson goes, Marty, the only thing they got wrong in the article was our address.
Right. Yeah, that's funny. Maybe he's not a bad dude.
Well, just doesn't like you.
Yeah.
I know that guy Levon Helms doesn't dig him right now. They're not on good terms.
Tim's kid is on the phone.
Tim who?
Sabian.
Oh, really?
What's this about?
I met him. He's a nice kid.
Nick?
Hey, how are you?
Hey, what's up?
Good morning. Just want to tell my pops happy birthday. His birthday this weekend.
Oh, okay. When is it? Saturday?
Saturday.
Yeah.
Love him to death, and he's the best.
Happy birthday, Tim.
Yeah, I never got a sense whether or not you loved your father to death. You know what I mean? Like,
have you met him? You've seen them together?
Well, Tim's like a divorced guy. You never know how that goes down. Sometimes, like, the son will identify with the mother.
Oh, this is why he has to call us on the radio.
Right. Sometimes the son will identify with the mother and, Daddy left.
No, not like that at all.
Everybody's got their own ways.
Yeah.
Maybe Mommy left.
Who knows?
Just happened to take the kids with her.
I mean,
if I was married to Tim, I'd leave.
It's hard not to like Tim. He's the best guy.
He is the best guy. He's the best dad, man.
He is the best.
He's a good man.
Cool dude.
All right, I'll tell him happy birthday.
Appreciate it.
Take care, Nick.
See you, Nick.
I wonder if he gave him money.
Who? Nick gave Tim money?
No, Tim gave Nick money.
Sure, he's giving him plenty of money.
Then I was watching TV, and I decided to watch MTV2 because I said, everyone's bitching about MTV not playing any music videos anymore. And I was like, well, don't they have MTV2? They play the music videos. Well, there
are other MTV channels that supposedly play music videos, yeah.
And sure enough, I go on there, and it was like, in fact, he's coming in today, 50 Cent. There was 2 50 Cent videos in a row.
He's got 2 videos?
It was 50 Cent and Nate Dogg, and 50 Cent with Justin Timberlake and Timberland. They were doing, so it was just like 2 videos in a row. It was a pretty good video, too, 50 Cent. It's just, in it, he's fucking around. He's got this hot girlfriend, and they're up to some kind of illegal shenanigans, because he's a gangster, and the cops come and arrest him, and then he has to go to prison, and he's trying to see his girlfriend in prison, getting conjugal visits. And it's a whole thing. It was pretty good, actually.
Is that? Oh, that's probably an older video. I think I've seen that one.
Yeah, it's pretty good. And at this point, I'm thinking, he's bigger than Eminem. Does he still have to pay off Eminem? Give him dough, too?
Eminem, I think he's still under contract to Eminem.
He is? I got to ask him all that shit today. I want to know how that whole business thing goes down.
Yeah, no, doesn't Eminem have a label? I think he's on that label.
Yeah, I mean, Eminem, is he as big? I mean, 50 Cent is bigger than Eminem, right?
Yeah, Eminem is not putting out music. He's a guest starring on other people's albums.
Yeah. Does he still have a channel here, Eminem?
Yeah.
Shady 45. Yeah, it's still rolling along.
If you don't, he better get his ass back in the public eye. I know Scott Greenstein will dump that fucking channel. I mean, Scott's all about, who's hot and who's not.
He's the only rapper who successfully crossed over, because that movie 8 Mile was pretty well reviewed, and it made $50 million its first weekend.
Didn't the song win an Oscar?
Yeah.
Did it win?
I don't know.
I know it was nominated, but,
I think it did.
Yeah.
All I know is when 50 Cent's coming in, I'm a big fan of 50 Cent.
I don't know. He's got to get out of show business, though. He's losing to Kanye West in the sales department.
Hey, Jessica.
Hi, honey. I was floating around the Internet, and I found Chris Crocker. There's a YouTube where he talks about he's in love with his brother, and there's this huge makeout scene with him.
Yeah, I saw that tape.
Wait a minute, he's making out with his brother?
The guy who did the guy from yesterday. Yeah, I got the tape if you want to hear, but it's more visual. They're making out and everything.
Good Lord.
Yeah.
But he says he's not promoting incest. He even says, well, you can't help who you love. I mean, if you love like a goat, he says.
This is pretty funny. Hey, thanks, Jessica.
Okay,
right.
bye.
I think he's the philosopher for our time.
Yeah, we're talking about this tape, this guy Leave Britney Alone tape.
And how fucking dare anyone out there make fun of Britney after all she's been through? She lost her aunt. She went through a divorce. She had 2 fucking kids. Her husband turned out to be a user, a cheater, and now she's going through a custody battle. All you people care about is readers and making money off of her. She's a human! What you don't realize is that Britney's making you all this money, and all you do is write a bunch of crap about her. She hasn't performed on stage in years. Her song is called Give Me More for a reason, because all you people want is more, 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 more.
Anyway, there's a new video up now. I saw it yesterday. This is an Artie fan who made a video.
That's funny.
And how fucking dare anyone out there make fun of Artie after all he's been through? He's gained 100 pounds. He battles heroin addiction. He falls asleep on the toilet, wakes up in the middle of the night. Dana turned out to be a user and barely tanked.
Stop it.
All you people care about is Radio Gold. And getting laughs off him. He's a fucking human! What you don't realize is Artie's making you all this money, and all you do is make fun of him. He hasn't done heroin in years. And all you people want him to do is more. Leave Artie alone.
Guy's great.
You got to see the video of it, too. I saw it.
He did a whole video?
Yeah, the guy, he's got, like, empty donut boxes all over. He's like a big, there's the guy. That's him.
Oh, that's funny when he had you.
That's great.
See the Entenmann's box?
I just, SaveBabyGorilla.com.
Yeah, then he's got, it's a SaveBabyGorilla.com, and then he's got an Entenmann's box and a Yankee hat on.
I just have to dispute one thing. Dana's not a user. And
well, it's his opinion.
Beer League has turned a tidy profit already.
All right. That's right.
This guy...
He's merely going for comedy.
This guy is very funny. That was really funny. Good performance, well written, you know.
Leave her alone! You're lucky she even performed for you bastards! Leave Britney alone!
Wow.
Please!
And then there's this pretty gross tape of him making out with his brother. That's what Jessica Hahn is talking about.
Perez Hilton talked about professionalism and said if Britney was a professional, she would have pulled it off no matter what. Speaking of professionalism, when is it professional to publicly bash someone who's going through a hard time? Leave Britney alone! Please!
Leave Artie alone. Come on. Stop bashing.
Leave Britney Spears alone right now. I mean it. Anyone who has a problem with her, you deal with me. Because she's not well right now. Leave her alone.
That kid, I wonder if that kid's a comic. If he's listening, I want to open up my show in Detroit with that tape if he wants to come down.
It's good.
He could put it out because it's at a big theater, and I bet they can get a screen. If you want to call me, I'll open up with the show with that. That was really well done.
Yeah, it's funny. Scott DePace should make one of those for George Bush. Leave him alone. He's the president. I got so many emails supporting me and my argument with Scott DePace yesterday. I know we get into these political arguments. Please do not allow this asshole on the air. He's making shit up. He does not know what he's saying. He lives in a fantasy world. We're not in Iraq for Saddam. We're in there for oil. You stupid son of a bitch. We're illegally occupying a sovereign nation for oil. Our government lied to us on purpose. You stupid son of a bitch. And yes, Halliburton is a warmonger and has made billions. And no, there were no weapons of mass destruction. Here's another one. Scott's so fucking naive. Every fucking politician does stuff for money since the dawn of fucking time. To say that Cheney isn't going to make money from Halliburton in Iraq are the words of a brainwashed moron who can't think of himself. And then here's another one. Halliburton reports 284% increase in second quarter profits, most from, guess where?
Iraq.
Man, that guy has his head up his ass. In fact, I brought in a few articles because Scott thinks I make facts up. I will play you a tape of a Republican senator talking about... I will play tape of a Republican senator talking about, point blank, a Republican saying, we are in Iraq for the oil, period.
I have articles, too.
All right, well, wait. You'll get your chance. Listen to the rest of the email. Scott DePace is retarded. Kellogg, Brown, and Root, a subsidiary of Halliburton that is in charge of many of the contracts in Iraq, has frequently been cited for overcharging for services that they never provide. How can he, as a Republican, support the waste of taxpayers' money?
That's very true. They were found guilty of it, and then they paid whatever. They paid back.
Here's one that says you should be fired because you have an IQ lower than 20.
That's not true.
By the way, someone tell Scott DePace that Jewish is a religion and not a nationality. You can't be 1/8 Jewish. Does that mean you go to temple 1/8 of the time?
It's a joke, jackass.
You're an octoroon.
It's a joke.
I'm not a liberal, but I have to say that Scott DePace has to be one of the biggest... Scott DePace has to be one of the biggest dunces with an audible voice. He cannot connect any dots at all with the war. He just makes no sense whatsoever. In fact, they say now that you can find hardly anyone who supports the war. Scott's the last guy.
Oh, yeah.
Him and Sean Hannity.
That's right, sure.
It diminishes Howard and his show that he employs Scott DePace. Scott DePace is an ignorant fool and an embarrassment. At the very least, stop giving DePace a voice on the air. He's what's wrong with America. Morons like him are the reason we have a president like Bush. Finally, haven't you realized yet that DePace is far more knowledgeable than you in politics? He gets his information from the most credible of sources. The 15-year-old he's playing in the Tiger Woods Xbox game.
Wait, you skipped over the one positive one.
Well, no, I didn't. I'm getting to it. And here is his one problem. Here is his one supportive one. What the hell is your problem with Scott DePace? The man makes some good points, but is gang attacked by you and other liberal goons like Robin, Fred, and Jason. He isn't given a fair shake. He's berated and slammed by you fuckers. You don't dare think that because you read that liberal rag, the New York Times, that you think you're smart. I don't think I'm smart at all. I think I read a lot of different newspapers, including the New York Post, which is run by Rupert Murdoch. He says, give Scott a chance and give him equal time. Now, let me just read a couple of facts to my good friend Scott DePace.
Which, unfortunately, I responded to every one of these.
Okay, let's see how you do today.
It didn't come through.
Liberal goons.
Let's see how we do. Because I can't believe your attitude. I mean, you're shocking me. I mean, some of this stuff.
But what I can't believe is you guys know so little about business.
Well, let's see. You said you knew a lot. You said you made the statement yesterday that Halliburton, Dick Cheney's company, he says, yeah, they build a lot of money. No, he still has ties to it, and I'll read that.
It's deferred, but he's still part of that company.
Deferred.
All right, so let's get to it. Halliburton announced today that the net income for the second quarter of 2007 was $1.5 billion. The net income. So they made a $1.5 billion profit.
Tell me when I can respond.
I'm reading. You told me they don't make any money.
Well, can I respond to that first?
Halliburton's consolidated revenue in the second quarter of 2007 was $3.7 billion, up 20% from the second quarter of 2006. Now, this is Halliburton telling you their earnings. So when you say I make up that Halliburton makes money, Halliburton is reporting their financial
Halliburton
gains.
is a huge company. It's like
That's
of like saying Viacom compared to CBS. Halliburton owns KBR, Kellogg Brown and Root, which is the company that got the contract with Iraq. It's a small portion, and you're reporting.
Small portion. I just told you how much money that KBR made in a previous
email.
No,
not KBR made.
KBR.
You just read Halliburton's results.
I told you that it was mostly, by Halliburton's own words, mostly because of the situation in Iraq.
No.
Yes.
It didn't say that.
Yes, it does. You want me to read you the whole report?
Read me where it says because of the situation in Iraq. It never said that.
Okay, I'll get to it. Wait,
I'm not
done. Wait. I'm going to read you everything.
Just let him read.
All right. You argue. Now I bring in facts, and you don't. You
I
argue
just
with
proved
them.
your fact to be wrong. You don't
didn't prove
understand
anything.
business.
You said to me Halliburton makes no profits. You said to me it's minuscule.
It's big.
All right, I'll get to it.
Makes no profits
okay,
off of
I'll
Iraq.
get to it.
It's 3 to 4% of their overall.
No, it's more.
Of Kellogg Brown and Roots.
But what's the contract? What's the rest of the things they do? Isn't it oil refineries and things of that nature?
Oil services
and wouldn't there be some sort of special interest in the Middle East, particularly Iraq?
It is tons of countries like Canada, like all these countries that they're in.
All right. You said
Exxon makes a lot of money, too, but where's just because Cheney didn't work
What
for
about Dick Cheney's denial of a continuing relationship with Halliburton, the energy company that he once led? Let's report on that. The report says that public officials' unexcised stock options and deferred salary fall within the definition of retained ties to his former company. So our vice president has ties to the company.
Let me comment to that first.
What is it? You said to me he doesn't have any ties.
I'll tell you. Allow me to speak, and I'll tell you. He gave up all his stock options, put it in a trust fund.
That's not giving them up.
And he's not going to get that back at the end.
Giving them up.
And he's not giving that back at the end of the term, right?
So you're going to not take him for his word is what you're going to say. That's your proof.
I'm not going to tell you. Okay, here's the proof. According to Cheney's 2001 financial disclosure report, this is Cheney's report.
Yeah.
The vice president's Halliburton benefits include 3 batches of stock options. And they list them. I'm not going to do that here.
Yeah.
His deferred compensation account was valued at between $500,000 and $1 million and generated income of $50,000
Do you understand what deferred payment is?
Yes, we do. Now,
no, I don't think you or your audience
I understand what deferred payment is.
Well, how does that tie you to a company? It just means you're going to get the money no matter what. So it's kind of like they put it in a bank account for you. It has nothing to do with how the company does.
But in the meantime, you don't think that has an effect on how laws get passed and the things that you do for foreign policy? By the way, the new corporate headquarters is in Dubai.
So what?
Continue.
The company can go under. He still gets his money.
And they're not going under. Not as long as he's in office, not as long as he's making sweetheart deals.
He still wants the stock to make since year after year.
He could care less.
He could care less. The stock,
he's a businessman.
The stock since he came in office has gone up over 350%.
But you know what?
You hear what I'm saying?
He may have
Why do you think that is?
He may have friends there, and he may want it to do well. I granted.
Oh my God!
But he does not profit from that.
Of course he does. I will profit if Sirius's stock goes up. Of course.
Listen to me again.
What are you saying?
He does not.
You're going to argue with this? This is in black and white. This is from.
I'm trying to put it as simply as I can to you guys, but you're not grasping.
Halliburton has contracts worth more than $1.7 billion for its work in Iraq. It could make hundreds of millions more from a no-bid contract that was awarded by the Army Corps of Engineers.
Again, there were reasons for that, and I just sent an article about it, and I'll tell you why it was no bid, because they came up with a process or a plan on how to cap the oil wells if there was fires in Iraq, like there were.
Cheney is the Vice President of the United States. He was the former. Scott, you sound like a retard, honestly. Cheney's options worth $240,000 a year ago are now valued at more than $8 million.
Yeah,
Scott, wake up.
It goes into a trust. If that's what, listen, I'm taking him for his word.
All right, here's another article.
He goes back on that, he goes back
Monday,
on
July 23, 2007, Halliburton profit up, shares hit new high.
That's Halliburton, the whole company. That's Viacom,
to read
not
to you?
CBS.
What?
I'm trying to show you that there's two No.
It's Halliburton.
Kellogg Brown and Root is the one who has the contract in Iraq, not Halliburton.
But Halliburton's stock went up. Why, they say?
Same thing.
It's like having another pair of pants with some money in it, dude. It's your pants.
You could have. I have 20 companies. It all goes into my pocket.
Absolutely.
Asshole.
Come on.
I mean, what's the difference what they call it? KBR.
Because you're talking about profits of the whole company. You're not talking about profits at Kellogg Brown and Root.
I am talking about Kellogg Brown and Root.
No, you're not. Not once have you told me the profits of Kellogg Brown and Root.
I'm telling you.
You're telling me about
that most of their profits were from KBR.
It never says that anywhere.
It.
I read every article. Give me one point where it says
the company opened a headquarters in Dubai this year in an effort to grow its business.
Home office.
The only thing that points to any profits for KBR is they sold the company because that company, KBR, was holding them back, holding their stock price back. So they ended up selling and splitting off the company. They made $933 million off.
KBR, which is the U.S. Army's largest private contractor in Iraq, has drawn scrutiny, it says here, for billing claims. And they split it off from Halliburton so the vice president wouldn't look bad. That's when they decided to do it.
No.
Operating income in North America, which included a $49 million gain from the sale of investment, rose 9% to $526 million. KBR, from $9 million to $526 million. That ain't no small amount of money. That's in the Middle East and Asia 2007 second quarter. Operating income rose to $154 million, a gain of 18%. These are incredible gains. What are you talking about? I'm talking about KBR. You don't want to hear it. You don't want to hear it.
You don't want to hear what I have to say.
I just read it to you, and you say I'm not reading it to you.
You're not understanding anything that I just said.
Because you're not saying anything. Now, here's a Republican congressman from Connecticut. His name? Because maybe you'll think of... Okay. On C-SPAN's Washington Journal yesterday, Representative Christopher Shays has a rare Republican moment of non-talking point candor. When asked by a caller why we're still in Iraq, Shay admits it's because we just can't let any other country control that oil.
Do you understand the reason we went to Iraq and the reason we stay there first are two different things?
Okay. Listen, I don't know what else to tell you.
Yeah,
you don't make a coherent
Let's agree
point.
to disagree. Because you're not willing to even listen to me.
I just read facts from Halliburton.
And I disproved them all.
Did you hear him disprove one thing wrong?
Because you didn't listen. You didn't listen. None of you listened.
I said KBR, not Halliburton. I read you the portion of KBR and how much they've gone up.
Well,
and you still don't. You say I'm not mentioning KBR.
To be honest, I was so floundered by your first...
Floundered?
Yeah, I can't.
You were so flummoxed. You're flummoxed. You're not floundered.
No, he is floundered.
You're like a flounder.
I didn't even listen to that part, so I'll have to go back and read that little part.
Thank you.
But still, their profits are tied to a 3 to 4%, whatever it is.
All right, thank you. All right, there's no winning an argument with you. You're right.
Thank you. Yeah. Right.
Thank you.
Like I was going to win this argument with you.
I brought in facts for you because you were going off insanely saying that I had no facts. And then I read them to you, and it makes no difference anyway.
And I say things back to you, and you don't listen to that. So we'll have to agree to disagree.
I brought in facts. Bring in facts.
Okay. I just sent the articles. Jason, have Jason, your boy, print them out.
All right.
To you.
Good.
Thanks.
Don't trust him, Scott. He will edit them.
Yeah, I'm sure.
You're insane.
You've never seen a place like Showbiz Pizza Place.
Employee of the month.
You a pizza second to none. So come for a pizza, stay for the fun.
Showbiz Pizza Place with over 60 electronic games. Pizza.
What?
Scott's just so stupid. He now. These articles he sent out, he's like, oh, well, you see that all the profit they made was from selling this KBR thing? But KBR made all the he bought the company, they made all the profits in Iraq, and then he sold the company for $1 billion profit. So I don't see how Scott can't put two and two together.
$1 billion profit?
Yeah. He sold it for $1 billion, whatever profit that ended up.
And somebody would buy a company that loses money for $1 billion.
He bought a company before Iraq. They got all the no-bid Iraq contracts, and then he sold the company.
Wasn't it worth like $20 billion, that contract?
Yeah.
No. All right, are you going to put my mic up?
I don't hear myself.
No, I'm not.
I'm not even going to look at him because
First of all, no, listen to me. I mean, Kellogg Brown and Root has been around since like 1968. They've done many things. They did things for Clinton administration in Bosnia. It's a huge company that does a lot of things. When you sell it, it's worth an amount of money.
The company in the late 90s?
They're not making $933 million profit on the company just because of Iraq.
Who bought the company in the late 90s?
Halliburton did.
And who sold it last year?
Halliburton did.
And who got the no big contract for Iraq besides Halliburton?
That doesn't prove it. Dude, take an economics class. You're so stupid.
Yeah,
you don't think Dick Cheney
the company was worth, how much did they buy it for?
I don't know, but I know they sold it for more than they bought it for.
Well, if you don't know, then maybe they bought it for $1 billion.
But do you know? Do you know?
No, but still, he's talking about $1 billion profit. There is no $1 billion profit.
They sold
the
it for $1 billion
was worth something when they bought it.
And Scott's own note that he sent out was, Halliburton only makes money from KBR.
On this show.
But if
Your comedy.
I thought they don't make money on KBR.
Howard, again, I've said 1,000 times. And
how many companies have you bought at that price and sold for $1 billion?
Again, first of all, Kellogg Brown and Root does more than just the Iraq. That's first off.
You built a house, so you do work on your home.
You won't listen to me.
Do you ever go to a contractor and just tell him, okay, you have the job and charge me whatever you want? Do you run your business like that? I'm asking you. Do you do that?
No, but there are reasons.
Have you ever in your life
the Government Accountability Office checked into that, and they said there was no problem with it.
Who runs the government?
I believe that to be an independent organization.
Sure. A lot of independence in the government.
Right. I love how Scott thinks that you can't go back into your blind trust after 8 years.
Right.
Yeah, his brain
what
doesn't
a great
work.
blind trust.
Take the shot on the monitor, guys.
He knows Halliburton has, what, because the top of your head? I like how, they're going to put my stock in a blind trust. I don't have any control over it. And then he gives a no-bid contract to Halliburton.
I'm going to take the guy for his word.
Did you see how much the stock has gone up?
It was something like 350%.
Yeah, good for the University of Wisconsin or wherever the hell he put it into.
So when I become president of the United States, when I become president of the United States, okay, I'm gonna make Sirius the only kind of radio you can get. It's a blind trust, so big deal.
Howard, it's ridiculous.
So, what do you mean that's
bad
ridiculous?
analogy?
How is that bad? Tell me what's the difference. It's a company I work for. I'm going to become president, and I'm going to make sure that they have become the only radio station in the country.
Because you're assuming that Cheney was the one who made them get this no-bid contract. You're just assuming that.
You don't think he might have something, him and Bush might have something to do with who they use in Iraq?
Maybe it's possible, but the Government Accountability Office checked into it.
You don't think the Commander General picks who's going to be doing the work in Iraq?
No,
who do you think does? Who do you think picks it?
I think the Pentagon does.
Howard.
Oh, the Pentagon.
Yeah.
So, I see. So
wasn't Cheney the Secretary of Defense in the first Bush administration?
Not for this one, he wasn't.
For the first Bush administration.
To use Scott's own
Then he left there. Then he made a sweetheart deal with Halliburton. Then he became the vice president.
Why don't you tell me why did Clinton use them?
I cannot believe you're so blind.
Why did Clinton use them?
I have no idea.
Maybe
he thought they were a good company.
I can't believe.
Maybe they put in a bid and they came in with a good bid.
Maybe it was legitimate.
Guys, you're dealing with
it's because they were best to do the job.
Maybe they were.
Maybe they were allowed to bid.
That's right.
They were best to do that job, but not best to do this job?
But to bid against other companies.
If you'd like to hear the reason,
they didn't get a no-bid contract.
The reason that was...
I got to get out of this.
See, you don't want to hear. You don't want to hear. You know I'm right.
It's a no-bid contract.
The reason was because they had a plan to cap...
contract for.
They had a plan...
You're dealing with a guy who chased a man with an anti-Bush bumper sticker for an hour. I mean,
that's not what I did.
Is that what you did?
That's not what I did. I was driving home from Boston, and the guy it was actually impeach Bush. It was a big wheel thing on the back of his Jeep.
So what's wrong with that?
And as he's driving, I was sort of stuck behind him, and I wanted to crash him off the road.
And you wouldn't let him over when he tried to get over?
It's the equivalent of someone... It's the equivalent of me following you around all day and just whispering in your ear, Bush is great, Bush is great. That would be annoying, wouldn't it?
You mean the guy had a
annoying?
The guy's driving...
The
guy has a bumper sticker. I'm not walking by you whispering in your ear. I have
a little imagination. Have a little imagination.
Bumper sticker.
It's a big sign that he's displaying on his car that I have to read the whole time, and I got to keep looking at it.
You don't have to read anything.
He's right in front of me.
I'm surprised you can read.
He's right.
Irritated.
Scott, you said you followed them, and you wouldn't let him over when he tried to get over.
Jason.
Scott, thank God the people who make laws in this country don't have that kind of imagination. We'd all be in prison.
I mean, you love this country, so so much, why not believe in what it stands for, which is that guy's freedom of speech?
And freedom of enterprise.
So just to use Scott's own retarded analogy.
I'm not saying to take away his freedom of speech, Rob. I'm just saying it was annoying. All right, come on.
Go ahead. What do you want to say?
It's like but to use Scott's own analogy, it's like if Sumner Redstone was the vice president of the United States because he kept going back to Viacom, and then all of a sudden CBS got the no-bid contract to be the only TV station in Iraq. I mean, that's the analogy.
It's nothing like that.
Yeah, okay.
It would be... It's so much deeper than that. It would be someone did a study and CBS turned out to be the only one that could do the job.
All right.
Then they would get the bid.
They're the only ones who can do the job.
No, it would be like this.
There's millions of companies in the world. They're the only ones.
You start a war, and then your company's the only company that can do the job.
Promise me all of you idiots will read what I sent. All right, just read it. Have an open mind.
I'm an idiot, so I can't read it.
Well, maybe I think you might be, Freddie.
No wonder all your hair ran away from you.
Oh, where's yours going? Jesus.
Same place.
Hair is only attracted to intelligent
for now.
It's in hair heaven.
I can't help it if you're 20 years older than me.
Exactly.
All right.
I'm older. Jesus.
You're older than what? Finish the thought. You're older than what?
I'm balder.
You're older and not as Jewy.
Exactly.
He's 1/8 Jewy.
He's younger. Even your voice is annoying. Everything is bad about you. From your looks, your hair is falling out, you're fat.
I like how
you've got a very annoying personality. Your voice is bad. God didn't give you one thing. Good.
Give me hair in my head.
Nothing. No wonder why you're on these
give me a better
pills, the confidence pills.
He gave him the ability to think.
You feel Jason doesn't have one good thing?
Not one redeeming quality. No.
Really?
No.
He's a smart
What
kid.
should we do with him?
Right. I give him a reasonable intelligence. That's it.
Reasonable.
Reasonable.
Listen,
he's about middle of the road.
You're talking to a guy who said that the Bears like having the oil pipelines up in Alaska. Okay, I mean this guy is not fucking playing with the full
I have to talk in simple terms.
I mean, really, I don't take you seriously.
So what I said, it was a joke. But what I was saying, that the oil pipelines would not hurt the animals. It would probably help them. If you can understand that simple concept.
The Bears doing fine on their own without us.
The caribou are thriving in the areas where everyone said that caribou would die from oil pipelines.
You know what Scott is, actually? He's Ignatius from a Confederacy of Dunces.
He's the head dunce.
He thinks all the dunces. He thinks all the dunces are in a confederacy against him. We're the idiots.
Right. All right. Anyway, Scott, listen, you have your point of view. Thank you very much.
Read it, okay? Scott, did you? And I'll expect a full apology after you read it.
And Jason, by the way, I feel you have certain attributes that are very attractive.
Thank you. I like being on the other side of Scott, because he's wrong on everything else, so I'm sure he's wrong on me.
All right. Well, there you go.
Scott, could you shoot me off that JPEG on that thing you got?
Okay. Thanks, Scott.
What? Scott looks like he shops at the Baby Gap, by the way. What the fuck with that
God,
shirt?
now you're gonna, look at you.
Don't bring clothes into it.
Today your first day in 6th grade?
What is that Cole shirt? You got a Marvel Comics. You fucking loser. You're such a dork. Look at you. Marvel Comics. Who buys a Marvel Comics T-shirt?
I didn't. It was a gift from a friend.
I'm wearing a polo shirt, and I'm the okay.
And you play polo.
That shirt was a gift from an enemy.
I play golf.
Look, can you hurry the show along? Scott has a golf match this afternoon. He's got to get to.
You're right, actually.
Yeah.
All right. Fair enough. Nothing wrong with that. Okay. Thank you. All right. You two go back. And Scott, thank you for the political discussion.
You're welcome.
I love this discussion.
This was beautiful. I just sat back and marveled.
I don't understand
Scott.
shit, but I'm like loving it.
I don't know anything either.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Jerry, go ahead. You're on the air.
Somebody's making something.
Somebody's making money, but it's none of us.
Right.
Yeah, right. There's a lot of money being tossed
That's
around.
what I never understand with Scott. He supports a party that basically doesn't give a shit whether he lives or dies.
Well,
Jerry,
that's
go ahead.
the beauty of the whole thing.
Sorry, Jerry, go ahead.
Yeah, if DePace really had some balls on him, being he supports the war, he'd go over with Artie and film him when he does his stand-up over there in Iraq.
Yeah, come on, Scott.
I don't think Scott's getting anywhere near Iraq.
I put it to you.
No.
He's a lot like a lot of our...
Maybe a rack of ribs. He does all his fighting on Halo 3.
Yeah, you can catch him on Halo 3. He's fighting the enemy there.
That's a good point. Will he come with me? Come on, Scott.
Bullshit.
All right, John, go ahead. You're on the air in New Milford.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
His argument for going into Iraq was that they had weapons of mass destruction and we had to go in and save them, even though it's a sovereign country. And then his argument for not going to get Osama bin Laden is because he may be in Pakistan, and we can't invade them because they're a sovereign country and they have weapons.
Well, none of it makes any sense to me, so I can't defend Scott's arguments.
Yeah, that's the point. That's the one thing I sort of understood yesterday, and that's the point I was trying to make. We invaded a sovereign country. And I think everybody in this country now would sign off on a reason of getting Bin Laden to go into Osama. That's what we wanted to do, get Bin Laden, the guy who knocked the fucking buildings down.
All right, I have one question for Scott. I don't know if he could ever answer it. The same people who told us to invade are the same people who are telling us to stay. So why should I believe them now?
Dante, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, you can't put that asshole in the air anymore. This is the first time I've ever shut your show off. I listen to you all day long in my office. I had to shut it off. I can't listen. He's a fucking asshole.
Gets you crazy.
And that's his father.
And you can't win an argument with him.
And this is Mr. DePace, Scott's father?
This is Dad.
You're kidding me. Yeah.
Scott DePace Sr.
Thank you, Mr. DePace.
All right, thank you.
Right. Randy, go ahead.
Yeah, Halliburton, their mainstay is stimulation of oil wells.
Right. No, that's their main
produce.
company. That's right.
They have no production. They don't do any refining. Their mainstay is stimulation of oil wells. Their major profits from these stimulation jobs can be upwards between $750,000 to $1 million per well.
That's true.
Wow.
So I mean, yeah, that's where their main profit. Yeah, they got a big jump in their profits over the years, but it's
that's why. Listen, our vice president's an oil man, and that's the business he knows, and he knows how important that oil is, and that's why we're there. I mean, I agree with you. Halliburton this is nickel and dime stuff cleaning up Iraq, but they have a vested interest in oil all over the world.
Yeah, it's the whole region. It's not just Iraq.
Right.
Oil is very important to the economy of the U.S. and for the security of the U.S.
All right, thanks, Randy. I don't want to get too political.
What did he mean by stimulating oil wells? What does that mean? Just you don't do any of the hard work?
Yeah, well, making relationships with countries that have oil and then managing and working their oil. You know, listen.
If they didn't have oil, we wouldn't be there in the first place.
Right, they go and they get the oil.
Right.
Listen, in the Middle East, most of these countries are very backward. They can't run a fucking soda shop, let alone an oil refinery and an oil business.
That is why they're moving to Dubai.
Right.
That's where the business is.
Yeah, that's who they're tied to.
They're golf buddies.
Right. So, listen, it's naive to think that our vice president isn't, I'm not anti the oil business. I'm just saying this is what's motivating.
But you call a spade a spade.
Right. But it's ridiculous to think that there's no tie there.
And you haven't even mentioned how they violated the law by doing business with people we weren't supposed to be doing business with.
Why spend time on that? I don't know. Look, we've actually been talking for an hour and 9 minutes, and I must take a break. So let me do that, and then we'll get back, and we've got a lot of show to get to. 50 Cent will be here. Bob Schimmel's going to stop by. And,
cool.
There's a lot going on. So we'll be back right after these words. Hey, now. Hey, where's Shuli? Shuli, get in here with headlines. Lisa G is not here today. I don't know where she is. Oh, maybe the Jewish holiday.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, I'm feeling real guilty about being here. Normally I don't work this day, but...
Right.
But people hassle me about the amount of time we take off, so...
But shouldn't you be practicing religion?
I wouldn't be practicing.
It's a religious country.
I don't really practice, but I know it just kind of looks bad. Shuli, and Shuli's like super Jewy, isn't he?
Yeah, he's from Israel.
Julie.
He's a Hasidim.
Where is Shuli?
They're calling him. I don't know.
Oh. Did
he
leave?
Just there.
We're looking for Howard.
No, it's fine. Case closed. I'll move on. Okay. I was just doing it because I knew he was waiting. I got enough to get to. Where were you?
Tim Sabian was holding me in the hall. Come in.
Tim Sabian?
Yeah, he bear hugged me. He wouldn't let me through.
Why?
Because it's his birthday this weekend.
A lot of deflecting.
Tim Sabian kept you from coming in the room?
He blocked me right in the hall.
Don't do that, Tim.
Jerk.
I got a few minutes before 50
You
Cent.
I was trying to get in here when we were calling, and he was
Come in here
you?
and admit it.
Why are you doing that?
No, I went down and got him.
Bull.
Oh, don't even start.
Why are you doing that?
He's full of shit.
Oh, he is? Okay. All right. Shuli, what are you doing? Come on, man.
He's working a full day. He's tired.
Aren't you super Jewy? What are you doing here today?
Yeah, I know. Lisa, I was born in Israel. I'm here working. Lisa G took the day off.
Well,
her dad's in town. She went.
You look bad to other Jews, when you do it. But
well, you certainly made me come in. I would have been in Temple.
I know.
Yeah, we should have taken off.
I'm half Jew, and people do get upset about it. All right, Julie, go ahead. Shuli.
Oh, you Jews abandoning your religion. I can't believe this.
Eric the Midget, first of all, called me yesterday off the air at home.
Oh, yeah?
And said he wanted to apologize to me. And I told him to call into the show in the morning.
All right, that's big of him.
So I don't know if he's going to, but...
He was on the phone earlier and said that he only had like a couple of minutes because he had to leave for somewhere.
Oh, so he did try.
Yeah.
That's 3 days
you want to
in
know
a row.
He left a really odd voicemail with Scott that him and his roommate have to take his roommate's parrot to the vet because the parrot has some sort of bald spot on its head from its mom pecking at its head, and they think the parrot has brain damage. It's the weirdest message you've ever heard. It's like 2 minutes long, but it's retarded. I've never heard anything like it.
Julie, what do you have for us from the Howard 100
All right. High Pitch and Irish John. High Pitch Eric may have some job opportunities on the horizon, but apparently he's not feeling very secure in his current living situation with the black family. We have discovered that Eric has asked Irish John if he could move back in with him, but was denied by John.
Uh-oh.
Plus, High Pitch Eric has been in debt to Ferraris Cafe for a year, actually, more than a year. He scammed the restaurant for over $500 for a catering thing. Remember that, Howard?
Yes.
Come on, I'll pay you.
So, trying to turn his life around, High Pitch now claims that he'll finally pay back the money, promising to hand over a money order for $100 every week until it's paid off.
Well, making a lot of commitments with a guy with no job.
Right. He just made that commitment after he lost his job.
Right.
Joey Boots is sticking to his guns in his war against former friend Mutt. Boots has once again turned down an offer to appear on the Superfan Roundtable tonight at 7 p.m. on Howard 101. Plus, Boots says he's been emailing with gay porn star Jason Ridge and plans to meet with him when Ridge returns to New York next month.
Oh, really?
He said there might be a love connection there. He says they've been talking like through emails and...
Wow.
Love happens from this show, I'm telling you.
Amazing.
I smell a good hard ass fucking.
He said he's going to follow in the footsteps of Jim and Robin and be another power couple.
Hey, good for him.
That's funny.
Page 69, we learn Richard Christie's real name. Page 69, Jason and Will reveal the true identity of Richard Christie, reporting that Richard's real name is Thomas, born Thomas Richard Christie after his father. His parents thought it was too confusing to call Richard and his father by the same name.
Yeah, why name him Richard if it's too confusing?
Right. Well, they decided to use his middle name instead.
All right, there you go.
And
that's it.
And that's it. So, Howard 100 News at noon, and every hour on the hour as close as we can get.
All right, Shalom Biat.
Shalom Biat.
All right, there it is, the famous Shuli sign-off. I got to read one thing to Artie. I read this. It's so great. You know, Artie was talking about how he got a hand job at one of those Asian massage places. And this guy sent me, I got to find this. Hold on. Oh, by the way, Robin, we found your EECP machine. Why spend $120,000 when you can get an excellent machine with all the accessories for only $24,999?
Where is that?
On the internet here. They've got the machine. It's I guess it's used. It's in excellent condition.
Oh, it's a used one.
Yeah, $24,000. There it is.
All right.
That's it. See?
Very good.
Just so you know.
I'll look into that.
It's made out of paper mache.
And here's another one for sale. It's, let's see, what's the advertised price? $90,000. And
these are expensive.
They're getting up there.
Condition. Yeah. Well, yeah, they're not cheap. This machine.
Well, the other one's probably broken. 24.
Let me see if I can find this for Artie. I gotta find this. It's so funny. And then I want to play you some clips from the MTV Music Awards. That show I like on HBO is getting very low ratings.
I actually saw that show when, because I'd heard about it, and I thought it might be something I liked, but it's a bunch of people whining all the time. I can't take that.
Which show is this now?
It's called Tell Me That You Love Me. It's on HBO, and there's a lot of nudity in it. It's about couples and marriage problems.
But it's like a bitchy woman who's pissed that her husband can't get her pregnant.
Yeah.
I mean, it's really not
your cup of tea? Oh, I thought you would like it. Okay, listen to this, Artie. The popular majority of happy ending massage parlors in Toronto, where you got your hand job, are staffed with young immigrant boys from Asian countries
look like women?
Who have gotten breast implants.
Ooh.
It's one of the only ways they can get out of their country and into Canada. If the place Artie went was on or near Yonge Street, the chances are nearly 100% it was a boy.
Were you on or near Yonge Street?
Yes.
Ooh, Artie.
Same goes for the Asian girls who give cheap blowjobs at many strip clubs in Toronto.
Listen, this was a chick
You don't
guaranteed it was.
Howard, the only reason why I had a doubt, on what Artie's saying and supporting this guy is because when you asked Artie yesterday, he said it wasn't a very attractive woman.
Right. That's what I keep thinking. That he said she was not hot.
Wasn't she a bearded lady?
Yeah. She had a goatee. This was a broad. She had soft hands. I know a woman.
Hey, I know a guy with soft hands.
Yeah, me. This is well known up here. Well, at least now it is. The locals never receive any blowjobs or happy ending massages from Asians. Mostly out-of-country tourists do.
This is bullshit.
If they don't show you what they have or don't have in their pants, don't accept their offer for a cheap massage or blowjob unless you want to get jacked off by a boy.
You didn't see what was in the pants, did you?
Did
you see what was in the pants?
I could be a soul and lie and said I saw a little vag, but I did not. I did not give her a fucking exam.
You know what? Here's the point. You
I
thought
did not
it was
check
a girl.
her prostate.
No, it does. It counts. It counts as a gay act.
Did she have nice tits? She have nice tits? He thought it was a girl.
She had breasts. I mean, feelable, noticeable breasts.
That's a guy with implants.
Yeah, whatever. You know what? This type of shit I get violent about. I am very homophobic.
This is when you want to leave the show.
No, but I'm very homophobic.
You're not homophobic.
Yes, I am. See, I don't hate gay people. I'm just scared to death of getting fucked in the air.
Well, that didn't happen.
Right.
By the way, the so-called Led Zeppelin reunion, the people for Led Zeppelin are saying this is a one-shot deal that they're getting together.
Right.
It is a tribute to Ahmet Ertegun, who was the founder of Atlantic Records, co-founder anyway. And they want to pay some sort of tribute to the Led Zeppelin founder. And Robert Plant said this will be a one-shot deal, and other artists are expected to play there as well.
Who didn't say it was a one-shot deal?
I don't know. He's just saying that it's a one-shot deal. Mel Karmazin spoke yesterday. This is from Inside Radio. If regulators reject the Sirius-XM merger, don't look for Sirius to cut expenses by dumping Howard Stern, or see Stern jump back to terrestrial radio where his audience was much bigger. Howard will never go back, Sirius CEO Mel Karmazin tells Business Week. FCC Chairman Kevin Martin says his agency plans to rule on the proposed merger by early December.
What kind of who would say that you would leave here or go?
Mel is 100% correct. I am not leaving here. I love it here. This is where I'm going to finish my career.
But, I mean, it would be silly for Sirius not to keep you.
Why would you get rid of me if the merger doesn't go through? But
well,
anyway,
it's their way of pointing out
merger,
negatives about the whole fucking thing.
If the merger doesn't go through, there was an article I read today in the paper that said the stock price of Sirius went up, and so did XM, because there was a rumor that the merger was very close to being approved. Oh. And that only makes sense to me. I can't even imagine the rationale they'll use if they're going to say that this is a monopoly. How the fuck is a music provider a monopoly in this day and age of iPods, radio, satellite radio, internet? I mean, I don't know. I mean, yes, I would love to see the merger go through. I'd love to broadcast to the 12 to 14 million people all in one universe. I know the listeners would like it because of the a la carte pricing and also because of the fact that you could get all the sports and all the different programs that you like.
I love a la carte.
Everyone loves a la carte.
I do.
Yes, especially Chinese a la carte.
All right, you know what? I'm not going to fuck this shit. I ain't no homo.
Hey, you're adventurous. You went up there, you took a chance.
I did not take a chance. There were no chances.
Hey, you didn't know. You didn't know almost 100% of hand jobs are given by young boys with fake tits.
You wound up in the tourist area where, you wouldn't know.
Yeah, I did.
Think about it for 1 second and remove the fact that it's you in the story. Yeah. It's possible that was a young boy.
No.
You don't know Asians
I
well.
saw her.
You didn't see her vagina.
Wonderful woman.
You're an accidental homosexual.
I ain't no type of homosexual.
Your little hooker there's a father now.
No. No.
Me jerk off Auntie from Howard Stern show today.
I didn't jerk off him. He jerked off me.
So horny.
All right, Artie. Also, 50 Cent is coming in today and Bob Schimmel.
50 knows what I'm talking about. You don't fuck around with this shit.
Absolutely not.
Artie, if it happened, it happened. What did
Artie, just because 100% of them are young boys in that area, almost 100%, I'm sure you got the one woman.
How did one woman wind up in that area?
I don't know.
And Artie found her.
But trust me, Artie found her.
I don't understand. I'll fly to Toronto this afternoon and find people.
By the way, we sent Gary Garver.
What are you going to do?
We sent Gary Garver to the MTV Awards to try to get some interviews. People were not cooperating. They just whisk by on the red carpet, which really sucks. I mean, that really just sucks. I know when I'm on a red carpet. If I go on the red carpet, I talk to everyone.
You stop and you talk. Huh?
Sure, why not? Sure, why not?
All these people are so uptight.
First, he tried to get Alicia Keys. She was kind of cunty.
Alicia, describe Howard Stern in one word.
Come on, let's go. Nah.
Why not? What? Why not? You don't like Howard?
So she just said, nah. Let's see. This is Ashley Simpson, the sister of Jessica Simpson.
Yes.
I love her.
Who I think is really cute.
Really?
I think she's cuter than Jessica at this point.
But she'd blow us off. And then Sarah Silverman, you can hear her at the end. She throws us a Baba Booey.
Ashley, how you doing? Hey, Ashley, describe Howard Stern in one word. Come on.
I will. Awesome.
It's Sarah.
Come on, Ashley.
I can't. I have to go on first. Baba Booey.
See? See what I mean?
Sarah's like a big star now. She's like red carpet and...
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sarah was the host. She was good, too.
She hosted that, too?
No. She just did a spot. She wasn't the host.
She's considered a host. I'm telling you, Robin.
She is?
But you're right. She was at one time. Maybe you're right. But I thought she was the host.
No, she hosted the last awards. She was just a guest on this one.
Who's Spanky Harris? Do you know this artist? I'm a little out of it.
No.
I think it's a black dude rap guy.
I think he plays cornerback for the Jaguar.
Hey, man. Hey, dude, come here for the Howard Stern Show. Hey, come on.
At least black guys will talk to you. You know, they're trying to make a name. You know, they're trying to get out there.
Oh, yeah, Spanky needs his name out there.
Right.
Come over here, man. Hey, man, come over here. Come over. It's the Howard Stern Show. What's going on? Who are you, man? AP9, man, for the mob figures, baby. What's up with you?
And whenever you see, I'm going to give black guys some instruction. When a reporter asks you who you are, you got to slow the fuck down. They start screaming out like different
I
APR.
didn't get one thing.
Yeah, right? You don't know what the fuck he said. Oh, wait a second. Well, who is he?
Listen, man. Who are you, man? AP9, man, for the mob figures, baby. What's up with you?
APR, Mob for the Mob figures.
What?
I have no idea. I mean, I'm sure maybe like...
Did he say NPR?
Maybe he's from NPR, National Public Radio. I don't know. But, like, take your time.
Yo, man, Terry Gross in the afternoons.
Listen, man. Besides the N-word, what other words should be banned? What other words should be banned? Shit, man. That's the only word I can think of, man. Shit, that's the only word. The N-word. Yeah, it shouldn't even be banned. Just the right people got to use it. You know, it's only certain people. Who's the right people to use it? The people. My people. What? So I shouldn't use it as a Jew. No, you shouldn't use it. You know, you might get hurt, bro. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, you get hurt. Yeah, you might. You never know. They're not going to hurt me, all right? No.
See, this is the only interview he could get.
Jesus Christ, what a horrible interview.
It's a horrible interview. Then he got a hold of a black chick named Little Mama.
Oh, jeez.
See what I mean? We can't get white people to stop. At least the black people stop for us. This Little Mama.
Hey, Little Mama, can I ask you a question? Rosh Hashanah and the Jewish New Year is coming up. Could you give a special message to your Jewish fans?
Yes. Wait. He called me off guard. You guys, y'all better go in, make sure y'all do your thing. And I don't know what y'all do when y'all do your thing, but do it, and do it well. I holla.
Hey, let me ask you.
I holla? How come you never say I holla?
I don't know any of this stuff.
You didn't really grow up in the ghetto.
I missed the meeting.
I holla,
Burton.
Go ahead.
I'm not Jewish, so I don't really know the background.
Hey, what race of people do you trust the least and why?
What race?
Of people do you trust the least and why?
I don't trust anybody the least. Everyone is their own individual.
Do you have some encouraging words for Owen Wilson?
Say that again?
Do you have some encouraging words for Owen Wilson?
Who's that?
Owen Wilson?
Oh.
You know, so I just put the one thing. Who cares, right?
Oh, yeah. I mean, don't let anybody keep you down. I mean, as far as this industry is concerned, there's going to be so many people who are going to praise you, and then they're going to just turn everything around and be like, oh.
Yeah, I can't get anybody good. You got Paris Hilton for like 1 second.
I don't like Paris's new hair.
Hey, Paris, can you describe Howard Stern in one word, Paris?
What's up?
What's up? Can you describe Howard in one word?
Hot.
One more.
Oh, I hate her.
Everyone does. If 50 Cent is here,
God, I hate her.
Let me take a little break and then get 50 in here.
And I really don't hate anybody.
I really want 50 Cent to explain a whole bunch of stuff to me.
Well, first of all, he could interpret what that first guy said.
Yeah. All right, let's take a break. We'll come right back with 50. Well, 50 Cent is here. I always like talking to him. He's very big deal. He's the only one selling records these days.
This song is as good as, like, hip-hop.
This is one of the best hip-hop songs ever.
Hey there.
There's my man, 50 Cent, out promoting his new album. Man? What do you say?
Oh, man, everything's good.
Man, you've been busy. I got a ton of stuff to ask you about.
Yeah.
I keep, hearing things, and, and then when you come in, there's a lot to talk about.
Yeah, man, I'll be doing good. I'll be active when I'm away from you.
That's what I heard. You're in some sort of new movie with some big co-stars, right?
Yeah, I'm Robert De Niro, Al Pacino, Donnie Wahlberg, John Leguizamo. The film project's titled Righteous Kill.
I wonder why they never asked me to be in a movie like that. I mean, I'm a huge box office. I mean, people go to see me. I mean,
You're busy. You won't stop this to do that.
They take you, you know that.
Can you get paid?
Yeah.
And you have to be where they are. I mean, they're not shooting it right here.
Like, I'll be shooting for the month of October. I'll be in Bridgeport.
Right.
Do you get paid, like, more than $850,000 to appear in a movie?
Yeah.
You do? So I would do it for that. Nice.
Yeah,
you would do it just for $850,000?
Yeah.
But this film doesn't require me to be on the set more than that month.
You're not the whole thing.
Yeah.
See, that's what I want. I don't want to be the star of the movie. I've done that already. I just want to go in and be one of these, guys who hangs out for a couple...
Pop in and out.
Pop in and out. Make, steal a few scenes.
A definitive appearance. Just an appearance.
You want to be Bobby Duvall?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you play, gangster or something?
Yeah, I play your favorite bad guy.
Oh, you're good at that.
Yeah.
You've lived that thug life.
I can put this one together.
Hey, I heard you selling...
It's not a stretch.
I heard you selling that mansion you bought off Mike Tyson.
Yeah.
Why?
Because I just don't get a chance to be there enough. You know what I mean? So I feel like it's being a waste.
It's out of the way.
When you bring bitches up there, they must go wild.
Oh, man, you won't believe how we need to hang out, man.
Yeah.
But you don't just bring a girl. You bring, like,
a whole party.
Yeah.
You bring multiple bitches.
I bring a busload.
Right. Do you when you sell something like that, is there any emotional attachment to the house? I mean, you had a lot of good times there.
But yeah, I had some good times, but I mean, ain't no real emotional attachment to it.
He wasn't really there that much.
Yeah.
Someone told me that you would throw a party there, and then brothers would want to move in, and they would hide in the bathroom trying to live there.
Yeah.
It's so big, you could probably get lost there.
We had to, like, after we have a party or something like that, I have to have everybody stay. Like,
what do you mean?
Additional security and everything else there, they have to stay. They have to clean out, go through the house, make sure ain't nobody in the closet. You know what I mean?
That must be some great place.
50 Cent doesn't know this, but I moved back in.
Oh, yeah, Mike, you've been living there the whole time, right?
Yeah, I moved back in last June.
You've never invited Mike back to his house, have you?
Yeah, I did. Actually, I was having a party. It was right before his last fight.
Uh-huh. And he showed up?
I called him.
Uh-huh.
I told him I wanted him to be there so he could see the new things that I actually did to the place. But I told I'd rather see him win the fight than to see him party.
You can't party before a fight.
You can't have either one of those things.
What'd you do to the place? I mean, did you fix it up, put a lot of money in?
Well, just the interior.
Right. And so how much you selling it for?
$18 million.
And what'd you buy it for?
4.1.
Well, that's a nice, tidy little profit.
Hey,
yeah, because, I mean, the actual home was purchased for $12 million in '93.
Right.
You know, so...
How many blowjobs you think you got in that house?
And where? Could you mark the spots?
A couple?
Yeah. I mean, Robin, you can't have a designated area. You gotta move around.
That's what I'm saying. Just, point out where all that stuff happened.
I don't know a lot about the music business and stuff, but Kanye West did make a good point. Those MTV Awards.
Yeah.
Those were a lot of bullshit.
Well, they lobby for their awards. Like, they go ahead and...
Well, not just the awards thing that he didn't get any, but those 30-second performances in those party rooms.
This was totally different this time. Like,
yeah.
It was something that, for me, it was nothing like the traditional award show performance.
Right.
Like, their focus was the performances that happened on the main stage, and then... everything that happened in those rooms was something that was squeezed in. Like,
yeah.
This year, I was only on the show for about like a minute and 20 seconds.
You're an artist who sells a lot of records.
Yeah.
You do pretty good. And the thing is that it is a bit of a diss when you're invited to a music award, and then they put you in a room somewhere, and they cut into the middle of a song for 30 seconds.
It's almost like being on the other stage when you do one of those rock concert things. You know, they have the main stage, and then they have the little performers on the other stage.
You know, I think the overall show was predominantly Justin Timberlake.
Right. It was mostly Justin Timberlake.
Yeah, it was like...
And do you get insulted when you see a white guy always have to, like, have a black guy with him to get some kind of credibility?
Well, nah. You know, I think Justin, in the Justin Timberland collaboration, it's like the 50 Cent Dr. Dre.
Right.
Well, let me talk to you about that. I was watching MTV2 last night. The only videos I can find on there were your videos.
Yeah, well, MTV2 they do pretty good. I mean, every now and then they start to actually reflect on my accomplishments.
Well, let me tell you something. Last night, they played that video. It's so damn good where you're with this hot chick, and then you're going to prison.
Yeah, yeah.
And you pay off that guard to get a conjugal visit with that hot chick. Did you bang that chick in real life?
Oh, Megan. You talking about Megan Good?
Yeah. Did you bang her?
I ain't going to tell you that.
Holy
That's
shit.
a yes. No.
That chick is awesome. Awesome.
Did you really?
I would give it to her so hard. She wouldn't even know what hit her.
You're crazy.
I don't know how hard you gave it to her. Did you give it to her hard at least?
I ain't going to answer you, Howard.
You
set me up right now.
When you make love to a woman, when you make love to a woman like that, how do you not stay with her? Like, how do you always... You're a player. How do you move on to another broad? Like, that one's so good looking.
I don't think he's a player. I think he doesn't trust women.
Well, I do have trust.
Who does?
Oh, stop it, Artie.
So you do trust women? Well, you were going to answer. Everyone cut you off. What were you going to say to that?
Nah, I do have trust issues.
Yes, trust issues. He doesn't trust women.
Why? Were you raised by your grandmother or something?
Yeah, I was raised by my grandparents.
Yeah, there you go.
I don't think that's it.
Sure it is.
I think what happened in the neighborhood that got you so upset that you'll never trust another woman?
Well, his mother abandoned him.
No.
Nah. My mom passed away when I was like 8.
She didn't abandon him. She died.
That's called abandonment.
But, you know, I feel like, man, I mean, I don't remember being this attractive all my life.
See, that's what I'm saying. He didn't get the girls.
You find it odd that all of a sudden these broads are attracted to you. But listen, it's not that you're not a good-looking dude. It's that all of a sudden you got something going on, and these chicks are attracted to a powerful man.
But weren't you? You were a little portly when you were...
Portly?
You were fat?
Yeah.
So when you the hot dog stand.
So when you do a video with a chick like that, do you stay with them for a long time if you start banging them, or do you just move on real quick?
No, I'm not going to answer that, Howard.
Why?
Do you have a girlfriend?
Because you set me up right now.
He does have a girlfriend.
He does have a girlfriend. Do you have a girlfriend?
You know who he's banging right now on a regular basis?
Who?
Sierra.
What?
Sierra.
Really?
And that chick's super hot.
Nah, we just friends.
The belly dancer?
No, that's Shakira.
That's Shakira. Who's Sierra?
Well, hold this a second. How long you been doing Sierra?
I haven't been.
You're lying now.
No, I haven't been.
It's not like you. You're going on Hollywood. Ever since you got that movie with De Niro.
Yeah, all of a sudden he's gone Hollywood on us.
When did you meet Sierra?
I'm a while back.
Yeah?
Yeah, just we worked together. We did a song together. Can't Leave Him Alone.
Mm-hmm.
On her project.
She approached you for her project.
Yeah, we did a record together, and then we ended up shooting a music video for it. I understand why they speculate that way, though, because they said, on the record, I said, be happy you're my girl, because I'm happy I'm your man. It's like a relationship record. She's saying I can't leave him alone.
Oh, it's just the record?
Yeah, and then when we shoot the music video, they go, wow, because like she came up with the idea that we shoot the video with our shirts off.
Ah.
Listen to me.
Who came up with that? You?
No, it wasn't me.
She came up there with that?
Let me ask you something.
She came up with it.
That idea?
You're telling me you didn't bang the Sierra?
Nah.
You're lying now. I know it. You can't lie to me, brother. Why be ashamed?
Look him in the eye and tell him.
Why be ashamed of a piece of ass like that? That's something you brag about.
I'm not ashamed of it. It just didn't happen. I mean, I would like to say it happened.
You needed it didn't happen.
Yeah, it did.
This guy's some operator.
Is that the move? Like you say,
you
hey,
say it isn't happening.
I'll collaborate with you. And then you collaborate. You're there in the studio. It's sexy. Everyone's paying attention to you. You know, they're kissing your ass left and right. And they can't help but spread their legs, right?
Wow. I need to do more collaborations.
Yeah.
But plus, when
you're
the guy who wants to be everyone wants to collaborate with you. You know?
got weird dating habits. Like, you were banging that Vivica A. Fox for a while. She's an older woman. And then all of a sudden now Sierra. You know what I mean? You're all over the place. Talk about that.
Talk about that.
So this is an unbelievable life. Do you pinch yourself sometimes?
Yes, it's been good.
Now, here's the thing I don't get. What's going on business-wise vis-a-vis Eminem?
Oh,
is he still making profits off of you?
Yeah.
Oh, he is?
He's straight.
Yeah, but I mean, did he have anything to do with this new album that you're out promoting?
Yeah, we worked together on a song called Peep Show.
Right.
We did that, and
isn't it time for us to break away from the man?
Well, I got one more.
You got one more for him?
Yeah, one more album, and then...
How much does he get? He owns a percentage of you.
Yeah, he's get like 25%.
Jesus Christ.
This is why you had to go into other businesses, right?
Yeah, this is good. Like, I would rather him get 25% and have him be genuinely interested in me away from music than to have the rest of the people involved.
How much money do you think you've generated for that guy?
A lot of money.
And aren't you bigger than him now? I mean, be honest. I mean,
because he's not moving around. See, because with Marshall Mathers LP, there's like 22 million records. You know, so that one record is matching up to what my 2 album sales is.
Right.
You know, so he had phenomenal success during his run. So,
what? Now, tell me with this Kanye West guy. You really at war with this cat?
That's not a war. You know, it's more like...
You hate the motherfucker.
Nah, right now it's like... It was positive competition because he didn't say anything disrespectful about me.
No, but I know competition. I've been in competition.
You two presented an award together, right?
Yeah.
There are people I hate whose ass I just want to beat because they just suck.
Yeah, but it's not that. It's more like... the competition is really... It's not even a competition because... Both of us in the Universal Music Group.
But when you say that you're going to quit the music business...
Right, if he sells more records.
If Kanye West
sells more records. That's what I'm saying, to build anticipation.
Right.
Oh, you're not really going to leave the record.
Come on, Robin.
I said, that's not a thing you want to really say.
Yeah, so you're not quitting the record business.
No, I got my next album, Before I Self-Destruct, is almost 80% completed.
Are you better than Kanye West?
I believe so.
Yeah, I believe you are, too. And I'm on your team because you do this show and Kanye doesn't.
I mean, I guess he's trying to be not so accessible.
What happened to him? He was a good guy. Now he's trying to be a bad guy.
Is he a real gangster? Could you kill him if you wanted to? Could you be
God, here we go.
I mean, if you had to rub him out or however you guys work
it. Wouldn't be a problem,
It wouldn't be. Could you beat him in hand-to-hand combat?
Yeah.
You could?
Yeah.
Would you agree to fight him on pay-per-view if he agreed to it?
He wouldn't do that.
Would you do it?
Yeah, I'd do that.
What would you do? Just bare hands, or would you box him, or what?
Box.
You would box him. Excellent. Love to see that.
Well, Kanye West isn't going to take up that challenge, I don't think.
No, you got to answer this, and I want a real honest answer. Don't bullshit me. All right. You promise?
Promise.
All right. You banged Paris Hilton, right?
No, I didn't.
What?
Where'd that come from?
I didn't do that.
Were you all over her at the VMAs?
No, we had a party.
Go ahead. What happened next?
And it was a album release party.
Yeah.
Paris came, Britney came.
You didn't hit any of that?
Diddy came.
Tell me the truth.
Mayweather was there.
How was Britney? Was she able to stand?
Yeah, she was chilling.
Okay.
She's too fat, right?
Why are they saying that about her, man?
Would you bang Britney Spears, or is she too fat for you right now? She got to lose 30, right?
I don't know. I like Britney Spears.
One of the things they were saying was that you were one of the people laughing at her. Were you laughing during that performance?
No, I was just... Because I seen the run-through. I seen her performance like during the rehearsals, and she was doing it. She killed it. And then, I think she's actually thinking about what other people think. And that's bothering her.
She's getting psyched out.
So it's like... She came out and she's seeing celebrities there. I think that affected her performance a little bit.
Really?
But they flashed to you in the audience during Britney Spears' performance. You appeared to be very confused by it.
Yeah, because I saw it the first time when it was good. And this is why I changed my position, and I was outside on the red carpet saying, I'm looking forward to seeing Britney Spears' performance. Because she's had so many memorable moments on MTV, like her and Madonna, her by herself, countless amounts of times. She still sold 50 million records. All she got to do is be Britney Spears and snap out that situation.
Would you, if you could probably produce a record of hers and make her a hit, couldn't you?
Well, I think she can make a hit record.
Yeah.
The same formula she had initially. You know, it's just to actually stay focused. I think she's really thinking about what people think.
Is she a good singer?
Yeah.
Does it annoy you when you see these girls who can't even lip sync? You don't lip sync, do you? You actually go out and sing. You do your performance. You do your rap.
Yeah.
Why would these people? Why can't they perform it? Is it all in the studio?
I think a lot of them is vocally can't match what they did performance-wise in the studio. So they just choreograph a big enough show that people, you know.
But they look horrible doing it. Who was that brother up there who was dancing around? He was dancing. He looked like he was going to fall off the stage at one point. Some dancing guy, a hip-hop guy.
Chris Brown.
Yeah, what's his problem? I mean, why can't he sing?
I think he's going to be like, he's one of those guys that show a lot of showmanship. They get out there and be dancing.
Right, you go to see them perform.
But the guy doesn't, they lip sync and they do it all horribly.
But they're doing that how because they got so much dancing going on.
Well, maybe they ought to slow down.
Yeah. For television, they like this. They got cameras everywhere. They're making it like a big... See, those shows that they showed on those main stage, they were prioritizing those.
If I got this right, and then going back to your business now.
Yeah.
You lent your name to some kind of vitamin water.
Yeah.
I don't even know what this vitamin water is. I never even heard of this vitamin water, but someone told me you made hundreds of millions of dollars already off this.
Yeah, I did good.
This is better than the music business.
It is.
What is the vitamin water, and how did this come about?
Well, it's a product I came across while I was actually in the gym in Los Angeles. And, you know, I had my team do the research. It was a private-owned company. It's based in Queens.
When you say your team, is that your Jew team?
Yeah.
Right.
How do I get a team? I need a team to do research.
You have a Jew unit, right?
Yeah. They're serious, too.
Yeah. How many Jews are in the Jew unit?
I'm so sincere. My lawyers, my criminal defense attorneys.
Tell me what happened. You drank this water, and you had your Jew unit, as you call them.
Yeah. You know what they did? Like, I wanted to use it for a supplement for soda.
Okay.
You know what I mean? It's a more healthier substance. Because I was...
You drinking too many sodas a day?
Nah, a lot of water, but I'm trying to get away from the calories in soda.
Right. It'll kill you.
Well, you got to stay in shape.
Yeah.
So, Coca-Cola was the owner of the company.
Yeah, well, they actually bought it.
They bought it,
They bought it. You owned how much of a percentage of this?
I got a non-disclosure agreement, so I can't.
Let me tell you what I've read. In 2006, 50 Cent agreed to let Vitamin Water name a flavor after him.
Yeah, Formula 50.
In exchange for 10% of the company. And everyone gave him 10%. I figured this company ain't going anywhere.
What the heck? Yeah. At least 50 will talk about.
Vitamin Water was recently sold to Coca-Cola for $4.1 billion.
Yeah.
Which means 50's investment in the company is now worth $400 million.
Well, you know, I did great, Howard. And I feel like I'm going to be big like you one day.
Wait a second. Don't even go there. $400 million?
Yeah.
Just the vitamin water.
I know what they gave Howard to come over here.
I didn't get no $400 million in one fell swoop once Coca-Cola bought a company.
But you got it, though. You got it.
I don't have your kind of money.
It's coming. It's on the way.
You got it. It's already in the deal.
Fitty, I mean, are you dealing now with a lot of street brothers who are very jealous and envious of you?
Absolutely. Like, I got a lot of negative energy now.
Really?
Because they feel like I've only been successful for 4 years, Robin. I came out in 2003. This is my third
it hasn't
record.
been that long.
Tell me about that pressure. In a way, it's almost like when a brother does that well.
Yeah. It's a different thing.
Who do you hang with now? You got to leave your old friends.
You got to limit yourself.
Yeah.
Talk to me about this pressure. What is life like for 50 Cent now? I mean, you can't go back to the hood.
Nah, it's different. Like, I go back to my neighborhood. When I created Curtis, I actually recorded portions of it at my grandmother's old house.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You know, I mean, because a lot of people who were there when I lived there don't live there anymore. Like, they moved out, or they're in jail and stuff like that.
Have people try to rip you off?
Nah.
People try to come into your house and rob you?
No, because they know now I got a lot of influence.
Right. But do brothers get, hey, man, why don't you give me something, man? Fuck you. You know, man.
Well, you always got the guy that says, what is he doing for you?
Right.
So the guy who's a 50 Cent supporter goes, yo, I mean, what did he do for you?
Right.
You're giving them music.
When you expect, but when you expect, they expect more because they feel like they know you and that you should help them on some level.
How does that work? Relatives hitting you up all the time? People who never used to pay attention to you?
You know what? My grandparents, predominantly, I take care of them. They don't work anymore.
How do you take care of them? What do you do? You get them a house, a whole thing?
Yeah, I moved them into a different area.
Nice. You know, what, do you got a bunch of white neighbors now?
Absolutely.
Were the white neighbors freaking out when the grandparents moved in?
They'd be like, that's 50 Cent's grandmother.
Right. They're not like, oh, shit, what the hell is this going on over here? How the hell am I going to sell my house now? None of that kind of crap? You didn't get any of that?
Not that neighborhood, Howard.
Not that neighborhood. It's a very rare neighborhood you found.
Nor should you give a fuck what they think.
That's right.
Not that neighborhood. These houses always sell.
So when you get news that this vitamin water, which you probably never even expected would become a big deal, when you get news that you're worth $400 million, forget the music business.
I'm going on vacation.
Oh, you're goddamn right.
That's a phone call.
Yeah, I'm in like Turks and Caicos.
Brother, that is the luckiest thing in the world.
Yeah, but I think I could do it again. Like, I got friends outside of the U.S. that
what are you worth now?
Like $5 or $6 billion.
Really?
And they make what I make look cute.
Right. No, but I mean,
you need to do, that was good. You just got to really focus now. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, that was okay.
The 400 mil was all right.
Yeah.
Let's get back on the
and they'd be like, why do you keep talking about money, 50? You have no class.
Yeah, now it's time to make some real money, right?
Yeah, you're doing good, man. And you got to be careful now. You can't have any of that street behavior now. You can't get into fights with people.
You don't want to wind up in jail now.
Do you miss it in a way? Do you miss being sort of one of the guys?
I kind of want to shoot people just like one more time.
Do you miss shooting people?
You know what I mean? I just want to be able to just do regular things.
Regular things like kill people?
Like kill people.
Please.
I know. I miss it myself. Let me, now, but although sometimes the street in you does come out. Now, this was according to the L.A. Times. 50 Cent became so enraged at a recent meeting at Interscope Records that he ripped a 70-inch plasma TV off the wall. He smashed it to the floor, and then he threw his BlackBerry against the window, shattering the glass and sending shards into Manhattan's 31st Street below. What made
happened?
you...
What did they say?
You went berserk at a meeting.
Yeah, you know, because this actual project wasn't... I feel like it's going to be successful, but it's not based on the launch.
Yeah.
It's more because we went through staff meetings, conference calls, and a whole bunch of meetings in order to create what we was considering the plan for the launch, and then nothing went the way we actually planned it.
Do you feel Interscope isn't promoting this record properly?
Yes.
You do?
I do.
What could they be doing better?
Well, I mean, just the positioning on the record. I watched Def Jam to this point do a better job at positioning Kanye West.
I see.
I mean, and maybe it's because he's not as aggressive, but my previous sales history should be able to put me in a space where it's respected.
What are they doing for Kanye West's record that they're not doing for yours?
Well, we're doing some of the same things, similar things, but they're just putting them in a more vocal space. Like, if you got, like, when we go to the VMAs, for instance,
right?
He had, like, 4 appearances. He had his first single, Stronger. He had performance with Soulja Boy, and then he had his next single performance.
That's true.
And then he came out with me to present the award. And I had that minute and 20 seconds we talked about and the time that I walked out with him.
Wow.
So why are they so good at this, and why is Interscope so bad at it?
I think they had a little more passionate about being in the #1 spot.
I see.
Working in, I mean, Interscope has been in the #1 spot based on the material for a long time.
So you're an honest guy. You walk into this meeting and you sit him down and you say, listen, look what they're doing for Kanye West. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? And then you picked up the TV and smashed it?
No, you know what happens? Because I had a song that I did with Robin Thicke.
Right.
And the actual video director, they're saying he was so excited about working with 50 Cent that he actually posted it on his site so people could see it. And then he didn't realize that they was going to take it from there and post it on every site on the Internet because of the position and the interest I'm generating at this point. And I lost an opportunity to present that record properly. You know, you don't get a second chance at a first impression.
But what happens after you smash the TV? Do they think you're crazy?
Yeah. But I mean, I sent them an invoice. They didn't reimburse me.
Who handles all that? The Jews? Do they do they kind of like smooth things over with the record company after you smash the TV and smash your BlackBerry?
They go, yo, you know, you guys are really ruining our business over here.
Right.
Yeah, it's driving them crazy.
After you smash the TV, does the meeting continue? Or does that pretty much break it up?
That kind of breaks it up.
That broke it up.
Okay, guys, we're done here, and
maybe we should go work harder.
Yeah, we'll get on that.
Now, the new album, 50 Cent's new album, Curtis, is in stores now.
Yeah.
And 50 Cent is the producer of G-Unit Saturdays every Saturday morning at 10 o'clock here on Sirius Shade 45. So he's very heavily involved with Sirius. What is this song I'm going to play? Technology.
It's myself featuring Justin Timberlake and Timbaland.
Oh,
I saw this one.
Yeah.
I saw the video of this.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah, we actually shot the video in London.
Let me hear a little of this song so people check that out, that Justin Timberlake. You give him a lot of credibility.
Yeah, well, Justin is hot, man. Like, I
was going to say, Justin doesn't really need it.
Nah, he's hot. Is
he as good as a black guy at rapping?
Yeah, well,
he's a singer.
He's a singer.
Whatever he is. Is he any good?
Yeah.
He knows what he's doing.
Yes, he does.
You give him mad respect.
Yeah, him and Robin Thicke.
I see. Well, look, you're saying it's going well.
Yeah.
We got to beat this guy Kanye West in sales.
Yep.
That's kind of the thing right now.
Right now, it looks like he's ahead.
Yeah, well, you got to get
Well, that's because the fucking record company don't know what they're doing.
Yeah, well, at the same time, you got to look at this. You got to say, my previous sales history says that I'm supposed to actually sell more records than him, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Away from that, the performance of my music right now says that I'm supposed to sell more records than him.
Okay.
Because you're better than him.
Yeah, if we don't actually sell more records than him, it'd just be that they dropped the ball. I mean, plus, his company has a previous history of purchasing music.
Is that right?
Yeah. So
who's got the bigger penis? You or Kanye?
Me.
You know that for a fact.
I'll tell you.
Have you two compared?
No.
You guys ever get to bang the same chicks?
No. He got to get married. He got a fiance.
That's right. That's
right.
Is
that
I
right?
About that.
Yeah.
Is that a dumb move in your business? I mean, you're banging constantly.
I mean, for some people, I guess they need a different space.
Did you get laid last night?
Nah, it's true. I've been up all day.
What'd you do last night?
I worked from the day before I was in I flew from Massachusetts back to New York, so I didn't get here till about 4 o'clock in the morning, and I laid down and got up at 7, and I was on Hot 97 all day yesterday.
You banging any white chicks or just the black chicks?
I'm chilling. You know what I mean?
Come on, man.
I'm not racist. I can appreciate beauty of all ethnic background.
Us too, absolutely.
Me too.
I love that shit.
Absolutely.
Love that ethnic shit.
Absolutely. Yeah. So who are you hanging out with there? Tony Yayo?
Yeah, Yayo, yeah.
Yayo. Who's that, one of your posse?
Yeah, my homeboy.
You making money off him or what?
I mean, cool. We hanging out. Everything's good. Like, his album did great. His last album sold like 750,000 copies.
Yeah. How's he doing with his legal problems?
It's going good.
Yeah. We're going to be past that case?
Yeah, it's going.
What happened with Tony? Well, you had to beat up somebody?
Nah, they said that he smacked the kid.
Because he was wearing whose clothing was the kid wearing?
Yeah, right. He was wearing somebody's clothing.
His game's manager.
Right.
And
it was the kid, right.
Yeah, so it's like... It's the same guys that orchestrated the whole G-Unit campaign,
So Tony didn't do anything wrong, you're saying? It's a frame.
Yeah, they said I was physically there and gave him the order.
Right. You ordered the guy to beat up a kid.
Come on, man.
You guys are like the mafia. We're giving orders and everything.
Tell him smack him.
Smack the kid.
Yeah, how old is he, 10?
Do you get upset?
Listen, I'd like...
Do you get upset if somebody wears a rival's clothing like the game?
Nah.
Do we not
they
like
don't
the
even
game?
have clothing companies. They got promotional items.
Right. Do we like the game?
I don't have a problem with him.
You don't have any problem with it?
You know what I mean? He exhausted me with that. Like, the situation is already...
So what is Tony going to do? Is Tony going to have to serve some time for this?
Nah, he ain't going nowhere.
He's not going anywhere? He didn't do anything wrong?
No.
Do you have to go to court and everything?
You got to go back and forth to court.
Yeah.
I mean, just it's almost like if someone says you assaulted them, you didn't even have to be in the same place.
Right, you have to go to
court.
So,
I mean, is that your defense? You weren't even there?
I wasn't. I wasn't there. I'm in Connecticut.
You didn't give the order?
No, I didn't give the order.
What, he called you on the phone?
That's where the holes in the story start to show.
Right.
That's where the holes in the story start to show, because I got surveillance cameras and stuff like that around my house. The house is so big, in some areas the cameras are in the house. Like,
should we ask Tony what's going on with the case?
He shouldn't answer that. Ask his legal advisor.
Now you're a lawyer.
I see.
I would ask him not to answer the question.
Take a few phone calls. I know you have limited time. What's your day like today? You going anywhere?
Yeah, I'm going to be moving around. Actually, I got a 5-borough tour, so I'm going to be throughout the entire tri-state.
You go to all 5 boroughs?
No, well, tonight is Hammerstein.
And you doing a
In
concert?
Manhattan, yeah.
A lot of bitches will be there, probably?
Man, it's going to be bitch infested, Howard.
Wow.
You need to stop by. You know how big that would be? It'd be like...
An infestation of bitches.
But everybody ain't going to be the kind of bitches you like. Because I be seeing you being here, he having little slim girls all the time.
Oh, yeah, I like them slim.
I can tell you I got a different thing going on over there.
No, I like a little...
You like big bottom girls? Yeah. Why you so quiet back there?
Yeah, leave him alone.
They tell you can't talk?
How does a bitch get a chance with you tonight? How does a bitch get a chance with you tonight? Seriously.
Oh, man. She got to be... She got to be...
big ass?
You like that? Vocal.
Vocal. She's got to step up.
She got to step up. Right?
You're up to that. You're into that whole big ass thing?
Well, no, all the time.
Big, thick legs and big ass.
I mean, you know, I guess that's a fetish, right? On some level?
That's a manly... I like
but I see a lot of, even like a lot of the... Like, I got to tell you something. I'm watching the Video Music Awards, okay?
Yeah.
And, like, Beyonce comes up. And she's packed on some pounds.
She let herself go.
She let herself go. And then you see... All these chicks all insist on wearing super short shorts, and some of them are real fat. I mean, and it's like, you know, like, honey, look in the mirror. Okay, I know some brothers like a big ass, but this is ridiculous. Like, cover up a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, learn how to hide it. I mean,
well, if they want to show, I mean, if guys like the ass, why would they hide it?
Yeah, right? It's crazy. You don't like broads. Sierra's ass is fine. I mean, that broad you had in the video, the one the one from the video you made where
in the prison?
Yeah.
That chick didn't have no big ass. She was kind of white looking, quite frankly.
This is kind of white looking?
Yeah.
That's your style. You don't know no black girls?
Oh, I like black girls. I've been down with a black girl.
Been down with a black girl?
Oh, yeah. I like it.
You went down?
I like it. I like it.
You like it? I was a freak.
He is.
Oh, absolutely.
Robin, what you be doing at home? What you be doing at home?
Nothing. Sit there watching TV with the
yeah, right. With his head between your legs.
Well,
she sit there watching TV with his head between her legs.
No, that wasn't me.
She has slimmed down, number one.
Yeah, she looking good in there.
Number two, she's hooked up to a machine on weekend. A machine that forces blood through her and capillaries. And she's vegan, and she's going to be dating this guy, Jim Florentine, a white comedian.
Jim Florentine?
Yeah, she's going to be getting him. Very soon.
You got your eye on him, Robin?
I don't have my eye anywhere. I'm minding my own business over
50
here.
might know Jim, because Jim worked with Eminem a lot.
I can find him.
Jim's the guy who does the retarded puppet eye.
You go down on chicks, or you're not into that?
I ain't into that.
Why not? You won't go down on a black woman?
I ain't into that.
Oh, stop it, 50. You know you do. You can go ahead and say it.
You said it last time.
You really don't like going down?
You can do it. You go ahead and say it.
You know what, man?
You ever eat a girl's ass?
Now, I know you do, Howard, because I know a couple girls who know you.
I've never eaten the ass.
You did? Well, anyway, you that close.
Yeah,
if you like this, I've never eaten ass. You're an inch away, Howard. You didn't do it by accident?
I will go down on
You sure you didn't do it?
I would go down.
I would too.
Yeah, of course, man. That's
I'm sitting here playing around. I'm a porn star.
Right. You know what to do.
I'm just selective.
Right.
I like asses. Knife and a fork, I'll eat that.
Is there pressure on you when you're with a woman in the sense that they're like, wow, I'm with 50 Cent. You know it's going to be spoken about. You know that girls talk. You know, they could even go public with it. Do you feel this pressure to perform well?
No, I'm just enjoying myself. You can't overthink things out there. You have no fun.
Right.
Is that what's going on with you?
But do you ever come really quick and you go, shit, this girl's going to, like, I've got to prove to her I can really bang her hard?
I go, shh, don't tell nobody.
No, come on. What do you do?
Right? If it comes in too fast, you're like, shh.
When you're with a really hot chick, you don't come really fast?
You got to focus, man. You got to think about ESPN. Can't be in there just doing things.
I've never eaten a girl's ass. You know what I do?
You sure how?
I put a piece of tape over the ass, just in case. I don't want to go there.
Oh, so the Scotch tape, if you feel the tape, you go
Electrical
back.
tape.
I used to try to actually put ESPN on, but one time I came to Patrick Ewing shooting a foul shot.
That's awful.
That was brutal.
Well, let me tell you something. Oh, Mike, you're on the phone. Go ahead. This is a rare opportunity for you to speak to a big superstar.
Hey now, 50, how you doing?
What's up, Mike?
Hey, man, I just want you to know, man, that album is hot, man. I got it, man. I like it all the way through. Anybody who's a 50 Cent fan or just a fan of just rap, period, needs to get this album because it's hot. It's awesome, and I don't think that you got enough love on MTV, man. I think that's bullshit. I noticed how BET had a whole slot of Kanye and didn't say 2 words about you, man. But
that's Interscope, man. That's why you got to throw TV sets through the window.
Yeah. But on the new album, though, you mentioned a little bit about Beyonce. Aren't you kind of scared of stepping on the Carter administration's toes? You know, like Jay-Z and all them. I mean, because and that was the thing. I mean,
on your album,
what do you say about
Beyonce? Bad things about Beyonce?
No, I didn't. I said on the record, I said you could be my Beyonce.
Oh,
I see.
Okay.
Right.
Are you friends with Jay-Z?
Yeah, we good. Yeah,
you're good with him. He's good to you.
Yeah, well, we don't get a chance to work together all the time, but every now and then we can find projects that we work together on.
I see. Let's go to. Do you mind answering a few more questions? Hansy, go ahead.
Hey, what's going on, 50? Big fan, man.
What's up, huh?
I've got 2 questions for you. What's the update with you and Cameron? And is it true you're trying to sign Jim Jones and Remy Martin to G-Unit?
What the hell is he talking about there,
What you talking about, Cameron? It's the artist that kind of made a mistake, man. He just jumped out there on the air when we was on Hot 97, so... I mean, I haven't heard much from him, so...
Why are you at war with everyone? I mean, I feel like...
It's the position that I'm in. Like, how rappers condition themselves mentally like fighters, so whoever falls in the championship space...
Everybody's gunning for you, huh?
Yeah, you know what I mean? So this is how it turns into Kanye West versus 50 Cent.
Right, I see. Well, maybe it's good for sales. Who knows?
Yeah, I mean, anyway...
And what are you trying to sign Remy Martin?
Nah, Remy got her own issue. She got actually what's her name?
I like that broad. I wanted to bang her.
Oh yeah, you were hot for her.
I was going to do her. But,
you came in here.
You wanted Remy?
She liked it too. She wanted it.
She came in there and she did the R to the Easy and the M to the Whiz.
Yeah, she was pretty cool. King of All Blacks, go ahead.
Yo, 50, man.
Yo, what's up?
Love the album, man. Love all your shit, man. And I heard Kanye West album. And I listened to them both. His album is too like positive. I don't like that shit. you know what I'm saying? It's too uplifting. Like, I don't want to hear that.
You don't want to be uplifted?
Who the fuck want to be uplifted?
Who's going to uplift King, honestly?
So, King, who is better?
Come on, man. 50 Cent is so much better than Kanye West. He wears them small-ass shirts and all them tiny glasses and shit. And, and Puffy gets into that shit, too. I ain't into all that bullshit.
Right.
And I'm going to be honest with you. Jay-Z and 50 are my best pick of best rappers.
Right.
Jay-Z
Okay.
and 50. But Jay-Z is getting old, and he throws on his costume when he comes out on stage like if he's outside, he out in a suit or something like that, and then he throws on his hip-hop costume and when he goes on TV. And I don't get that.
In other words, you're saying he's not legitimate. In other words,
he's just pretending.
You should dress the look all the time if that's what you're about.
Yeah,
he wants to be known as 25 and 26, and that's why he throws on the hoodie and all of that. That's my opinion. But, you know what I'm saying? But
like a superhero or something, puts on an outfit.
let me throw on my costume and I go out on stage.
And Kanye West is uplifting and wears too tight shirts.
Yeah, it's too uplifting, and he's always complaining, and then he's on the couch on 106 in Park with 50, and he's praising 50. What the fuck are you praising him for? That's a competition.
I don't understand the rules.
Well,
but I just want to say something, and this is no disrespect to my man LL Cool J. I love LL Cool J. He was Def Jam.
So do the ladies.
Yeah.
But I have to admit, I think it's over.
You think it's over?
He should hang it up.
It's been over since he did Halloween 20.
I'm sorry, and I can't. I heard him on the radio yesterday, and I just didn't feel the same.
Is it over for LL Cool J, Fitty?
Well, I think he got a decent project. I mean, L's been one of the artists with Def Jam. He was the first artist signed to Def Jam.
Yeah. Right.
You know, this is actually...
He built Def Jam.
Yeah, this is his 13th album.
But is it over or not?
I mean, I think he got a good project. I think he can actually make...
But I was
I'm not sure if it... I'm not sure how the public's going to respond. If their views are the same as his on the phone, then it'll be over.
All right, King, thank you.
Can I just ask you one more question?
You haven't asked a question.
Holy shit, King.
I want to ask you one more question.
What is the question?
It puzzles me. It always puzzles me how these great, like a lot of good rappers, great rappers make great music, but they don't sell. Look at Swiss Beats. Yeah. I don't like his music. I hate his music, but he's popular. He got hit records out now, and his album don't even sell.
I think it's
that's not a question.
But Swiss Beats...
It is a question. Come on, let us two black people talk, Howard.
Nobody knows what you're talking about.
You want to talk LL Cool J, fine. Swiss Beats, take that down the block.
Yeah, Giovanni, you're on the air. Go ahead. How much school did you have, Fitty? Seriously.
No, I completed that my GED. I got to like the 11th grade, then I went.
Do these businessmen try to take advantage of you, thinking, well, you only got through 11th grade?
Well, you know. No, because I got advisors at the same time, and I sit there, and once you say something in front of me, don't think I'm not going to catch on to what you just said.
Right. People don't try to think...
There's no actual school for what I'm actually doing. The brand extension is not...
Right.
You know, like you got people who go to school for business, and they're waiters.
That's right. You ever think of going back to school? Would you ever go back?
I mean, if I had a specific thing that I was studying, like I might do real estate development.
Right, so you may go to school for that. Giovanni, quickly, you have the last comment.
Hey, what's up, 50?
Hey, how you doing?
Just want to say I caught the album yesterday. I think it's hot.
All right, that's very nice. Bobo, go ahead.
Hey there, how you doing there? Hey, 50, have you ever tapped Mariah, man?
Yeah, you ever tapped Mariah Carey?
No.
Oh, my gosh, she's looking so wide in today's Daily News, man.
You said so what?
Wide in the ass.
Wide. She's gotten heavy. Yeah, the girl's heavy. That's not his thing. She's too old for that.
I don't mind.
Em was messing with her, though.
Let's go. Come on. One last intelligent comment from Joe. Go ahead, Joe.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
50, yo, how you doing? Yo. Why'd you shoot Tupac?
Who? Why did you shoot Tupac?
Legitimate question.
When you killed Tupac, what was that like?
911proof.com. 911 was an inside job.
All right. There you go. Anyway, look, you're up to some good stuff. You're making a success of yourself, and that's all that counts.
Right.
You know what I mean? And you're a good guy. You're even friends with Madonna now, I see. She showed up on the set.
She came, this one was in London. She was actually on in another rehearsal hall. Mm-hmm. She was working it out over there. She was dancing, getting ready for a show.
Is that uncomfortable for you when a Madonna shows up? What do you say to her?
How you doing?
How you doing?
What you been up to?
Do you have a real conversation with her?
Yeah, we sat around for a little bit. She actually was working with Justin.
What do you talk about, though? I mean, seriously. I mean, what could you talk about with her?
Well, I mean, you don't have extensive conversations like that, Howard, to the point.
You let them work, you watch?
I came, like she was actually rehearsing. So I came, I knocked on the door, and the dancer seen it was me. He opened the door.
Right.
She came, she was like, who told you to do that? She was on that dancer. Who told you to open the door? She was sweating, and then she looked towards me, she said, how you doing?
So she was going to bust his balls.
Yeah, she lightened up on him, but he was in trouble for opening that door.
By the way, did you see, I think it was in one of the tabloids, that Madonna, they got a picture of her coming out of a sex shop. She had just bought a purple dildo, like a strap-on. She was with her husband.
She named it 50 Cent.
A strap-on?
Yeah.
Nah.
Strap-on.
Yes. Did you see that?
I didn't see it, but...
It was called the purple something or other. And they were like, whoa, does she do that to Guy Ritchie?
Oh, wow.
Did you talk to her about that?
No, man. Next time I see her, I might ask her about it.
I asked her about the purple dildo. Does she give you her phone number so that you can exchange information as artists?
No, I don't actually. We don't communicate with each other like that. But when we run into each other, I'm comfortable enough to go into her dressing room.
And you go in the dressing room and you say, hey, how you doing? And does she tell you anything personal, or is it just talk about
hey, how you doing? Stop by, or you just pop your head in and say hi.
Right. So there's no real relationship.
No intimate, personal relationship.
Yeah. You know, she is the mother to a black child now. I don't know if you realize that.
She had a black child?
She has a black child.
She adopted an African kid.
Yeah. I don't know what's going on with that.
You don't like it, right?
It's fashion.
Crazy.
It's fashion.
Well, why is it crazy?
Like, to just go to different countries or places and just pick up babies is weird. Like, weird people do that. Like, that's
I think
not...
of them like those little dogs.
That's not normal, Howard.
Right.
You don't just go to a country and come back with a kid.
But they do say...
No, you get a coin. You get a coin. This is a kookaran. This is what you bring back from Africa.
Let me ask you this. Like, you're a big celebrity. She's a celebrity. She get you in the room alone and try to push that Kabbalah shit on you? Does she try to get you into that club?
Wrap a little string around your arm or something?
Get spiritual with you?
No, she doesn't do that.
She was cool with you. All right, listen.
She didn't even introduce him to the black kid.
No.
That kid's in
I thought
French
she'd
school.
say to Fitty, listen,
Angelina started that, right?
Well, she didn't start it, but
so
she
who's the first one to just go pick up a kid?
Mia Farrow, the original.
She had 11 or something.
She had 11. Many blacks running around there.
Does she have a black kid, Mia Farrow?
Asians,
mostly
blacks,
Asians.
Everything. But
Listen,
she had them all.
On the one hand, you could say, listen, she saved the kid's life, living in a...
No, I get that part. But I mean, like, who just goes and picks up kids other places? Like, you know what I mean?
It's
like,
weird. My parents used to go to Europe once in a while when they would save up for a summer vacation. And as you say, they would come back with
a kid.
A piece of the Blarney Stone or something. You know what I mean?
You get a souvenir. You don't get a kid.
Yeah.
You go to a different country, you know what I mean? Like,
Does it offend you that these people are doing this?
It doesn't offend me, man. I don't understand.
You know what would be the greatest?
I'll go.
You've been many places. You never picked up a kid.
No, like, you get currency.
But you know what
you
would
get
be
$2 dollars in each one of the places. Huh?
You're right. You bring back some of the local money.
Yeah, so you can...
You know what would be great? You go to Switzerland and adopt a little blonde Swiss kid. That would be the greatest.
Yeah, bring back a little white kid.
Turn it around.
That would send record sales through the roof.
Superstar.
Superstar.
You should adopt a really rich white kid.
I thought Madonna was coming to you to say, listen, my husband's, he doesn't know anything about black culture. I need your influence with my son.
Yeah, could you be like a big brother?
Right.
A big brother to her black...
Be a black daddy to my baby.
You know what, though?
You know what I mean?
To even out the karma in the world, a really poor ghetto family should adopt a really rich white baby.
All right, listen, let me just tell you something. 50 Cent is not here for his health. His new album, Curtis, is in stores now. He's telling you to go out and get it. You heard what even King of All Black said. It is way better than anything else out there. He's at the top of his game, and you've got to get the album. Also, he's going to leave the record business if he doesn't sell a certain amount of albums.
We don't want that.
50 Cent also is the producer of G-Unit Saturdays. Every Saturday morning at 10 o'clock on Sirius Shade 45. Go out and check that out. And I want to thank you, 50. It's always good seeing you.
Oh, man, thanks for having me. You always have a good time when I come in. Huh?
Absolutely.
But you never tell the truth about how you like booty.
Who, Robin?
Nah.
Me?
Yo, man. I know you lick, but you too close. It's right there. Like, you know what I mean? You do it.
No, I do, yeah.
See, you're the only honest person in this room.
I have never put my tongue in a woman's ass. Honest to God.
Where's the camera, man? I make sure you're on the camera. That's all.
No, I probably have. I mean, I know I have. It's too close.
I would do it. I would do it to Beth. I've said to her I want to put my tongue up your ass.
Yeah, but Philly's saying when you're down there, you probably did it anyway.
Yeah, by accident.
No.
Howard, you right there, man.
No.
Okay, I did it one time.
It's like if you...
I did it one time. Now, can you tell me you did it, Howard?
I swear I didn't. All right,
Jesus
I did.
Christ,
I did
man.
it, but I'm telling you I didn't.
Robin, you felt it.
Yes,
She
I
felt it. She said,
50, I would
you might not meant it, but you did it.
Robin's had a tongue up her ass. Ask her about it.
It's like if you live in San Diego, you've probably been to Mexico at one point.
That's right. Yeah,
you're right there.
You're right there.
And you didn't even know.
So did you do it? Tell the truth.
I lick my own ass, actually.
Have you ever licked a woman's ass?
That's impressive.
Labrador.
Fred, have you ever licked a woman's ass?
That's common. You did, right?
No, I haven't.
Benji, have you ever done it?
Yeah, I have.
You have licked a woman's ass. Yeah, I've seen you do it.
But look at him.
I've done it.
Look at me.
I was at a bachelor party watching you do it.
But it gets... when you think about it, that's when it...
This motherfucker is at a bachelor party, Benji. We're there, and there's some whore laying on the ground. And what does he do? Instead of banging her, he's eating her. Now, a whore.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
And what does he do? He goes, he takes out a candy wrapper, and he starts using it as a dental dam. This guy. I go, that doesn't work. He's crazy. He's crazy.
But a great ass.
Don't worry.
Yeah, it wasn't.
That was years ago, though. He lived through it. All right, listen. 50 Cent, new album, Curtis, in stores. We know what we have to do. And thank you so much for stopping by. We're going to take a break now. We'll be back right after these words.
And now a public service announcement from Evil Dave Letterman.
It's me, Dave Letterman, and I'm just calling to say I'm sorry about your condition. It's okay to have colitis and a colostomy bag because, it's It's special, and it's okay to have a colostomy bag, and you know, God bless you, and hang in there, and but come here to New York City. You know, it's lovely here.
You're listening to the Howard Stern Show.
He always has a positive message, like Kanye West. But who wants a positive message? You know that machine you're using, the EECP, now that we've mentioned it, everyone's, you know, writing about it. But there's they went to the official website for the EECP.
Uh-huh.
And I think your picture might be on it.
Oh, stop it.
Is that you laying there? You know, I
Get
can't...
out of here. Nobody's ever taken a picture
Hold
of
it.
me on this machine.
I mean, it's hard to tell, but look.
You know, somebody photoshopped it, maybe.
No, here's the... Look. Is that you laying down on it? Were you wearing a white sweater?
No, I don't wear white sweaters.
It doesn't look like your hands.
Let me see.
Someone said, is that Robin? But it's a black woman with your hairdo. You know what I mean? But I don't think that's your hand. That's the one thing that... Is that you?
That's crazy. How did somebody do that? They photoshopped that.
No, it's not Photoshop.
I'm telling you it was.
It is? Were you photographed doing this?
No.
But that's you, right?
It looks like it could be.
Wow. That's on their website.
Let me go look at that.
Global Cardio Care. Robin's like 50 Cent. She endorses these companies, but doesn't get 10%. That's the problem. You don't get 10% when you endorse a company.
Right, I don't get paid.
I think that's you. Hooked up to the EECP machine, the cardio machine.
That's crazy, because I've been to that website a million times before.
See if that's you. Maybe they photoshopped it.
And I don't recall ever having my picture taken.
Well, somebody took your picture.
Maybe you were dizzy from that machine.
Oh, yeah, right.
What does the machine do again? Let me see. Your largest freestanding health and wellness clinic. Is this where you go?
Yeah.
Click into our site.
Is she on Friends?
That looks like you.
On Friends?
See if that's you.
I'm looking.
It's your picture.
What just happened? Nothing.
Global Cardio Care.
Are you coming up or not?
Hey, Benji, go on it. Tell me if it's... Is it that picture or is it... What?
That's the picture that comes up on the website. So unless someone broke into it, that's the picture on their website.
Well, I'm telling you, I've been to the website a number of times before. And
but maybe after you talked about it yesterday, they thought, hey, this is a good chance to...
But where would they get a picture?
They obviously took a picture of you. I mean, how to get on the website then?
But hey, Rob, do you have a ring on your hand?
Do I have a ring on my hand?
The lady in the photo has a ring on one of her hands.
I wear many rings.
Let me see your fingers. I'll tell you if it's...
Could be.
That could be you.
Did you wear a shirt like that?
No, that doesn't look like anything I wear.
And the breasts look little.
The breasts look big. Good for you, Robin. Well, you're on a website, evidently.
I can't believe that.
You're famous.
Hey, let me play a phony phone call before Bob Schimmel gets in here. Let me play you this one. Tell me what you think of it. Robin's busy on that website now.
Right, I got to find out about this.
Why can't you get on that website?
This thing isn't working. Something's weird.
Now. It's all busy now. It's all backed up, maybe. That's why.
Yeah, but this isn't working.
All right.
Well, whatever.
Anyway.
I'll look later.
This is a phony phone call. Yeah. I'm just trying to find it. All right. This is Sal, I guess, put this one together. This is what if a monster truck announcer called for a pizza?
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to make an order for pickup.
Go ahead.
All right, let me put my husband on. He's out in the garage working on his truck. He even used to do the commercials, the monster truck commercials in the 80s. He's all involved in monster trucks, so I don't get it sometimes.
What kind? Ain't no monster trucks in Field, man. We don't allow that around here.
Hold up. Ray, tell him the pizza you want.
Give me one large fries. Go. To go. Extra cheese, pepperoni, onions, peppers, and sausage. More sausage.
You have that?
I heard some say pepperoni, sausage, extra cheese.
I said I wanted a pizza.
I can't talk to him. What can't you tell me?
What can't you understand?
Because I can't understand what he's talking about, no monster truck. I'm not.
Chicken Parmesan. With mozzarella.
What's your home phone number?
Give him our home phone number, Ray.
The phone number is 19.
Why can't you just tell me what kind of pizza your husband wants? Because I can't understand what your husband's saying.
He's here. Ray, tell her what kind of monster truck you'll be picking the pizza up with.
I'm coming down to pick it up in my supercharged monster Chevy 460 SVO, dual injected nitro engine, 16 shotgun covers, and rocket chrome exhaust pipes.
Hey, since I can't understand him, call 636-55.
No, you got it all wrong. You moron.
Well, there it is. What if a monster truck announcer called for a pizza?
How do they get these people to stay on the phone?
That was a good one, guys. Really cool.
Nice job.
Good production, too.
There you go. See, once in a while.
Oh, once in a while.
Guys will hit one for you.
They're always good.
Of course. Well, you've been very critical of the boys.
Well, you know, you got to get...
They're stepping up because you've been hard on them.
Exactly.
There you go.
I'm like Tim Krumrie.
Paris Hilton says she wants to go get some children overseas and raise them.
Really?
But she says she wants to get blonde-haired kids who look kind of like her. Blonde hair and blue eyes. This is for real.
Where's she going to find poor white blonde?
I don't know. She says that, and she plans to, she says, this is a quote, in the same way her mother, Kathy Hilton, molded her for fame, Paris will do the same thing with her offspring. She's been telling people, I want a brood of little mini versions of me. I'll raise them to be the most famous women in the world. And there you go. And she will design a line of baby clothes. And she will start her kids modeling at a young age.
I hope she's kidding.
I don't know. That's what it says here. I don't know. This is from the Internet. Maybe it's a bullshit thing.
Yeah.
You hope so. Hey, Bob Schimmel's here. He's a great comedian. Everybody knows Bob.
It's a treat. I didn't realize he was coming in.
Yeah.
Cool.
I wonder how he's doing.
Yeah, always want to get an update on his life.
His life's so fucked up. I'm hearing a rumor. I don't know if he's going to come clean with this, but you know how many times he married that first wife and then they got divorced?
Right, and then he wound up with his daughter's friend. And
I heard that the marriage isn't going so well with the daughter's friend.
Well, the last time he was here, remember, he was having a meltdown because she was getting some attention from the guy who was helping him move or something.
Poor Bob.
Last time he was here was one of the better guest appearances we've ever had.
Hey, Bob.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm great.
Haven't talked to you in a while.
I know. Last time I was in town, I think the last two times you were on vacation.
Last time you were here, it didn't sound like even this new marriage was going good with the young girl. You caught her, like, kind of with a guy. Wasn't that the story?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not caught her. It's, I seem to be the only one that wasn't catching on.
Sal's going through a thing. The guy who works with us, Sal,
yeah.
His wife, he found out, has an emotional friend.
Did you think she was getting into that emotional friend area with this guy?
No. No. I think he was just trying to get into the... Into the
vaginal area.
Yeah, into the vaginal area.
Well, your first wife, you married how many times?
3 times.
And you married her 3 times.
Absolutely.
You had 4 kids with her.
Yeah.
And then while you were in the hospital recovering from your cancer, you met your daughter's friend, and then you ran off with her. And I thought for sure this marriage would work. I mean, you were so in love. And she's gorgeous.
Is it not working?
No, yeah, everything's terrific.
I'm hearing it's not going great.
No, it's
come
terrific.
On. How are things really going?
Really great. Everything's really great.
He's not telling the truth.
Really?
I am. When have I ever lied on this show? Are you kidding me?
I'm about to say, you're all of a sudden
that's why I'm in trouble.
Because some of the guys caught a vibe that you were like, well, you know, I don't know. You can't get divorced again. It's that kind of thing.
Well,
is this a day-to-day situation with you? One day, it depends on when you're talking to you?
No.
You're in love with your wife?
No, I'm in love with my wife.
All right. Well, why?
And that was the thing, people, I didn't know how many people listen to this show until I start going on the road and people come over and go, hey, how's the pottery guy? And I'm like, oh, God. I mean, people telling me they had to pull over and they couldn't go into work because they had to hear how it was going to end.
Yeah, well, it's a fascinating story. I mean, this is every guy's fear. You don't think his marriage is going well, do you, Will?
Well, I know when I asked him about it in the green room, he kind of just put his head down, and he's like, well, what am I going to do? I can't get another divorce.
Well, but that's just... that doesn't mean things aren't going well.
Right.
Will driving it home.
So what happened?
By the way, thanks for the fruit plate. That's real nice to have that in the room.
Was there a fruit plate?
No.
Lucky you.
There's no food here.
Yeah, I know.
It's radio.
Yeah, but I heard a page 69 item that says for big-time guests, admit this, Will, there's fruit plates.
That's the best thing. Tim will buy fruit for some guests if he deems you worthy enough of having fruit.
Did 50 Cent get a fruit plate?
Actually, he didn't.
No, that was weird. 50's people ordered food, and we had to scramble to go out and buy it.
Yeah, we have a...
What do you mean you had to scramble to go out and buy it?
Well, if it's not here and they order it, sometimes it takes a half an hour to get food. It doesn't just get made immediately. So they were all ordering stuff, and we got it here right before they left.
What, did they take it with them in a bag?
Tim had to approve the money.
Yeah, well, who does he go to get money for food?
Him.
Tim has to lay out the money?
Well, I guess Tim puts it either on his company credit card or he puts it on his own credit card, and then he gets reimbursed for it. But Will's right. It's weird. I haven't figured out who gets the fruit platter and who doesn't, because sometimes it's there and sometimes it's not.
Schimmel should at least get an apple.
I'm going to tell you right now, Saget and Pam Anderson got a fruit platter.
Bob Saget and Pam Anderson.
Wow.
Bob Saget. I'm surprised at that.
I see Pam Anderson getting a fruit platter, but Bob Saget?
You know who got one? I just found out. Bam got a fruit platter.
But no Bob.
Really?
Wow.
Well, he's in-house. Maybe it's because he's on Sirius.
Sorry, Bob.
He's a Sirius star.
Bam got one over you.
That's terrific.
You know what? You're kind of skinny. You don't need fruit.
Yeah.
Well, he was hoping to get a meal.
Want a bottle of water? I got some of that.
I finally got a bottle of water. They were only offering a plastic cup before.
Want a $400 million vitamin water?
Just the last thing, I'm going to let you know that Greg Fitzsimmons and Darrell Hammond did not get fruit platters. Darrell Hammond got the fruit platter, but Greg Fitzsimmons did.
Oh, that's good.
This is great. He looks like he's on the space shuttle and you're talking to him from another place.
So let me understand what happened. Because the last I heard...
Yeah.
Your wife started taking pottery class.
Yeah.
After the pottery class, she began a relationship with the pottery teacher.
It wasn't exactly like that. It was, she was taking a pottery class, and then we were moving.
Right.
And then she said, the pottery instructor said, why waste money on a professional mover when I can fuck you later? So, something like that.
When you can pay me in trade, right.
Was there an aftermath when you got home and you told the story on the radio?
Oh, boy, are you kidding?
Was your wife upset?
Yes.
She was.
Yeah.
Why? Because it implied that she had fucked this guy.
Yeah.
And you still think in the back of your mind maybe she did fuck him?
Well, I don't like when someone... I remember specifically being here on the show when you asked her, and she said, Howard, if you saw this guy, you'd know... She said, you think I would fuck somebody like that? And all I'm thinking is... Well, then who would you do it with?
Yeah, right, exactly.
I mean, how about nobody? What do you mean something like that?
Right.
It should be, you think I'd fuck someone else?
That would never work the other way around, by the way. If, she caught me and I said, you think I'd fuck someone like her?
Yeah. Oh, forget you make a slip like that with a broad.
When a girl says, you think I'd fuck... They always are like, oh, he's gross. But meanwhile, who knows what they think is gross?
Yeah, how do you tell which guys are gross?
So I guess you got to wait till you get down there.
Did it hurt her relationship with the pottery expert, or is she still...
no more pottery.
She's good done with pottery. Has she spoken to him at all since then?
What? Nope.
Nope.
And the yoga instructor has instructions to not let the pottery guy even near the house. So
that's right. She met the pottery guy through the yoga instructor, right? How do you know she's not doing the yoga instructor?
I don't care anymore. You know what? I'm 57. Let her. Just to fuck somebody good.
Fuck whoever you want.
I'm too tired to care.
Really. I don't have the energy to get jealous. I really don't. It's,
you don't?
I'm on the downswing. I mean, what do I...
Is it hard being 57? Are you tired all the time?
No, I'm not tired all the time, but it's a lot of traveling. And, when you got little kids... By the way, I just worked in the
Do you recommend not having little kids?
What?
Do you recommend not having little kids at your age?
I know I'm a better father now than I was then because I think you really get it more. But, there's a lot of things you want to do in your life.
You're not able to.
In the autumn of your life.
Besides taking care of young children. Yeah.
Yeah.
Could you call my fiance and explain that to her? Well, she knows that.
Call your You know what? I was
at
the Hamptons last week performing in Sag Harbor. And there were guys there that they already have bets going on whether you're going to get married or not and if you're going to have kids.
I'm not having kids. I'm not. I see guys like you. You're 57 years old.
But you're not 57.
No, I'm 53. But you were 53 when you had the kid. And I'm saying to you, It's too old. I'm tired. I've done that with kids. I had small kids.
Yeah.
I'm at a different point.
But what girl isn't going to want to have a kid? I mean,
she says
Melissa didn't want kids either. It's just you and me. We'll travel around. Yeah.
I brought it up again. And I said to Beth...
You can bring this up all you want, Howard.
I thought I was talking to Bob, but...
But
okay.
I got to tell you keep saying, I keep asking, and she hasn't changed her mind yet.
Quiver sees an opportunity, she takes it.
I got further... You just figure out if you're on that website. Because I'm ready to sue. I said to her the other night, in light of even what Robin was saying on the air, I said, listen, Beth, I don't call her Beth, I said, honey, again, what are we doing? Should we go into some sort of therapy before we get married? I don't want kids. She said, I don't either. She said, could that change? Sure. I guess it'd be the same way. Am I going to be with the same woman the rest of my life? I'm assuming I am. But you never know what the fuck happened. I was wrong once. I made a mistake. I was wrong. Then I sounded like a hypocrite. I have every intention of staying with the same woman when I get married. And I assume, and she has every intention of not having children. But she's saying it could change. I said, what do we do if that changes? That'll be horrible. And she said, I don't know. Because it hasn't changed. And she even says, I don't think it's going to change.
Well, but Melissa wasn't supposed to get pregnant. I was supposed to be sterile after I went through chemotherapy, so it wasn't something we planned.
That's ridiculous. I mean, you should sue your doctor.
Yeah. That's who you want to sue, the guy that's keeping you alive from cancer. that's the guy you want to pick on.
So
see you in court, pal. By the way, when's my next treatment?
Do you think your marriage would be a whole lot better if you didn't have the young children to sit there and take care of?
No.
Tell the truth.
No.
You don't?
No.
You two could go out and have fun together?
I would. I hear people say, you complete me. I think the kids are the things that complete us. And I think every woman wants to have a kid somewhere in the back of the head.
Not Robin.
Okay, not Robin.
So there's got to be other broads. I have two friends, Carrie and Will.
There's one of me.
I have two friends, Carrie and Will. She's super hot. She's like around Beth's age.
Okay.
She says, I don't ever want children. And I don't think she's bullshitting.
But she's not a woman saying, I may change. I don't want them right now.
No. She's saying, I don't want them.
Yeah. And when that biological clock starts ticking, that's a whole different deal.
Well, I don't care.
That's what my first wife told me. And I said, when's the one going to start ticking where you clean the house? And that's when that shit started getting bad.
Yeah. Where's the biological clock? It says that. That's a good one. I hope you put that in your act.
No. Why?
Check
I get
sued? Call, yeah.
She has a court stenographer at every show.
Unbelievable.
I know. I heard you talking about eating ass before I came in here, which is nice. And
do you do that?
Not really. It's sometimes, it all depends how crazy you are and, if what they're willing to do in exchange for it.
You getting political at all? Are you doing any politics in your act? You're not doing that.
Are you kidding? That means I'd have to write material.
But you're like, are you a Democrat or a Republican? Are you backing anybody?
I'm backing me right now.
Right. So you don't get into all that?
No.
Do you stay up on current events, like pop culture stuff? Like, do you watch the Video Music Awards and watch Britney Spears' performance?
Yeah, because Jessica was working the red carpet there. Jess is editor for Star Magazine. So she calls me from all these things.
She's the editor for Star Magazine? Remind me not to talk to her.
Yeah.
Really?
Oh, she wouldn't do that to you.
Yeah, I love her.
Yeah, Jessica used to write for In Touch, and then that's when she was living here, and she moved to L.A.
Yeah.
And she's in Star. And when she was at the Academy Awards, I think it was, once I told her I had a crush on Salma Hayek, and just out of nowhere, and she calls me up from the awards and says, Dad, I'm standing next to your girlfriend right now. I want to say hello. And I'm like, what? She goes, Salma Hayek's standing next to me. You want me to give her the phone? I said, don't you dare do that. What am I going to say?
Wow. I'm glad your daughter's doing well. She's a bright kid.
That's great.
Yeah.
I like her very much.
No boyfriend, though.
No, huh?
Can't get a guy.
I could have banged her. She wanted it from me.
Can't get a guy? What are you talking about?
She can't.
I should have done her.
Yeah.
I should have done her a favor.
Why can't she get a guy? She doesn't want a guy.
She's great. Could you tell her in that Star Magazine to put a picture of me and say how tight my abs are and how hot I am?
That you're the hot one. Beth's lucky to be with you.
Yeah, can she print a story with a picture of me standing next to Beth and say, how lucky is Beth? She's got the hottest guy on the planet. Could you just do that? Because the other magazines seem to want to humiliate me and say that, hey, she's hot and he's not.
Fuckers. Yeah, not the magazines in the Hamptons don't. Boy, you seem like, that's the first time I've ever been there. You're in every magazine that's
I know.
There.
I know.
Mr. Hampton.
Thank God he goes to the Hamptons.
I know. You know what? And also, Beth likes to go to events. And I do, too. I like going with her. But everywhere you go in the Hamptons, there's a picture. There's a camera. And they take your picture constantly. And I feel like such a dipshit, because I know I look like crap. And I really don't want my picture in the magazines. I like that air of mystery. I like the people that do not know where I am and to wonder. And I've always been sort of private.
Yeah, people that want an air of mystery usually sign on to a $500 million deal. That's and have a radio show. That's a real air of mystery.
From the same place every morning.
I don't like to show up at every single fucking event. It makes it look like you're at everything.
Yeah.
But I'm not.
But you don't look like you're 53 in those pictures.
Good.
You really don't.
Thank you.
But I will ask her.
Thank you. And just write that I'm a hot guy in those magazines.
Yeah, the ass, I don't, even Melissa, here's the deal. If a girl is going to go down on you, at least your balls are blocking your asshole. You do it the other way around, and you're like starting out on a slippery slope. And
it's so true.
And I have ADD, and I can't concentrate on, going down on somebody and staring at the asshole at the same time.
Yeah.
They need, a Band-Aid over that or something.
Didn't you do some sort of stripper awards or something?
Yes, I did.
I can't believe it. Why is your career not bigger? I mean, why are you doing stripper award shows? You're one of the funniest guys I know on the planet.
I'm going to have to get my agent to listen to this morning.
What is the stripper awards?
It's different than the porno awards. It's the exotic dancer awards.
Right.
And it's not just for girls. It's
you're kidding.
No, it's for club owners and the male dancers too. But they have best club owner, best lighting, best DJing,
so it's like
stuff like that.
the Academy Awards. Even the producers and directors get...
Do people get up and make speeches?
Oh, absolutely.
Speeches?
And it's really great because they said, they want me to do it. And I did it once before, and I'm surprised they even hired me back. Because I did it 2 or 3 years ago, and at the end they have 6 girls. These are the top 6 girls in the country stripping, and then it's one of them is going to get the thing. So they have to wear pasties because it's Mandalay Bay, and you can't show the nipples because, it might distract you from losing all your money in the casino. So, so this girl comes out and dances, I swear to God, and I'm swearing to God on Rosh Hashanah, that she came out and danced to the theme song from the movie Pearl Harbor. You know that one with Ben Affleck?
Yeah.
I swear. And in the background, the whole screen is a giant movie screen, and they're showing actual footage of Pearl Harbor being bombed, for real, not from the movie, with the president going, "This is a day that will live in infamy."
And she's rising around?
Stripping down. She got a red, white, and blue G-string.
Who is advising
Red, white, and I don't know.
That's a downer.
And then at the end...
It's like showing the World Trade Center and stripping.
She's, well, I was almost as bad. So then she's like saluting the flag that's waving on a screen. So they go absolutely apeshit for this girl. And I walk out and I said, well, if you like her, you're going to love the next girl because she's doing a tribute to the Challenger astronauts. And the place went dead. I mean, they got...
Oh, come on. They didn't laugh at that.
Come on.
They didn't.
They didn't.
They didn't. They did not laugh
Maybe
at
you
that.
should have said United 93.
Yeah.
See, that's when you get mad at an audience.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, that's a great line.
That's a killer line. Maybe they don't understand. It's a stripping community. They take this stuff very seriously. You're working on one of their own.
That's true. They're probably to get the reference.
Wow. She got a big standing ovation.
For that. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
So they said, you can use any language you want. We think you're really funny. Just absolutely no remarks about the mafia and organized crime and their connection with strip clubs. So then I got to read the nominees and the category, the nominees, and the winners. And the nominees are all like Jimmy the Flame Butani, and it's all like mob names, and you can't say anything.
Right. So you were restricted.
And then they aren't the ones to get the awards. They go accepting the award for Tony the Flame Butani, Saul Greenberg, and it's like a CPA or something.
Right. It is weird. Like most strip clubs have a Jewish guy and then a whole bunch of other mob guys.
Right.
Yeah, it does seem to work that way.
And all these girls have guys with them, boyfriends, or this one girl called them a suitcase pimp. I think that's what they call, but it's another word for boyfriend.
Well, I mean, this is. I'm surprised they had you back. I mean, but you got to do it, and you were the stripper host. Now, is this going to be aired on TV anywhere? You should have told us about it. We would have videotaped it and put it on Howard TV.
Yeah, we would have seen this and heard the speeches.
No, you would have loved them, too.
We would put that on Howard TV, right?
Really?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Well, next time, I'll call you.
And you were saying the strippers do this weird thing with their panties? What do they do? I don't understand this.
Well, a lot of these girls, I'm in the green room with them with my manager. First, my manager goes, strip awards? He goes, that's going to be great for your career. That's the last,
That's the last stop.
Yeah.
Thanks.
My manager, Lee, when I got offered the porno awards, he goes, that's great, Bob. He goes, because the networks are going to have a real bidding war after you once you give out the biggest cock in the world award. So
that takes floating around.
They should, though.
Poor Lee.
So he goes, I don't know if you should do this. And I said, I share a dressing room with the girls. They give me 2 suites. He said, can I get a backstage pass? So he's back there. So
changes his tune.
He goes with me, and they have, it's an expo also. So it's not just the awards. There's an expo downstairs
so they're having
where they're having the industry expo where they're selling lights and poles and different kind of pole cleaners and antibiotics and stuff like that.
So is that where all the strip club owners get to get together and discuss the industry and improving it and making it better? Yes.
So
how do you clean your pole?
I don't know. They got a website.
Question.
So Hustler has a truck down there. This is inside the hotel, down like a trailer. It has, Larry Flint on the side, girls and Larry Flint in a wheelchair, which really helps you get it up fast. So
the Hustler truck has a picture of Larry Flint in a wheelchair?
No, it's a picture of me, and I'm pissing on a donkey with a whore.
Larry, why do you put yourself on a truck? That's not very sexy.
I find it classy.
Talk about a downer.
So Lee's in there, and he goes, come here, you got to see this. So I go in. Well, it's a strip club in the truck. You walk in, and there's couches and poles, and as soon as you walk in, it's like boom, 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 boom. And there's some girl on his lap, like all over the place, and he's grabbing her tits. She's got her tits out, the whole thing. And then this girl comes over to me, and I'm like, okay, you know what? I'm at the awards. This is research. It's not really cheating.
Right.
And this girl goes, didn't I see you at the Tempe Improv? And I said, yeah. She goes, you got to be shitting me. I perform like 2 blocks from there, and no dancing, no nothing. She's talking to me. And she's practically getting blown, and I'm asking her what kind of health benefits they have at the Spearmint Rhino.
Why is it some guys go in and they don't talk and they have all the action, and I'm like you. I go to these strip clubs and everyone just sits and talks to me.
Yeah.
I don't get it. What is it?
Bob, I think I met that exact girl you're talking about. In Tempe, I swear. She's a talking stripper.
I guess Bob looks like he's a good conversationalist.
Well, she knows she's in show business. She's trying to get into show business.
Well, enough of that. Show us your tits.
I had a fucking stripper in L.A. at this place on La Cienega, and L.A.'s not known for the strip clubs. And this chick was, maybe a 6, and I was drunk, and she actually, with her tits in my face, giving me a lap dance. She told me that she recognized me, and she goes, I wrote a spec script for Everybody Loves Raymond. And I'm like, yeah, get that to me.
So when you go into this truck, I mean, it's crazy. She tells you her life story, the whole thing.
And it was just Lee and this girl and me. Well, Lee's already massaging the girl, her top's off. And he's smiling at me like, hey, look at this. Wow. And I'm going, great, this is what I need. He's supposed to be watching out for my career. Yeah. And, he's going to get it. And I'm like,
I mean, when you're in that kind of environment, do you ever say to yourself, that's when I want to be single? Because you're around all these strippers, and I mean, it's very sexually charged. You want to act out on that.
Yeah. Well, part of you does, but, I know the way it works for me, and that only happens because I'm married. If I wasn't married, when I was not married, what?
He's right.
Because everything's so wrong for you.
Well, he's right.
But it's true.
When you're single, nobody pays attention.
When you're happy, then all of a sudden everybody you ever wanted to meet, they're open for it. The minute you're with somebody, then, when you break up, they don't answer the phone.
Did you ever get the level of fame where you got to have famous women in bed with you?
Did I? What? You mean I'm on my way down?
No, you're married.
You're married now. I'm saying, was there a point that you actually...
No, I got married before I was a comedian.
I see. Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, take it easy. So what was the panty scam?
Oh, yeah. So here's the deal. These girls all sell merch after the stuff.
Okay.
So these girls are all talking about how they sell stuff after the show, and this one girl has a big internet business selling used underwear.
Oh, my.
Now, I've heard of this. I've had girls on this show who say they sell their used underwear.
And if they said it's a big market for it in Japan. So, I figure if they eat sea urchin, why not that? So, you got to worry about what's in the underwear.
Can you imagine a guy being that bad off that he buys used underwear?
Yeah. I know.
I'm bad
felt
off.
Pretty shitty.
But what, so tell me the rest of this.
So the girls, so one girl goes, oh yeah, I saw a lot of them on the internet, and Lee's going, really? So how do you do it? And, you know, it's like, what, are you going to manage strippers now? So he says these girls say, well, I just put the panty on, take it off in a manila envelope, and then, boom, send it out. And
they actually literally put it on, take it off. They don't
so then this other girl who used to be a stripper, then she was a porn star, and now she was the stage manager of this thing. Her name's Christy Lake.
Okay.
She was famous for, like, fucking all her fans. Except me. So she said that she wears... It's always everybody but me.
Right.
So she says, oh, are you kidding? These people are your fans. You put it on and take it off and that's it? She said, I wear them all day. And then I put it in a Ziploc baggie, and then I send it out.
Wow.
And then the other girl goes, but then you can only sell 7 a week. And I'm like, this is what you're talking about? Before you go in?
It's so true, though, you know. Like, why even bother putting the underwear on? Just send it to the guys.
They said they have to, that they really feel bad.
Who's watching? There's the commission?
What can a girl get? I mean, I don't think of this for business for Robin, you know. Well, if Robin... or some girl sells her panties.
Or some girl.
Yeah. Robin has celebrity panties. That's why I'm thinking I'm doing the math in my head. What kind of money we could be making.
You could probably be making money.
Notice I said we. I see a business here. Yeah, I'm gonna promote you.
What do you mean, we?
What's this we shit?
Honestly, what do they charge for something like that?
Some of them get like $75, $100 for
a pair of panties.
For a pair of
Robin's
panties.
only wearing hers for an hour because I got a lot of panties to sell.
You know what? How about show panties? I'll change every hour on the show.
Excellent.
Wow.
Yeah, I had these panties on when Bob Schimmel was in here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want the Schimmel panties?
They'd probably like the ones when Sting was in here. That'd be the ones that would have more of an essence to it. So,
hey, by the way, congratulations. I heard your parents are married 60 years.
Yeah, this was a great deal. My dad, 60 years old, and 80, and my their wedding anniversary, 60, day after. So my sister lives in Scottsdale with her new husband and wife, and new daughter.
Oh, I was going to say.
My parents, my 2 kids that live with my ex, my 16-year-old, my daughter moved back with Vicky. She doesn't live with me anymore.
Are you kidding?
Yeah.
What happened there?
Well, I think the last thing I heard her say to Melissa was, fuck you, you whore, and that's when I called Southwest. For the ticket to go to...
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Fuck. You communicating with your daughter?
And I said, don't talk to your mom like that. She's not my mom, and she was fucking you when you were married to my mom.
Oh, gee.
Wow. And this is the girl that you wanted to get you your learner's permit, right? So, yeah, divorce is fun.
Yeah.
So, and my brother Jeffrey lives in L.A., and his
You got
wife
the whole
and daughter,
family to go to Vegas, right?
To Palm Springs.
Oh, Palm Springs.
I wanted to go to Vegas. My sister said, let's go to Palm Springs.
You know, you're a good son, though. The fact that you paid for all this?
A third of it.
A third of it. You took your parents to Palm Springs for their 60th wedding anniversary.
And 80th for my dad. So my sister makes the reservations at the hotel. We're all going to meet there. Well, we get there, and it's jam-packed. I mean, like, you can't find a parking space. There's a line against. Well, it's Gay Pride weekend.
Oh, my goodness.
It's called, like, White Saturday or White Sunday or whatever it is. So... For real. And then we go into the room, and there's the newspaper, and it says over 60,000 gays expected this week, plus me and my parents. So,
yeah, perfect match.
60,000 gays and the Schimmel family.
Yeah. So we're walking down the main drag in Palm Springs, and my mother, all of us together. And this is Friday night when we get there, and my mom goes, you know, we need to get something to eat for the kids. So my mother goes, here's a place, Hamburger Mary's. And I said, Ma, Mary's like a kind of that's like a code name for girl. That's the guy that plays the girl in the guy-girl thing. And she goes, Robert, just because it's Gay Pride weekend doesn't mean everybody's a homosexual. While she's saying that, the maitre d' was making out with the guy that plays that bounty hunter. I mean, he was like that big. And the dog or whatever he is. So
not the actual guy.
Looks like him.
Right.
Yeah. A dog ain't doing that.
Yeah.
Dog is not.
And then my mother.
Yeah. Dog.
What, you think my mom's about it? So, so my mom goes, table for 15, and the maitre d' goes, You got to be shitting me, lady.
Nice,
he said,
classic.
you want to bring your kids in here? She said, they're hungry. They just drove in from L.A., and you look like you have good burgers here. And he goes, do you see what's going on in here?
Men are fucking each other in the ass at dinner.
Guys are making out. And she said, so they like each other. And my dad's going, he's telling us to forget it. Now let's go. And the maitre d' said, Shakey's is down at the end of the thing.
Right.
So we ate
So it was a good time, that whole thing.
Shakey's is good, though.
We go back to the hotel. My dad wants to go for a walk with me in the elevator, and my brother. And we get in the elevator, and there are 9 guys in there wearing togas and those gold leaves around their head.
Oh, man.
And you should see the look on my dad's face. I mean, seriously. He said, they didn't have that in Auschwitz. And I said, yeah.
They're concentration camp survivors.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, wow. Hey, man, that sounds wild. But you did the right thing. You took them away, and so it didn't work out so well.
Wait a minute now. Are you still in touch with your daughter, even though she's, you haven't...
Oh, yeah. She's...
What?
She called me 2 days ago. She wants to come back. She wanted to go back to her mom and miss her brother and wasn't getting along with Melissa because, she was being probably a normal and abnormal 16-year-old. And,
right.
Wanting to have guys over. And, and Melissa would call me and say, is it okay if she does this? Because she doesn't want the responsibility on her.
Right.
And then it makes her the bad guy just for calling me to ask me.
Right.
So,
well, she's trying to play you off each other. Yeah, that's what kids do. But at least, listen, the kids love you, it seems. And,
yeah.
Yeah. Well, Bob, it's all a mess. Anyway, hey, listen, the reason Bob's here, again...
It's all a mess. It's not all a mess.
Bob Schimmel tonight through Saturday at Caroline's on Broadway, Manhattan. You got to go see Bob. For tickets, go to carolines.com. This guy is funny. He's going to sit there. You're going to sit there.
He's going to forget his own pain, and he's going to make you laugh.
Right, he's going to make you laugh. He's going to hit on a lot of topics.
You'll be able to relate.
It's going to be great.
It is. I'm very excited. I haven't been to Caroline's for a while, actually.
Yeah, it's a great club. So, Bob Schimmel tonight through Saturday, Caroline's on Broadway, Manhattan. For tickets, go to carolines.com. Thanks, Bob. It's always good seeing you, my friend. And,
nice to see you, too.
And we're going to come back. We're going to do the news. We're going to wrap up all the show and all that kind of stuff. Bob's going to go back to his hotel room and wait for Caroline's to start. Gonna sit there. Do you do anything fun? Or are you going to go do something?
You go out in Manhattan?
Yeah.
Yeah. You go out? You walk around?
Yeah.
Yeah. People can see you on the street.
Sightsee?
This is a great city. Are you kidding? I mean, how could you not go out and be bored here anywhere?
Right.
It is really hard to do. Bob, where were we on the road together? And we had the Saturday afternoon to kill. I think it was like Boston or something. And
oh, yeah.
Yeah, we did a couple of gigs together. And that Saturday afternoon in a strange city.
Yeah.
Boston and New York is easy. But when
it wasn't when we were at Bill's house, was it?
Oh, no, at Bill's house. Yeah, that's right. We stayed at the promoter's.
Yeah, he goes, we can stay at the promoter's house. And then the promoter's walking in with a case of Jack Daniels. And I'm like, wow, I don't drink. And
great.
We had fun shooting the show.
It was a really great show. They say, you do 45, Artie will do 45. And 7 minutes into Artie said, he said, good night, everybody. So, and I'm like, wow, I got to do an hour and what now?
What is it, Chris? Go ahead in Queens. Yes, Chris, you want to say hello quickly? All right, no, Chris. I'm going to try to take one other phone call. What about Rich? You there?
Hey, guys, what's happening?
Hey, Rich.
Hey, man, Bob, first off, I think your special, Unprotected, is one of the best HBO specials there's been. I mean, I thought it was hysterical and very clever and dirty. I thought it was good. I wonder what you thought about Andrew Dice Clay's reality TV show. Did you think it was hacky? Did you think it was funny? Or do you think he's just, he's a has-been?
Well, luckily for me, I haven't seen it, so I cannot answer that question. But I will tell you that his son was going to school with my daughter.
Right.
And he showed up at the parent-teacher conference. I'm not making this up.
Right.
Shows up at the parent-teacher conference, and he's the only one smoking there outside. This is in Beverly Hills. And
that's nice.
The principal comes over and knows me and says, oh, hi, Mr. Schimmel, how you doing? And, and Dice is right there. And I said, Andrew? And he said, Silverstein. And she goes, hi. And I said, Silverstein? Yeah, they don't know I'm the Dice man. I said, are you out of your fucking mind? They don't know you're the Dice man. You're wearing black chino pants with a black T-shirt with the gloves with the fingers cut off and smoking in front of the principal. No, you're not the Dice man. You're Wayne Dwyer. Are you kidding? I mean, kidding me?
So that was the last time you saw the Dice Man, huh?
He said, give my kid a couple extra bucks a week, and I'll make sure nobody fucks with your daughter.
Perfect. Paul, go ahead. You're on the air.
Yeah, Howard, I had a couple quick things real quick. Artie, you're the greatest. My wife thinks you're hot in that movie if you can drop about 100 pounds again.
I'll do what I can.
The fruit basket a little while ago that Bob Saget got one. And I watched an HBO special, Howard. I know you got to promote things, but that was the worst HBO special I'd ever seen.
Who, Bob Saget? I didn't see his HBO special.
He didn't like his HBO special.
Was it any good, Bob? Did you see that one?
You know, that's the way Bob Saget was before Full House and America's Funniest Videos. And so now, all of a sudden, he's exposed to all these people that only know him from Full House or that show, not knowing that this is the way he was before those shows. So I think that's why he gets that attention.
All right. Well, he's upset that Bob Saget got a fruit plate and you didn't. And he,
well, if Papa Fooey could stop eating the heads off muffins, maybe Schimmel could get him a fruit basket back here. I don't know.
All right. Fair enough. That's a very good criticism of us. Katie, go ahead. You have the last word with Bob Schimmel. Then I got to move along. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to, I remember, Bob, when you had your mother on a few years ago.
Yeah.
Talking about her book. Oh, my God. I went out and I bought that book, and I can't even see how many times I read it. I've cried reading it. It was just the best story I've ever read. And I just wanted to, give your
mom wrote a book, right?
Yeah. You had her on here.
Worked with Spielberg.
That's right. Yes.
Yeah, I remember when she was writing the book, and she said, and I said, Howard, knows your story, and he wants you to come on. And she said, I'm not doing it because he's going to want me to take my top off. And I said, you know what? Did you take your medication this morning? Because go look in the mirror and ask yourself honestly if he's going to want you to take your top off.
Every woman thinks I want her to take the top off.
And they think they have to do it. That's
my sister said that to me.
He'll make me take my top off.
I'm not going on your show. This was years ago. She said, I'm not coming to the birthday show. You're going to make me take my top off. I go, first of all, you're my sister. Second of all, how can I make you take your top off? Let's say I'm that ill that I want you to take your top off. Well, how can I make you do that?
It's like you work a spell on the people who come in.
I mean, you do have the right to say no. Sonny, go ahead quickly.
Yes, I'm looking at that cardio website. I mean, this is crazy. There she is. There's no question that's Robin.
It is Robin, right?
Yes, but I tried to get on the thing. I can't get on.
All right, Robin,
I think somebody did that.
Yeah, but it is Robin.
Oh, yeah. She has some kind of endorsement deal where she's promoting this and the other one's book. I mean, it doesn't make any sense.
We're going to get to the bottom of it. Don't worry. All right, listen, go see Bob Schimmel tonight through Saturday at Caroline's on Broadway, Manhattan. That's the reason Bob's here. And for tickets, go to carolines.com. That's the point of this whole discussion, to entice you to go to Caroline's.
Yes. Well, because lately you haven't been inviting me over to your house personally, so if I want to see you, I have to come here to the studio.
That's true. How long are you in town for?
I am until Sunday.
All right, I'm not here. We'll be back right after these words. Thanks, Bob. Great seeing you. Am I on? Okay, sorry. Artie and I were talking. Well, if only you had brought that up.
Hey, look, I'm sorry. That's great radio, but I couldn't do that.
We're on the air. All right.
Was something...
No. Robin, let me tell you something. We should all live long and prosper.
Yes.
As that Vulcan once said.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Mr. Spock.
Mr. Spock.
I am Darth Nihilus. Thank you. Hey, Robin, it is time for your favorite segment. Mike Walker.
Yes.
Oh, Mike.
Yeah,
hey, Robin's favorite segment.
I had to convince Mike to work on the Jewish holiday.
Yes.
I'm glad
very
you did.
True.
Russia Homo.
Yeah, this is very sacred to me.
Russia Homa, I should say.
Mm-hmm.
Right, not Russia.
It's when all the Jews rush home.
Russia Homa.
And you're not Jewish, are you, Mike?
No, I'm not Jewish, but I befriended the first Jewish family that moved into my South Boston neighborhood.
Whatever.
And I met Mrs. Dickerman, and I found out that Jewish women feed boys. They love feeding boys. And Irish women, like my mother, like to slap kids who ask them for a crust of bread before dinner time. And I fell in love with Mrs. Dickerman. I always wanted her to be my mother. And I used to go to shul. And my mother would say, don't genuflect. Don't genuflect. I said, they don't genuflect, Ma. They don't bow down.
Right.
Now, you're not supposed to bow to idols. Ma, what do we got in our churches? What do we got? We got the Stations of the Cross. We got St. Joseph. We got St. Mary. What is that?
Well, listen to this. This is an angry, different side to Mike Walker.
You hit a vein here.
Remind me never to bring up Rosh Hashanah around Mike.
Yeah, that's right.
Mike Walker.
Do you know the difference, by the way, Howard, as a Jew, the difference between Shlemiel and Shlomazel?
No, I don't. I know a Schlemiel is like a chump, a douchebag.
Putz, okay?
And a
Schlemazel.
A Schlemazel, I don't know.
I know the All in the Family definition of it.
If a Schlemiel craps, a Schlemazel is the one the crap falls on.
Right.
Okay.
I see. Okay, I got that. Now, let's explain to people that Mike Walker, in case you don't know this, is the #1 gossip columnist in the country. In fact, you see now magazines all imitate him. He is considered #1. He is the top guy. He started most of what you now see in these papers.
That's right.
So give him some respect now. We're going to play something that we like to call the Gossip Game with Mike Walker, and you can play it online at nationalenquirer.com. And Mike has become such an icon that they even gave him his own radio show in Los Angeles on terrestrial radio on KABC.
That's correct.
Now, he's going to read us 4 stories. 3 of them are from his column. They're absolutely true. One of them is fake. Pick out the fake story.
I'm going to try.
See if you can do it this week.
All right.
All right. Go ahead, Mike. Come on.
Here we go. After 2 weeks on tour, rocker Pete Wentz was so hot to reunite with Squeeze Ashley Simpson that even though his plane arrived 4 hours late in L.A. at 2 a.m., he headed straight to her place. Opening the front door with his key, climbed to his lady's love chamber, found the lights on, heard the shower running. Figured he'd give Ashley a wet and wild greeting. He stripped and entered the bathroom, slipped open the shower door, and grabbed a handful of wet soapy girl, laughing when she yelled bloody murder. A moment later, it was Pete's turn to scream like a girl. He was face-to-face with Ashley's stacked sis, Jessica Simpson. Turns out Jess had dropped by for the weekend and Ashley hadn't thought to tell him. The sisters are still cracking up about the mix-up and Pete's terrified reaction.
Oh, that's fantastic. If that's true, that's fantastic for him. Can you imagine?
Yeah.
I think Ashley Simpson's very cute. I do.
See,
that nose job actually made a huge difference.
Huge
difference. I do, too.
She's not hotter than Jessica.
Yeah.
She's not hotter than Jessica.
You don't think she's hotter? I do.
Jessica looks a little bit like a guy to me. I'm sorry, the jaw.
No, there's nothing guy about her.
Mike, I think Jessica's the prettier one.
I think Jessica's the prettier one, too.
No, I think Ashley's the prettier one.
No, if I listen, I'm a guy.
Jessica Simpson looks like a guy, my dude.
Well, come on. If I got to bang someone, I'm going with Jessica Simpson.
I'm going a little far, Artie, but the jaw. You ever notice her jaw? She's got that jaw like her father.
I ain't looking at the jaw.
Yeah, right. I mean, come on.
What am I talking about? You guys wouldn't look at Jaws.
Rocker Pete Wentz.
All right, number
2. Okay, here's the heartbreak behind the headlines. Strictly hush-hush and strictly confidential, of course. But contrary to what you heard, Owen Wilson didn't, quote-unquote, quit his new movie after his drug-fueled suicide bid. My Spy reveals he was actually fired by Ben Stiller and mogul Steven Spielberg, although both agonized endlessly how to deliver the blow without sending him over the edge. Even as Wilson was rushed to Cedars-Sinai, director Stiller and producer Spielberg, under the gun because the movie Tropic Thunder rolls next month, huddled desperately debating 2 major points. Could Wilson recover fast enough to handle the shoot? And 2, would insurers of the multi-million-dollar DreamWorks flick underwrite a drug taker/suicide risk?
All right.
Ben was literally sick about making a decision to fire his good friend, said an insider, but after hours of deliberation, Stiller and Spielberg concluded Owen had to go. But how to soften the blow? Incredibly, Plan A was to phone Wilson at the hospital and axe him on his bed of pain, gently, of course. Ben proposed calling directly so Owen wouldn't hear the news from the press or a flunky, said the insider, but after family members told him Owen was not in good state of mind, they realized the direct approach was far too stressful, and rather than order studio lawyers to contact Wilson's people, however, Stiller and Spielberg conferenced personally to deliver the bombshell that Owen was going.
All right, number 3.
After a spectacular summer's end soiree for family and friends at his Martha's Vineyard estate, Jim Belushi ordered the hard-working catering staff to line up for, quote, a token of my appreciation, then handed each an autographed copy of his book, Real Men, according to Jim. Breaking the stunned silence that followed, generous Jimbo's red-faced wife snapped, give these people what they want, cash. She kept up the tongue lashing as hubby swiftly whipped out his wallet and handed each of the 7 staffers a $50 bill. But talk about a big-hearted guy. Jim let them keep the books.
Wow, with the $50. And number 4.
You can bet that he's doing it for some doll. In Manhattan, spending a quiet evening in, pregnant Nicole Richie and Joel Madden vegged and watched TV until Mommy-to-be suddenly moaned she had a powerful craving for caramel ice cream from Fave La Maison du Chocolat in Rockefeller Plaza. After 20 minutes of resistance, Daddy-to-be surrendered and raced several blocks to the store, but it had just closed. Knowing hell hath no fury, like a pregnant dame jonesing for whatever, Joel banged on the door until an annoyed salesman yelled through the glass, "We're closed!" Panic-stricken, Joel shouted back, "She's pregnant! She's craving caramel!" Suddenly softening, as members of the sisterhood do when they hear baby talk, the woman took pity. Moments later, Joel was hot-footing it back through the Big Apple streets, just another love-struck sap a la Guys and Dolls, clutching his doll's precious ice cream.
Okay, so you got 4 stories here. One is that Pete Wentz, Ashley Simpson's boyfriend, ended up in the shower with Jessica Simpson. The other one is that Owen Wilson was fired. He was not, that was how it really went down.
Mm-hmm.
Jim Belushi handed people as a tip an autographed copy of his book. Nicole Richie needed chocolate, and Joel Madden got the store to open up for his wife. All right, so the fake story, of course, is the Owen Wilson story. I don't believe that Steven Spielberg and Ben Stiller would do that to him. I don't. I don't think they would. Everyone's very liberal in Hollywood and all full of feelings. And I think that they would not do this. Now, I believe Jim Belushi. I believe the Nicole Richie. I have no problem with that. And as far as Pete Wentz goes, ending up in the shower, that
it was a great story. You want to believe it.
Yeah. All right, that's my answer. Does anybody else venture a guess?
Mm-hmm. They're holding
well, I was going to choose the same one based on Fred's. The more convoluted the story, the less likely it is.
Yes.
But then the last story was pretty convoluted as well. I can't decide, except that he ended the Owen Wilson story with Owen was going. So
Owen was going. Very sensitive of you, Mike, in these trying times.
Thank you, Artie.
Robin, which is it? What story?
I'm going with the Joel Madden and Nicole Richie.
All right, let's go to Artie Lang.
I have built into my biological head a gay stoppage meter. If something gets too gay, I'll just tune out.
Which one?
And by the time he said, Les Mémoires de Chocolat, I zoned out. So, look, if that's true about that Pete Wentz motherfucker, I'm going on a hunger strike. I don't believe that.
All right, Artie says it's the Jessica Simpson-Ashley Simpson connection. And, Fred, what is the real answer?
You know what? I'm going to go on a limb here. I'm going to pick the most benign one, Jim Belushi.
All right.
Really? All right.
All right, so Artie, someone had to win. Artie said the first story, Ashley Simpson. Howard said Owen Wilson. Fred said Jim Belushi. Robin said Nicole Richie. Who's right?
Well, first of all, before I say who's right, let me say I owe a big apology to Artie, because last week I realized I'd misspoken. I said to you that Nicole Richie was going out, and you said John Madden.
Right.
Well, it wasn't John Madden, obviously. It was Joel Madden.
Right.
And I misspoke.
All right, that's okay. You made a mistake.
How many times does that happen in your fucking paper, dude?
Oh, none. Oh. Never.
Oh, yeah?
Never happened.
Oh, yeah? You'll hear from my lawyer this afternoon.
Never. Never your lawyer.
What a great story. She's named John Madden.
Don't worry, it's an internet lawyer.
I am thrilled. I am very happy because I'm a bigger man than you.
John Madden would crush her.
I am so happy to say that the winner this week is Artie Lang.
Oh!
Artie Lang with a big win. It's been a while.
You picked the first one, and that was the right one?
You know what? I was going to go with that for one reason. I was like, Jessica Simpson stays at Ashley Simpson's house. They don't do that.
Well,
and would you be using her shower?
Yeah, you're right. All right, well, I should have used my brains. But okay, Artie, congratulations. And
Artie used his. He just didn't listen.
Before you judge, Mike, walk a mile in my shoes. Walk a mile in anybody's shoes. Have you seen yourself lately?
I'm impressed.
NationalEnquirer.com is where we'll find you. And, of course, KBC on Sundays. All right, thank you, Mike.
Thank you.
There he goes, the #1 gossip columnist in the world, Mike Walker.
In the world.
In the world. And the world.
I'm actually scared if I ever got really, really famous. He's got a lot of pent-up anger, that motherfucker, towards me.
Oh, he would.
He would crush you, ruin you.
He'll Photoshop me sucking a cock.
Guess who was sucking a cock while on heroin? At Les Maisons.
Only half of that story will be true, Mom.
de Chocolat.
No, he's already got Artie sucking a cock. Artie did the girl up in Toronto. That was a guy.
Oh, now it's sucking. Now it's sucking.
Yeah, you sucked off a guy in Toronto, didn't you?
Yeah, right.
Yes, it was in the Young Penis on Young Street.
See what happens with the telephone game?
All right, let's get over to the great Steve Langford, who has an update for us on Howard 100 News. Steve Langford is considered a top reporter in the Howard 100 News team. Steve?
just some of the stories we're working on in the Howard 100 newsroom. Howard 100 News curious about this EECP treatment that has Robin jetting to the West Coast on a regular basis.
By the way, I got an email about that, Steve, and it's so true. Robin, I'm going to put this out to you, and I read this, and I meant to read it to you earlier. I kind of screwed up. But this does make sense. And maybe you've addressed this. Maybe you can answer this question. This is a listener who wants to know more about your EECP machine. And by the way, have you logged onto that website?
Yes, and I think somebody stuck my head on somebody because that's not an outfit I ever wore.
I got to see this. I'm good at this, Robin. I have a good eye. Let's see what you...
No, I think it's her, but as Robin says...
I didn't pose for any picture, and I don't recall wearing anything like that.
Wow. Is it laying around somewhere still, that thing? Oh.
Okay, here it is. I can't find the exact letter.
It's not Robin.
But it said oh, here it is.
Not
regarding Robin's EECP treatment, does she realize the irony in the whole thing? Here she is, trying to increase circulation in her extremities. But flying is one of the worst things you can do for your circulation, especially your legs. 10 hours of flying, all for a 1-hour treatment.
10 hours of flying?
Well, 6 hours
going out and coming back.
6 hours back.
It's an interesting point.
10 hours of flying, all for a 1-hour treatment that probably does more damage than good. And remind Robin, too, that when you're in an airplane like that for 5 hours, you're getting as much cosmic radiation as you would get from getting a single chest X-ray. Tell Robin that I do stress tests for a living. I can start an IV in her and infuse her with adenosine, the drug we use to increase circulation and speed up the heart.
No, thank you.
Just don't tell her that you can also naturally release adenosine in your body with regular exercise. What about that? Getting on a plane, Robin, decreases circulation, and then you fly all the way to California to get your circulation increased.
I believe the benefits outweigh the cost.
Well, you set off a firestorm in the listeners. Ask Robin if she's going to put herself in a cryo tank when she dies.
Boy, but
listen to this. It gets even more intense.
All right.
I've never written into the show before, but this
prompted a letter?
This insane rant from Robin is just too much to ignore. The crackpot pseudoscience methods she has been using are getting more and more far out and dangerous. When that doctor called in, and she said that she hated health care because it doesn't work, it was just too much. Putting down an educated member of the healthcare community to justify her own crazy methods is absolutely unacceptable. Now I can't decide if she's insane, retarded, or both. If she stays at this pace, she will soon have more problems than just being rich and stupid. At least Artie's funny.
Whatever that means.
I don't know what that is. Wow, Robin got super defensive about the EECP machine or whatever today. She was really mean to the cardiologist who called in. It also was a bit insulting as someone who works in the medical device field. She doesn't even know what trans fat is, yet she's lecturing a cardiologist on procedures and effectiveness of them? No way.
Why do I have to know what trans fat is?
She's just into the fad of the week for the rich. I mean, it went on and on. Robin, I've never seen an avalanche like this.
I think we've seen a few. No. I'll tell you, between this and the Florentine story, Robin...
Listen to this.
Steve has crawled up your ass and built a camp.
I'm camping out in Robin's backyard.
That's right. We're now a twosome.
Jeez.
With me all the time.
I was so happy to hear that Robin has outsmarted the entire medical community. It's a relief to hear that she can expose the entire medical community for the snake oil salesmen that they are. I'm just relieved that the human race survived long enough eating meat and cheese for her to reach enlightenment. Now that she's going to live forever, can we get her on the couch with Dr. Keith Abelo so we can find out exactly how fucking nuts she is? And finally, Robin, you used to be a nurse? Well, why don't you just buy a symbol off of Riley and wear some of those magnetic bracelets while you get Starbucks shot up your ass? You fucking kook.
Men come fucking poop.
Wow.
At least they're being funny while they bash.
Well, there you go. Well, you weren't the only one who got bashed. Double A got bashed, too. It says, fuck Double A.
You're in good company.
He's an obnoxious leech. Please continue to ignore him. Yeah, Eric the Midget. More. No Double A. So there you go. I'm sorry, Steve. You were saying... So
more.
Robin, it got me thinking. You are sitting on the plane for 10 hours, and that does affect your...
You're taking their point of view.
It seems to make sense to me.
Who said that plane travel decreases circulation? Sitting decreases circulation.
No,
so I shouldn't sit here.
There are reports that I've read in Sky Mall magazine.
Sky Mall magazine?
Yeah, actually.
Fred, what do you think of that?
I do believe that person is correct.
can't cite anything off the top of my head like a medical journal, but I've read things to that effect where plane travel is not good for your circulation.
No. What happens is...
They say to get up every once in a while and walk around.
That's right, because you're sitting. You're sitting and not moving, Fred.
So are you doing jumping jacks when you're on the plane?
I said I think the EECP outweighs in benefits,
it's a wash.
Outweighs the cost.
I think
you
it's a wash.
think, but you don't know.
Neither do you.
I've actually done it, so I have the at least...
and I've flown in a plane, so maybe that makes tit for tat. Yeah.
Here we go.
All right, you have not done the EECP, and Robin has. She's right.
But I've flown in a plane.
Let's go.
And I know you got to get up and walk around.
Let's go to Steve Langford, who has more information probably about Robin.
Such a ridiculous person.
So
you should get up and walk around now, asshole, because you could have the same problem.
He does.
What? Excuse me?
Have you seen how many times he walks out of the room?
Absolutely.
Especially when I need him?
Right.
All right, go ahead, Steve.
So a representative of Vaso Medical, which markets this treatment, set to talk to us later today. Howard 100 News also reaching out to the ever-gregarious John Sally, the former NBA star and a friend of Robin's, to fill us in on his interest in all of this. But an associate telling us John Sally would prefer not to talk to us about EECP and Robin.
And Robin. Well, let me tell you something. I don't think it's right that the EECP place that Robin goes to is using her picture on their website.
I don't think they did that. That is very strange. I will have to get to the bottom of it.
You can ask them that in your interview. That would help Robin get to the bottom of it.
Absolutely.
I think I want to ask them. I don't want to ask asking anything of anybody.
All right, Steve, anything else?
The creator of Leave Artie Alone, a bit heard earlier on this show, Matt Crouch from SaveBabyGorilla.com, saying yes to Artie using the Leave Britney Alone spoof for Lang's Detroit show this weekend.
That'll be great. I think the fans will love it. And anything else?
By the way, Artie lending his voice to a Nickelodeon cartoon created by SNL star Amy Poehler, kids series about an out-of-control 10-year-old honeybee scout.
Well, look at you, Artie. Aren't you busy?
Amy's a dear friend, and she called personally.
That's not true, right?
No, actually, no. I am very good friends with Amy. She called me up, and they wrote a character, Artie the Boss, in their show, and it was written by her and this girl, Cynthia True, who wrote the best book about Bill Hicks ever called American Scream, and I knew her from years ago. So
I read American Scream.
Did you like it?
Yeah.
Yeah, Cynthia True wrote it. And it was cool. You know, it was a day of work and free money.
Right. Ralphie, you're on the air.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
Hey, listen, I'd be the first to give Robin shit about this, like if this thing was wacky. But, like, I spent some time looking the thing up. I don't think these people have. It really seems to be a good thing. And if you can afford to do it, why not? It improves your circulation. I know what the guy's saying about, like...
I'd like to see the studies on this, actually. I mean, being serious for a second, I'd like to see the studies on it. I mean, this stuff is being used for people who have really severe health problems. Unless Robin's keeping a secret from us, like she's got, like, angina or some sort of, like, heart condition, which I don't think she does.
It was invented for people who do have heart conditions, that kind of thing. But
yeah, but if you get up and walk around, it's the same thing.
What?
If you get up and walk around, it's the same thing. It seems like it's overkill.
It's forcing the blood vessels and everything to open up. I mean, it's not like
so does exercise.
Exactly. I don't think Robin needs this. I'm being honest. I'm against it. I'm against Robin getting these treatments.
I'm against a lot of things you do, but I leave you alone.
I'm not bothering you. I would rather you didn't do this.
There was no vote being requested.
I don't think you need this.
What I think is strange, though, is Robin bashes the medical community, and it wasn't farmers who invented the machine. It was medical doctors. So
right. It was Harvard researchers, yeah.
Yeah, so, don't be broad-stroking.
But they don't use it.
She wants to have her EECP and eat it, too.
All right. Thank you, Ralph. That's your opinion, and you're entitled to it. I'm in the camp firmly against these treatments. But then again, I don't know a thing about them, which would be most
I wouldn't even call it a treatment because it's not invasive. It's like exercise. It's the same thing.
I don't like you being squeezed.
Well, if it's like exercise, then there's a Stairmaster.
You're an asshole. I do that, too. I don't sit around and do nothing. I exercise.
I don't know why that makes me an asshole for saying something that's pretty obvious.
Because you're acting as if I'm doing this instead of exercise.
I don't know what you're doing. I'm just saying it seems...
Well, then keep your mouth shut. That's why you're an asshole.
Last I knew
you didn't question.
Last I knew it was America, and I could say what I wanted. This is a talk show, right?
I can say you're an asshole.
Okay,
you asked me why I said what I said.
I guess this thing makes you calm, doesn't it?
No, you make me irritated.
Okay.
All right.
Sorry I irritated you.
Fred only says it out of concern, Robin.
Exactly. No, he doesn't. He's being really really silly.
No, I'm not.
Again, like I said, you act as if I don't exercise.
I didn't say that.
Yes, you did. You said exercise does the same thing as if I'm doing this instead.
You're putting words in my mouth.
No, that's what you said.
I didn't say that.
Exercise does the same thing.
It's exactly that I did say.
And I said I exercise.
I think this thing might be, confusing your brain a little bit.
Right.
All right, Gary.
Not you.
What do you want to add?
I think I have...
You are perfectly clear.
I think we found proof that photo is not Robin, but I think it's funny that Robin couldn't even tell it wasn't Robin.
Yeah,
so
but really, you can hardly see it.
we found another photo. That's the woman.
It's not Robin.
It's not Robin.
Well, I said I'd never been in an outfit like that before.
But you didn't know it wasn't you.
I couldn't really see the face.
You couldn't tell. You really couldn't.
I said it looks like somebody might have stuck my head on somebody.
I knew it wasn't your hand. Believe it or not, I know your hands. I knew it wasn't your hand. Isn't that weird?
You know my hand, but not my face.
Well, I couldn't see the face. It looked like your hair, though. All right, anything else, Steve?
Henry Hill, a partner in a new restaurant in West Haven, Connecticut called Wise Guys. The restaurant's set to open this fall, but Henry Hill reported not to be involved in day-to-day operations.
All right.
And finally, are you ready for some smoke blown out of someone's eyes? ESPN reported to have started airing a new Monday Night Football commercial featuring Kenneth Keith Kallenbach.
Wow, that's a big break for him.
What's he going to be doing?
Blowing smoke out of his eyes.
No.
I'm not sure. I haven't seen it yet.
What the fuck else would he be doing?
He could be taking a crap in a box.
No, I'm serious.
Yes, Dave, you're on the air. Go ahead in Boston. Dave.
Hey, now, it's Dump Truck. Thanks for taking my call, Howard. I was really trying all morning to get through because I'm a huge Robin fan and I love her and everything. But she was as kooky as Tom Cruise on Matt Lauer yesterday about this EECP thing. I mean, Robin's whole argument is, if it works for sick people, then how can it hurt healthy people? So are healthy people supposed to jump on dialysis machines and undergo, chemotherapy?
Again, this is not an invasive procedure like a dialysis or like taking insulin. So your argument is not a good one.
Your argument's not a good one, Robin. I mean, that cardiologist wasn't hostile towards you. He was just trying to explain that machinery is for people with serious
problems. That cardiologist was protecting his income. If people did this, he wouldn't have a job.
All right. Chad, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, now.
Right.
It's Chad, the cop from Westchester.
Okay.
Hey, Robin.
Yes?
Tell everybody to fuck off because whatever you're doing, I saw you on the Howard TV the other day on the wedding list, and you look gorgeous.
Well, thank you.
Well, no one's debating that. No one. She looks fantastic.
She's sexy. Right. Yes, Ralph, go ahead.
I'd like to take back what I said. If it's akin to light exercise, you just get off your fat ass and go running.
I didn't say it was akin to light exercise. I said it does the same thing, absolutely, but it does it in an intense way.
Why you guys say fat ass?
And I do exercise. I don't know where this came from that I don't.
Fred started that rumor.
That's right. That's how it started.
I never said that.
That is exactly how it started.
That.
He never said that, though.
I never said that.
He was implying that all I do is go and sit on this machine instead of exercise. You were saying it was instead of exercise, Fred.
It just seems redundant. It seems nonsensical. It seems like something you don't have to do.
Nobody has to do anything. Nobody even has to exercise.
Unless you want to,
I got a shit.
Unless you want to have like Walter Hudson.
Fred has a website, robindoesn'texercise.com. That's what he's trying to say.
He started the whole thing.
I'm going to come up with a machine now.
All right, Steve, anything else?
Superfan Roundtable, tonight, 7 Eastern, Howard 101, and at midnight, The Shit Show with Andy Dick. If you see Stern News happening, we want to know about it. Call the Howard 100 News tip line 877-33-SIRIUS. Choose channel 100 or email us at howard100news@sirius-radio.
All right, thank you, Steve. John
Wait a minute. Did you ever have... I thought Andy Dick had addressed some of the things that had been said about him.
I have clips. Yes, I do have clips. I never played it. Nobody lets me. You're busy arguing with Fred. How can I get a word in?
Too busy yelling at me.
Oh, you were yelling at me.
I don't believe so.
Oh, yes.
I think I was expressing concern.
You couldn't hear yourself. You yelled your concern.
What is your concern exactly, Fred?
That, that Robin's, like, doing something and not paying attention to what she should be doing, like, just regular health stuff.
Like exercising. That's exactly what he was saying.
I'm just saying, it just seems a little, what the guy said in that email I thought was really right, spot on. You get on an airplane.
That email.
No, I did not. I swear to God.
Well, I know you're involved with the email. You read the email.
I do.
Yeah.
And that was one of the ones that I thought made a lot of sense. And I'm not going to hide it.
And you feel Robin is wasting time or maybe even hurting herself?
I think the valid point is getting on an airplane, and that does affect your circulation.
I like to fly. I'm enjoying this.
Okay.
All right.
Maybe if you could get one of those machines on the plane as you're doing it, then it's even better.
You made some sort of comment, Robin, that even there's blood flowing to your vagina, or...
Oh, I was joking around a bit.
But are you getting wetter?
No. What are you talking about? Getting wetter?
Because I know for a while you were saying you were using lube.
No. It wasn't a wetness problem.
Right. But you can't get wetter from this?
When have I had a chance to try things out?
Well, I thought maybe Jimmy had gone on. Jimmy's big balls will get you going. Yes, here are the clips of the Andy Dick Show. I haven't heard them, but supposedly he did address his recent situation where he was reportedly making out with men at clubs and peeing places. And
falling down. There were a lot of allegations.
All right, here's Andy Dick swearing on his life that he's never taken anal.
Let's see what Doug from L.A. says. I think that's going to be a nasty one. That's why I want to go to it.
Okay. Eddie, it's not going to be nasty.
Oh, good.
It's not going to be nasty. Well, I just wanted to confirm a rumor. It's so weird. I was at a bar the other night, and I met this girl, and she told us this elaborate story about how she was at the LG House party or something, and she walked in on you having anal sex with another man. And
that was on TMZ. A, you said it wasn't going to be nasty. And B, that was on the front page of MS.
Was it?
Was that really? No. I was going off your joke, TMZ. Oh, well, but no, I haven't had... First of all, nobody's ever put it in my back door, ever. And that's on my son's life right here. I swear to God, on my son's life, nobody has. I'm afraid of it.
Glad we've clarified, too. Good to know.
I'm not saying that I haven't stuck it in a few butts. But
not this past week at the LGF.
Yeah. I don't know what the LGF is.
Well, you're a celebrity. You would know.
Well, I don't know what it is. But it was nice to hear from you.
All right, what is that?
His son was in the room, by the way.
But he swore on his son's life?
Wow.
They never took anal.
What is it, Jessica?
Hey, Robin, what's going on, honey? It sounds like something else is going on with this machine. Like yesterday, the minute people brought it up, you started attacking everybody. Like, really, it sounds bad on the radio. Like, you're just screaming at anybody that asks about it.
You are feeling a little attacked about this.
Yes, I am attacked, and Fred was attacking me.
Do you really think he's attacking
you? I was not attacked, and if it sounded like that, I apologize, Robin. I was not trying to attack you.
It's almost like you're in love with the machine, Robin.
I am.
Is there something else going on, baby? Is there, is something else happening that you don't want to talk, like, you're hiding?
No.
Like a relationship I met.
Like a relationship with the machine.
If she was in a relationship, she wouldn't be so, unhappy.
Unhappy?
Right.
Who says I'm unhappy?
You're so angry,
You do sound angry, Robin.
I'm angry at the medical profession, which has a monopoly on health care, and it doesn't do anything to promote health.
Well, they don't know that that's what you're all upset about. That's like a whole issue. They're just giving their opinion from years of studying.
Well, I can't go into that every
I've never seen you so angry over the health community.
A part of my problems were created by being involved with the good doctors.
Wow.
You've never spoken about it before.
Well, I don't tell you everything that's going on with me.
Well, Robin.
You need your own show, Robin.
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't talk about that on any show, even. It's not
You're becoming very
fun.
mysterious.
Can she have a little Robin time?
You feel Robin's too mysterious?
Yeah.
All right, thank you.
Okay,
all right,
guys.
that's your opinion. Thank you, Jessica.
All right, bye.
Robin, what about that? Are you too mysterious?
Am I too mysterious? Could be.
Let's go over to John Hine. No mystery there. John, what's on the wrap-up show today?
Thanks, Howard. 50 Cent is acting now with Robert De Niro and battling Kanye West in record sales. But during the interview, he yearned for his old days, wishing he could shoot people just one more time.
I think he was kidding, but go ahead.
We'll talk about 50's interview and all his success, how Eminem still gets 25% of his record sales, if smashing a TV gets more support from your record company, and why he was so hung up with Howard on whether or not he actually licked ass.
I really haven't. I would tell you.
But, he makes a valid point. You could have slipped at some point.
I really didn't.
It's only an inch.
I know the difference. That inch is a big inch.
2 in the pink and 1 in the stink.
Right. Anything else?
Yeah, Bob Schimmel's problems just seem to continue as he gets older. And to top it off, there was no fruit platter when he arrived. We'll discuss how Bob sounded and if he'll ever be happy with his wife. Hosting the Academy Awards for the stripper industry is the right career move, and if being a tired but better father in an older age influenced Howard's opinion on having kids with Beth, and who was the one who determined he was unworthy of the fruit platter. And last but not least...
That's a good topic.
I really want to keep track of who gets the fruit platter and who doesn't.
Like, that's a whole show. That's something good for the wrap-up show to keep track of. Who gets the fruit platter, and Howard 100 News should be all over that.
We'll update it with weekly statistics or something like that.
Okay, real good.
John marked that.
And one Artie marked Artie. And speaking of Artie, he spoke of a hedge fund manager who's jetting him off to Detroit because he's interested in getting into the Artie-Lang.com business. Bob Schimmel overheard strippers talking about selling panties online, and a picture of someone who looked like Robin made its way onto the ECP site. We'll discuss the influence of everything online these days. Who thought that was Robin, who does exercise, Fred, in that photo?
Thank you for telling me.
No problem. And if investing in websites is the right way to go.
Well, evidently this guy knows what he's doing. All right, thank you. And you certainly had made out well with your website.
I can't complain.
All right, there he is, John Hein, wrap-up show, 11 o'clock, or as close as he can get to it. And Mutt finally wants to remind us that Superfan Roundtable is on tonight. Mutt?
Hey there, Howard.
Hey.
Hey, I know I'm like fourth tier with the show, but is there any way I could be included in the second tier wedding lottery to the wedding?
Gee, I don't think so, Mutt.
I'll leave my camera at home.
Yeah, Mutt's... Didn't we have him at something recently?
Yeah, he was at that dinner party. It was a birthday party for you. Remember when we were all down in Florida at Bubba's wedding?
Yeah, that was creepy. Didn't Mutt then start sending pictures to
He had pictures on the website, I think.
Yeah, it really sucked. Yeah,
I was well behaved while I was there, though.
You were, but it was creepy because I don't blame you. You can't resist going on the website and and leaking pictures and stuff. I mean, that's you. But I don't know, man. I
understand, sir.
I can't see bringing you to the wedding. I liked having him there in Tampa.
Uh-huh.
But damn, and then when he started with the pictures.
I never heard of so many guys disappointed that they're not going to a fucking wedding.
What's wrong with everybody? Everybody's turning gay.
I'd try to get out of my wedding.
You're not kidding. Trust me. I don't want to go to anybody's wedding.
Look, I know Howard's famous, you're a fan, but do you really want to go to his wedding? It's a fucking wedding.
Well, it's a thing to, hang,
You want to do the hokey poke?
It's like 50 Cent said, man, I don't trust anybody. I never used to be this interesting.
Exactly.
I didn't see anybody trying to get into my first wedding.
Not too many hedge fund guys were talking to me 10 years ago.
Anything else, Robin? I mean, Mutt?
I guess I'll have to just talk to J.D. about the potential bachelor party then.
That's the move, Mutt. You see?
That's the party you want to get into.
Right.
And that's definitely something you won't be at.
We don't even want you there if you can draw good. Fuck a camera.
Yeah, we need guys who can keep their mouths shut.
Yeah. It's like the mafia.
Yeah, Mutt just loves to gab on that website.
La Cosa Nostra.
Yeah, there's no way he can keep that a secret.
No, not Mutt. And I don't blame him. That's his website. That's how he made his name.
So tonight we have Teddy for a quickie interview. We're going to talk to Artie's assistant.
Oh, boy.
That's great.
And I have, we try to always have one new person on the show every week, but this week, first time ever, we're having 4 new people at one time.
Oh.
Hopefully that works out well.
I'm going to listen tonight, for sure.
All right, cool. Well, we're going to ask people if they'd rather have sex with Nancy or Robin. Who's the better one to get?
Oh. Well, I think, Robin, you have to work harder. Nancy, at least, probably will spread on the first date. From what I have heard.
And we're also going to talk about the whole Kaplan debate and DePace arguments. Who handles himself better? Who's right? Who do you agree with?
All right. Very good.
It should be a fun show.
Sounds good. It always is. Thanks, Mutt.
All right. You have a good night.
Love that. That's one of our longest-running shows, Robin. Superfan Roundtable.
Been here since the very beginning.
Since the very beginning, and it has turned out to be one of the most important shows on Howard 101.
It's good. Mutt does a good job. It's always interesting.
Most certainly. Robin, it's time for you to do a good job now.
I don't know if I can. I've been so attacked.
Robin, I'm in your corner on every level.
Marianne, you're on the air.
Have trouble verbalizing.
Oh, Robin, you are so Robin, you are very, very cranky. You are not yourself. And you know what? I think there's a very bad midlife crisis, and you should do volunteer work. Something is definitely up with you, Robin.
Volunteer work?
That's right.
Yes.
You should volunteer.
Oh, please don't let me do that.
Too much time on that plane. Going back.
Robin, I think I'm kind of getting jealous of your life. I mean, it's not...
Kinda? Who is it? Robin has fun.
Glamour, and all about you, Robin.
All right, thank you.
She worked hard. She has a life. And
Well, who's it supposed to be about?
Mark, go ahead. You're on the air in Chicago.
Call Marianne to go out every week?
Hello?
Yes, Mark, go ahead.
Hey, fuck the news, man. Let's just listen to Robin and Fred argue.
I wasn't trying to argue, dude.
You guys, yesterday and today with Eric the Midget and then Scott DePace this morning and yesterday, you guys are on fire, man. I love this shit.
Well, Scott DePace is really naive politically. I mean, I've never seen anyone this naive.
You know the part I love the best is like when he starts getting personal with Jason.
Right.
He just starts going after him about his weight, about the way he looks.
Jason
is
is...
like when he feels like there's a critical point in the argument, he just starts to go for the personal
Well,
shit.
I'll tell you what, Jason is so much more enlightened and intelligent.
He's like a swordsman who really knows his way around.
Yeah.
And Scott's more like this guy with a club.
See, the reason Scott hates Jason is because he's very embarrassed because Jason actually argues with him really well.
Very well.
The
He's
reason
only
you don't
enlightened to you because he agrees with
No,
you.
he's so much... When you two go... I hear you guys on the wrap-up show, and I listen... And, I mean, Fred's right, whenever Jason gets articulate and starts to really kind of hammer you and really, when I say hammer you on the facts, you just start with the bullshit about the guy personally.
There is a difference here.
Yeah.
I think you're not quite understanding. I'm the one guy against all you guys. When he comes in...
It's just you and Jason.
Nah, bullshit. The argument is...
Him.
I'm going to see if liberals around here.
No, so I'm not. I'm hardly a liberal.
Not me. Sure
I'm a Giuliani guy.
Even that argument he has of you agree with him because you agree with his opinion is from one of those talk shows he listens to all the time. That's what the guy will say every time you argue with him.
I'm saying you're not good at arguing this stuff.
Okay,
Jason is much better at it.
Maybe I'm not. I don't care.
Hey, I'm telling you, and you do attack the guy personally when he comes in.
Because he attacks me. He's annoying.
No, he doesn't.
He attacked me and my personal venture.
Has he ever called you a textbook Catholic?
Oh, Fred, you know what?
Which, by the way, you're not.
That was a joke. And
you're so known for your jokes on this show.
It was off the show, Fred.
By the way,
how come Scott the Schimmel?
How come during the show you're on the Stern Fan Network defending yourself?
He's during the show?
During the show. He's supposed to be directing.
No, it was during a commercial break, and then I happened to hit...
Fan Network?
And because the guy behind me... He sent me the link to it. He said, check this link out that Mutt started. It basically said Jason owned you or something like that.
He did.
So I had to look at it.
Well,
whatever, man.
He does own you. That's why you get upset with him. He owns you. He owns you in every argument.
Good.
The kid's well-read. He's got facts.
The kid's well-read. He's a textbook, right?
I know
he's a textbook Jew.
I know the facts.
Look at that. He's a Jew and he's studying things.
Yes, Jason.
It's funny. I just got hit with all these emails that Scott's like busy on SFN, like defending himself against everybody on there. In the middle of the freaking show.
When I hear you guys on the wrap-up show, he immediately, Scott, whenever you start pummeling him with really good information, he personally attacks you.
I know he can't handle it.
He doesn't understand facts. Every one of your retorts to what I wrote on the Howard, our internal Lotus Notes. It was ridiculous. You can't even read what was there.
No, I can read, Scott.
Your comprehension is horrible.
Scott has this move. When you hit him with something and he has no answer to, he laughs. He gets like that nervous laugh and his head turns red. And then he just goes, you're fat. Happy pill, happy pill, happy pill. And you have no ability to form an argument.
Okay.
You're stupid.
Then keep me off the show.
I don't put you on the show or put you off the show.
Look at they've got a shot of your nice big nose up there.
This is my Jew nose? Right, because you and I are known for joking around together and pounding around together so much that when you call me a textbook Jew, I should just know that you're joking around?
Wow.
Scott? You and I are such good buddies that when you go up and go, hey, Jason, you'd agree that you're a textbook Jew.
At this point, I'd say he throws a softball like a sissy again. That was a good one.
That I like, though.
That was a good one.
Yeah, he does actually do that. I never used that one, but that is a good one.
No, football. I'm sorry. Use the football.
Scott avoiding the issue, Scott? Avoiding the issue, you have 2 minutes.
I'm just saying,
is a good one.
When you argue, you should limit your personal attack and stick to the facts.
He has no facts.
I just said tons of facts this morning.
He's an idiot.
So that's it.
Now you're doing personal.
Yeah, what's he doing? See?
Well, they both do personal.
I'm not going to talk to him anymore.
Good. Please, do me a favor.
Let's go to Ralph. Ralph, go ahead.
Shitty with that.
Yes, sir.
In all seriousness, can I tell you why you come off dopey?
Oh, now I got to hear it from him. See, this is the double team. This is Ralph and Jason, the two biggest fucks. I
didn't call Ralph.
Hey, listen, Scott.
I didn't say you did. See, there's this comprehension again. Did I say he called him?
But why are they the two biggest fucks? You have a problem with Ralph?
They're annoying. They always annoy me.
Scott,
Go ahead.
When you talk, it's like you're spitting out a party line. And when you sit there and you support Bush over these overwhelming
Listen,
odds,
I believe this. I believe it. What do you want me to do? I believe it wholeheartedly.
Well, that's why you're stupid.
Well, that's dude. Oh, so you're actually more knowledgeable in this stuff than I am.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Okay, Ralph.
I mean, I could look and see this is a bad president. Anybody with half a brain.
Yeah. Right. Because you listen to the people that the media.
What?
See, that's what you always say. Well, that's because they listen to the media.
The liberal media.
That was good.
Well, unfortunately,
I watch Fox News 90% of my time.
Unfortunately,
and they're not that conservative.
Yeah, if anybody was going to be like that, Howard would be. I mean, he's watching Fox News constantly.
Scott has no news source that's credible to him. Like, if you tell him something, he goes, oh, where'd you get that from? He goes, CBS. He goes, oh, CBS is liberal. All right, I got it from MSNBC. Oh, they're liberal.
They are MSNBC.
Yeah. So who is okay to listen to? Who is okay?
Fox News is pretty right. Let's see here. On television,
I don't need a news
That's about
source.
it.
I don't need a
That's
news
it.
source to see Iraq is a mess, Scott. I mean, come on.
And can you read the New York Times, Scott? Is that okay with you?
I'm not debating that. No, New York Times is
and
definitely
the Washington Post?
towards liberal.
Washington Post?
Washington, I don't even know.
LA Times? I mean, what can you read?
Yeah. What do you trust? Fox News, that's it?
Wall Street Journal. Try that one.
Wall Street Journal.
How about the Gray Lady?
That's your trusted news source, the Wall Street Journal. That's it.
Anything that doesn't come from one of those two sources, he immediately dismisses.
Ralph, what's your source?
No, I'm just asking
What's
you.
your source?
When Watergate happened, it was reported by the Washington Post. Did you feel that it should have been
thrown out? I wasn't
around. But should the Washington Post, because should we have just said, oh, it's just the Washington Post, they're lying?
Whatever.
Do you think the Washington
This morning I gave you a very unbiased. Listen to me. See, bullshit. No,
I got to move on then.
No, I'm saying this one last point.
Okay, go ahead.
I gave you two very unbiased reports this morning. Factcheck.org. Very unbiased, and no one's willing to.
And what was your other source?
So that was it.
National Review?
No, I said that was after
National
that. I said,
Review.
here's a biased review for you, but it does show some good points.
Factcheck.org is better than the New York Times. As in terms of a journalistic enterprise.
Well, he's saying it's just facts, so it's not.
I love how
that is what they stand for, that there is no bias.
Well, I love how Scott's in there for 2 hours and the show won't suffer at all.
No. This is the easiest show in the world at the right.
Like you.
Trust me, Scott's bringing nothing to the table. That's a personal attack. I'll just go there.
Dude, come on.
Who's doing the typing right now, Jason? Your big job.
I go back and listen to the show later and retype it in. You can't go redirect it.
Why do you think it is that I probably make about 3 times as much as you do? Wouldn't that say that I'm more important than you, maybe?
You don't know how much I make.
Well, I'm pretty sure I know.
No, you don't know.
I'm pretty sure I know.
You
how
have
much
no
does he
idea how
make?
much
I'm
I
dying
make.
enough.
All right, quick.
Go ahead. What do you know? I'll tell you if it's more or less. What do you think I make?
I guess around...
You got to get rid of one of the guys.
45,000.
Wow, that's very low.
What did you guess he makes?
About 45, probably.
That's low.
Yeah.
Not including your weed business.
I'm sure it's real close.
Look, Scott's a glorified Jumbotron camera guy. I mean, that's what he did before this. He ran the Jumbotron, and now he works here.
What are you doing, dude? You're typing.
I do a lot of other things besides typing.
No, you don't.
I don't have time to go on SFN during the day, I'll tell you that much.
You type.
I'm here till 5 o'clock.
Office secretary. That's it.
You're a guy who shows up, orders like the camera guy around, and goes home and plays golf.
You wouldn't know.
Oh, I know. Trust me. No one who works with you likes you. You know that, right?
Oh, and boy, you're just the most
I mean, not one person who works underneath you has a kind word to say about you, except maybe Greg, because he's your neighbor.
Hey, by the way, your best friend Will trashes you all the time. Just
no, he doesn't.
Yeah, he was just telling me this morning.
Should I tell him what he says about you, then?
A lot of shit about you.
Scott, you're so unliked. Yeah. I mean, seriously. Nobody likes you.
You know what?
How do you know that?
Because I talk to all the guys. I'm friends with all those guys over there.
What don't they like about him?
He's arrogant. He talks down to his staff members. He loads them up with a ton of work and then leaves to go play golf.
Oh yeah.
He's not nice to people. Sure. I mean, he's a very unkind person to the people who work for him.
I have to say
he belittles them. I'm just saying, that's what they say.
This sounds like such a symphony. Let me just orchestrate. Fred, so you think Robin would be better off exercising?
Yes, I do.
And she doesn't exercise.
And she can call me an asshole from now until the year 2011. But I say it because I care, not because I'm trying to bust her stone.
So you say you think she needs to up her exercise and do less of
That
this
I'm not
machine.
saying. I'm just saying I think that what she's doing is
wrong.
Something that's unnecessary, and it puts her at risk.
All right. Robin, he says you're at risk.
This is what Howard is like.
Okay.
I am the great Oz.
If you're not going to engage, then let's go back to Jason. So who hates? So everyone hates Scott DePace?
A lot of people back there do not like working with him.
Why am I always invited to the
totally
party?
true.
But Jason, what you just said was bullshit. I happen to know Greg hates him, too.
Oh, okay.
Greg likes me. Artie, you like me?
I love Scott.
No, I'm talking about the people back at Howard TV that work underneath.
How about Doug? Doug invited me to.
Doug doesn't work underneath you. Doug's your boss.
Someone did.
Okay.
Someone told me 2 people quit Howard TV because of Scott.
That's true.
That's not true.
That is true. I know one of those
Have
people.
him come in. One of the guys is still here. Have him come in. Same as Mike, the lighting guy. Come on in, Mike.
What do you mean?
He's going to another job.
Brian, did anybody quit because of Scott DePace? Anybody want to come in?
See, they're trying to be.
Were they both Jews?
But go ahead in, Brian. Come on in.
See, I didn't know this about you. I thought you were a great guy.
I do expect a lot of my work.
You do.
True.
I like that. I like that you get rid of people. But go ahead.
You're not there to be popular.
Well, how about an example? Tuck in a shirt, Scott.
Go ahead, Mike.
Mike.
Hey.
How you doing?
Good.
What happened?
Nothing. It is not because of Scott. I just happened to get another gig, and it was time to move on.
Are you glad you won't be working with Scott anymore?
No more waking up at 4 in the morning, so.
Right, so it's a little bit easier. All right.
There goes that one. So
There are guys in the back
through.
at Howard TV.
Jason.
They IM me all during the show. There's about 4 different guys back there making fun of you.
Dude, and the same guys. I just talked to Doug Goodstein last night about you and how annoying you are. He feels the same about you.
I'm
Everyone
sure he
thinks
does.
that,
Yeah.
dude.
Well, Doug Goodstein invites me to his parties by your standard.
You're a loser who somehow became accepted in this climate here. And now you somehow feel confident in yourself. I think it's the pills.
It is the pills. Thank you.
Good.
I suggest you go on them.
No, I don't need them.
Treat people a little bit nicer.
Hey, listen, dude, I love my life. I've got a great house. I've got belong to a country club, 2 great kids, and a wife. My house, everything's happy in my
White
life.
neighbors.
Yeah. That's why you have no empathy for anybody else. You know, there's a guy
I'm
here.
glad that you're miserable, living in a horrible apartment, making no money, and a miserable life. Yeah,
First of all,
that makes me quite
I'm
happy.
not miserable at all.
Yeah, you are.
I have a great
You're
apartment.
miserable. You
I'm
need
making
pills.
plenty of money. I'm getting married. I'm totally having a good life.
Oh, yeah.
I don't play golf every week like you. You know, there's a guy here who's going through a very hard time with a close personal family member, and it has to deal with some Medicare issues and stuff like that. And this person's been under a lot of stress, and they were venting this to Scott. And Scott goes to this person, "Hey, look, it's not my problem. Your family member has to live off the government. You know, if she thought to save money."
Who are you talking about?
I'm talking about Gary.
Gary?
Gary's been going through a hard time with his mom.
The argument with
and
Gary...
he opens up his heart to you, and you fucking slam him down going, "Hey, look, dude, it ain't my problem."
The argument with Gary, I always say...
Gary's so angry with you over that.
There is a fact that you make a lot of money.
Either.
There is a fact that Gary makes a lot of money. Can he certainly help his mom out? That was my point.
You said to him, "It's not my fault your mom didn't save money."
No. See, again, you paraphrase and say it wrong. I said that there is a certain amount of personal responsibility that people should have. And the fact that you make a lot of money and you know,
Robin,
you're
when you called Fred an asshole, do you still stand by that?
Fred can be an asshole.
Fred's an
asshole.
All right.
It's not the first time I've heard the word. Certainly not the last.
All right. Thank you, guys.
Howard, do you want to get Dice on the phone? I still have issues about the 5,000.
All right, listen, this is really crazy. I mean,
I think,
Do you guys want to drag down any more relationships on the show?
No, I was going to say, the big loser in this is Gary and his mother.
Yeah.
So Gary is mad at Scott DePace, is what you're claiming?
We're totally upset with him over it.
So
why would you bring Gary to the situation?
I told him I was going to.
Because,
all right.
Could we review, I'm an asshole, Robin might be crazy, Jason is a fairy, and he doesn't give a shit about people who are dying.
Right,
yeah.
So. It's not true.
What is this, Gary? Are you actually furious with Scott DePace? I didn't know this.
No, I'm not furious with him, but I was sort of disgusted by the particular comment. But as a general rule, I like Scott, so I'm not going to come in here and pretend to hate him, but I did hate the comment that he made.
Right.
And basically what he said, we were talking about health care in this country, and I said, he said, what are we supposed to do, pay for all those fucking people who who didn't look out for themselves? And I said, well, there are a lot of people in this country that don't make that kind of money. And I was talking about some issues I'm going through with my mom. He's like, well, you make a lot of money. You should have fucking prepared. And I just thought it was sort of cold and heartless.
He should prepare for his mother?
I don't exactly
call it that way.
Hold on. Or my mom and dad should have prepared better.
So you should be bankrupt because your mom
bankrupt.
Yeah, well, don't you think our medical care would bankrupt him? How much money do you think Gary has?
I can tell you.
Listen.
I can tell you what it costs right now. I'll tell you right now what my mom's medical care costs. It's $12,000 a month.
Wow.
Holy shit. That's
I can tell you. Scott's problem. I've already written 2 checks for it.
And they soak you with that stuff, man.
Again.
Scott, that's $124
Come up with an
grand a year.
answer. Come up with an answer. Howard, you guys make a lot of money. Then put a lot more money you have than that you have into the pot.
How about we take some of that? How about we take some of that Halliburton money, or some of that money that's going?
I don't
how
care.
about we take some of that money that's going over to Iraq?
We've already all given plenty of money. They don't know how to fucking spend it.
Right. Yeah, it's called taxes, Scott.
You know how much we pay in taxes? But the government.
So you want socialized medicine?
Being taken care of with all the money we already give.
The government squanders our money.
It's called
There's a war in Iraq going on now that's billions and billions and billions of dollars.
That's actually that's $144,000 a year. There's not a lot of people with that to throw around.
Turn your cell phone off, stupid.
Jason. Okay. See, is that right?
Well, your cell phone goes on.
I'm the director of the show, don't you know how the mics work?
That's not nice.
Baldy is better.
Fat dickhead.
I just meant you were stupid in your directing ability to not know to have your cell phone off. I didn't mean you in general.
Yes, you do.
You're very smart.
TV directors aren't normally on mic, so I don't have to worry about
it. Listen, Scott, I'm sorry you and Jason don't get along, but it's a
fascinating this has been going on for a while, this simmering hatred.
Really? I like both of you guys very much. Why don't you go patch up your differences?
No
thanks.
I
okay.
don't think they can.
I'll make up with Scott. You know, honestly, I really have no personal thing with Scott. He just hates my guts, so I'm not going to like a guy that hates my guts.
Like, I told you why he doesn't like you. You're a very good arguer, and he can't handle it.
He can't handle it.
Scott just said Jason doesn't have one redeeming thing about him.
When I was an intern, he used to argue with me in the office, and then he'd leave and then call me from the road because he thought of another point. So he'd call me up. I'm like, hello, Howard Stern show. He goes, and another thing, you bastard, blah, 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 blah. I mean, he's crazy. He's insane. He's got problems.
Why are you so liberal?
He's in the car listening to Rush Limbaugh, and then he gets an idea. So.
Yeah.
An idea suddenly formed in that brain of his.
That's a whole
another thing about Jason.
I'm the one person, again, I have to repeat this point all the time, I'm the one person who thinks differently than you guys.
No,
and
you don't think differently than me on a lot of issues.
And that's the same goes for me. I just think it's crazy to still support that.
It's not thinking differently, dude. Opinions are opinions, but yours are, you cling to like one little thing based on no fact or no
We somehow got on this Halliburton tangent. I don't even give a shit about Halliburton.
Who cares about Halliburton, dude?
The basic point is you guys are claiming that we're at war so that Halliburton can make money, and that's just not true.
We're at war to get oil.
It is not true. It's not true. Not 1 ounce of evidence.
Thank you, Scott, and thank you, Jason. All right, here we go. Come on. Go direct, and you do whatever you do.
I'm fried. Whatever you do.
You don't make a lot of money.
Actually, Jason's got the hardest job ever. Typing the entire fucking show.
And he does a lot of other things,
already exhausted from my argument with Fred. Now I'm really white.
Well, Robin, try and do a little bit of news.
She's going to need 3 treatments.
I know you got to get on the plane.
There we go. I was trying to be nice.
Are you going for your treatment today?
I'm leaving here today.
I just want to know how many times we're going to hear Big Ted's tight vagina.
Wasn't even go for that.
Robin, you do what you're doing because all I know is you look great and you feel great, and that's what's important. Fred, time to introduce Robin.
Fred, another person who didn't say anything when I was doing badly. Now he's got plenty of opinions.
Who knew you were doing badly?
Oh, I didn't look bad. What do you need, a billboard in Times Square?
Robin, no one's going to go up to you and say you look bad.
Nobody's going to say that you look like Jabba the Hutt.
You don't care.
You're a broad.
Anyway.
Do you feel Fred is being paid by medical doctors?
Yes.
Actually, no, I don't feel
I have a confession to make.
Being paid by medical doctors.
I'm working for Halliburton.
I think he's misguided, and he's obnoxious. And instead of having a conversation with me off the air, you all have these conversations with me on the air.
Robin, don't take this subtle, but this, I was concerned. And a year ago, this was my birthday gift to you. It's from Rochester, big and tall. You believe a fan gave this to me this morning?
You're kidding.
Nice.
Outside the building.
Oh, dear.
Robin, what is in the news?
That James Fry dude who fried Oprah and got publicly lectured and humiliated by her on his show because she didn't appreciate standing up for his novel, only to find out that a lot of it was fabricated.
Right.
And now, actually, I guess it was some kind of a biography that was fabricated. Now he has a new book deal.
Wow.
They say he's still hot with publishers.
He's a good writer, the guy. I read the book, and it was entertaining.
Yeah, it was his memoir, A Million Little Pieces, that got him into trouble. But he has a new book deal now for a novel, Bright Shiny Morning. Maybe it's the same story,
right.
only now he's calling it a novel.
If he called Million Little Pieces a novel...
he wouldn't be in trouble.
But would it have been as popular?
He has a unique way of writing. I enjoyed it.
So there you go. He was not ruined. Everybody thought his career was ruined when Oprah took him to task on public television. He was not ruined.
All right. He continues to thrive.
Remy Martin. Or is it Remy Ma?
Remy Ma.
Remy Ma.
Her real name is Remy Smith.
Okay. Remy Ma has had her attempted murder charge dropped, but she's now facing tampering charges. I don't understand. They said they don't want to charge her with attempted murder, but they do want to charge her with tampering with some of the witnesses that could have gotten her charged with attempted murder. So maybe she'll have to face the music on tampering charges, but not on attempted murder. The Isaiah Thomas sexual harassment case continues in court, and Stephon Marbury had to admit to having sex with an intern. We have a clear policy here that you can't have sex with interns.
Yeah, it's different over there.
Over in the Knicks organization, apparently a different set of rules occurred. The woman who is suing Isaiah testified that the intern came to her and she cried when the intern indicated that she felt like she had to have sex with Stephon Marbury. Apparently, she accepted a ride from his cousin after a party at Isaiah Thomas's house, and Stephon followed them. And when she got out of the cousin's car, he pulled up and said, "Are you getting in or what?" And she sort of felt like she had to comply. So
yeah, but she's not claiming she was raped. She said it was consensual.
It was consensual because she agreed to get into the car.
Right.
They are not revealing her identity, and I will not either.
Bob Levy.
Hey, I'm really pissed off the way you guys are treating Robin. Hey, listen, Robin, if you don't want to exercise, don't exercise, because by the time me and Florentine start pulling trains on you, we'll get you out of the park in a week.
I knew you'd be in my corner.
That's when I'm really, that's when I will sit down with you. If Bob Levy and Jimmy start pulling trains on you.
Hey, what do you want? You want the top or the bottom, Bob?
We're going to take a break. Robin will finish the news right after this. Oh, I'm back? Oh, okay. Thank you.
Surprise.
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 Surprise. Surprise. I got a meeting with Howard TV people today.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Whoops.
Was that you?
That was me. I didn't want the audience to hear it. It snuck out. Sorry, Robin. Had an accident.
Oh, my.
Too Evil Dave. Hey, now. Howard Stern. This
always
is
signed the same way.
Yeah. It's the same fucking thing every time. What he's doing with these pictures, I don't know.
Maybe he's building a shrine. Maybe the whole wall is covered with these pictures.
Yeah. Maybe he's building a house out of them. To Nancy. Hey, now. Howard Stern. This must be for the sales department. I look really hot in my press photo. I swear I didn't doctor it at all for anybody who gets one. I know it looks like it's airbrushed, but I swear to God it's not.
Let me see that again. That was the one. You had on makeup, though.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I had on makeup. They caked it on. But see, it's at that angle. You see, you've seen me look like this. I know you have. It's at an angle.
The lines are missing. That's what I keep telling you about that picture.
Yeah, but
what did you do?
But there's no airbrush. Honest to God.
Turn that way now and let me see you.
Right.
See, there's that line. It's there.
Like this.
It's the Pace's fault.
No, but you see the hair is covering my face on that. If you can see.
No, see, there's a line right there that is not there.
A laugh line.
Oh, that's your publicity shot. I've seen that.
Yeah. I swear to God.
He's been laughing this morning.
Well, maybe I developed the line since then. I didn't airbrush. Because people say, well, did you airbrush because you look handsome? I go, honestly, we didn't.
My only criticism of that shot, you do look very good, is that it really looks like you're trying to pose a little bit.
I am posing. He's not trying.
He's willing to admit he posed.
I got to tell you something. When people take your picture, you pose. I mean, you can't help but pose.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
And the smart ones know the best poses.
And that's me. I'm smart.
I
in
have
that picture,
no
I'm playing smart. I can look so handsome at some angles. You know, it's so crazy with my face. I had to shoot a wedding video for Beth's brother.
Right.
So I'm not in the video that much. But someone took the camera and started videotaping me. And it's one angle is more heinous than the next. And all these people, Beth's brothers are really handsome. And
hey, you're running with a rough crowd there.
The brothers, and everything in their family is how good looking the family is, blah, 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 blah. And his bride is beautiful. Everyone's handsome. And I'm looking, and I turn my head at some point, and I go, if I just could have been shot in that frozen moment, I look good. I have a side view that is very attractive. If you notice on Howard TV, I'm always shot from the side. I yell at Scott DePace sometimes. I go,
you moved that camera.
There is a view, my right side, there's a view of me.
Republican.
There's a view of me that is fantastic. Scott knows it. Why do you think Scott's here? He knows it. And Ralph was at the shoot, Ralph. I did not airbrush that, right?
A few things. First of all, it's absolutely not airbrush. Randy St. Nicholas, who shot it, is great with lighting and angles, and Howard in the right light looks very handsome.
But where is the line? That's naturally on his face.
But, Ralph, you can't depend on that light.
No, that's the problem.
But would you answer that question? What happened to the line?
I'll tell you exactly what it is.
He has this lighting rig that, like, blows out every line in your face.
It does.
It's
then
like
that's the same as airbrushing, Howard.
Maybe, but, well, it's still light. You know what, Robin, she has a thing. The lights are so bright. It would take care of any flaw. Right. I'm not kidding. She shot me
You mean bright light is what we need?
Listen,
bright light.
Remember when you were in the room in the Santa Claus outfit with Beth?
Yes.
In that little side room, and it was like 100 degrees in there, because when she turned that light on, it was like French fry light.
Yeah. What it does is it washes out your face.
Yeah, it just kind of, washes it. I'm 100%
Randy is the most brilliant photographer. She's the one I want.
But you then can't say, so it is an effect, in other words. It's not your face.
Yeah, it's an effect. It's my face, but it's the right light. In other words,
the right light.
It's like if you went out on a date with me, Robin, all the lights would be off.
See, but
and I would charm you.
That blows the theory.
No line.
It should be very bright.
No, but even on Howard TV, if I turn to, even in this video, which was shot outdoors, there's no lighting, there's a certain, if you catch me on the right angle, I'm handsome. I'm not kidding. But every other way, I'm heinous. My teeth are heinous, my nose, my face, you're right, these lines.
You're a two-face.
No. The point is, that's a manly thing, that line.
No, it's okay, Robin. I'm not going to call you names.
What?
You're right.
I'm telling you
that
gives you your character.
No, you're very sweet.
He has been attacking you a lot lately.
I've been attacking Howard?
Yeah.
She's horny for me.
No.
She would love to get in my pants.
With you.
No, she wants to get my pants.
I've never attacked Howard. When did I attack?
She's upset I'm marrying Beth, and it's not going to be.
I simply said he never cares. So that's all.
You're a liar.
That's not an attack. That's just a fact.
I went over and asked her how she was. She laughed in my face. All right, let's get back to the news.
Let's argue.
Do you think this is a good shot?
Yes.
That's what they
You see, Artie, you're I'll tell you what you
Well, look, I got it. They took this as a thing. You know, I mean, what the fuck?
That's a good picture of you.
That's my publicity shot.
Can I say something about you?
Oh, my goodness.
Here's the bottom line. I'd say 50 times.
Robin's making me sick.
50 times Beth has said to me, Artie is such a good-looking guy. I go, honey, let me ask you something. I think Artie thinks he's an ugly guy even when he's thin.
I have a very poor self-image.
So I go, is he really good-looking? She goes, Artie is really, really handsome.
Let me ask you.
This is just private conversation between me and her, so I'm not bullshitting you. I go, what do you mean? She goes, I'm telling you, in Beer League, he looked really good. And when he used to just walk around, his face is handsome. So I go, you see, if Artie believed that, he'd probably lose weight.
Right.
But no one can convince him.
Well, let me ask you a question. Do you think he's more handsome skinny? Or actually, I think he's got a pretty cool look when he's chubbier.
Really?
Well, this is 80 pounds ago.
Oh, my goodness.
No, maybe 70 pounds.
So you look good there.
I'm pulling it off there.
Well, the red hat is what made me laugh. That's a good look.
Lose 70 pounds. Come on, Artie, you can do it. You're not a fucking complete mess.
No, I do have to. See, like today, we went long. I'm with the Linden
because we went long?
All right, let's wrap it up, Robin.
I'm going to get huge if you take much longer.
He's going to get fatter. Go ahead.
We were talking about Ciara and 50 Cent earlier.
Yeah.
That's not even the same guy.
No. Go ahead. They're flashing up pictures of Artie Finn, and meanwhile, he's sitting here eating cookies. Go ahead, please.
This is a good look.
We were talking about 50 Cent and Ciara earlier. You said that was his girl. They say she's already moved on from 50 Cent and is now dating her bodyguard, who is 6'6" and 250 pounds.
Wow.
So, from 50 Cent to the bodyguard. And also, congratulations should be doled out to Jennifer, what's her name? J-Lo. Jennifer Lopez and Mark Anthony. They say that Jennifer Lopez is pregnant. It was all the talk of her fashion show.
Yeah, I thought so, man, because she got...
I thought that, too. The
her
last
ass looks
couple of
huge.
pictures, she looked a little like she was going in two directions.
Yeah, I don't think those were cookies. I think there's a baby in that caboose.
Yeah, let's hope.
That's a big caboose.
That ain't just Lindemans.
Did you see Ivanka Trump in the paper today?
Very sexy.
Yeah, I'd give it to her, man.
Donald Trump, I think, would be upset if I banged his daughter.
Why?
You think it's okay if other people bang her and not you?
He did say to me, though, recently, compared to some of the guys she's dating, he wouldn't mind me dating her.
You see, once they see the reality of who they're dating, you start to look better.
One of the hilarious things Trump does when he's describing people that he doesn't realize how funny it is he uses the word clean a lot.
Yeah.
You're very clean.
Yeah.
Like, about Beth and about you and about, like, his current wife. Very clean. Yeah, I'm like, have you come across a lot of filthy...
He's very germphobic.
Yeah, I guess. That's like a big compliment. You're clean.
Well, Ivanka is looking quite attractive. She did not want to talk about any possible improvements she has done to herself.
She got breast implants, I would say.
You think?
Yeah. Yeah, they're twice the size of what they were.
She says she doesn't want to talk about that anymore.
We talked about improvements.
I never begrudge anyone doing anything. They should do what they want to make them happy. I'm confident and have grown into myself.
Yep.
Thank you.
Into a bigger bra.
Yeah. Thank you, Plato.
She's 25 years old and did this because she has opened a new jewelry store where they're using, of course, all the most fabulous stones.
Good.
We have tape of Kathy Griffin's acceptance speech that has gotten her banned, I guess, from the broadcast of that Emmy Award show she participated in.
Oh, you have the actual raw...
Yeah, it's on JD page 1.
I would like to hear this. I would like to hear it.
In green.
Okay, you got it.
A lot of people come up here and they thank Jesus for this award. I want you to know that no one had less to do with this award than Jesus. He didn't help me a bit. If it was up to him, Caesar Milan would be up here with that damn dog. So all I can say is, suck it, Jesus. This award is my God now.
That's funny. Why would you edit that out?
That's so funny. Well, Bill Donahue of the Catholic League says this is worse than any racist comments that have ever been made.
No, it's not.
He's there, too, with his statements about this.
Bill, I want to start with you because I'm under the impression you're a little upset about this. Kathy Griffin is a comedian. I don't think you're laughing, are you?
Right, and Imus is a comedian, too, and when he called those black girls nappy-headed hoes and Michael Richards referred to blacks as niggers, people didn't think it was funny. So, you know what's interesting about Hollywood is that Hollywood laughed.
She didn't say a bad thing about Jesus. Listen to what she said. It's a spoof on the fact that people go up and thank Jesus. Jesus had nothing to do with this.
Well, I think it's interesting that he takes, you know, the Imus statement and Michael Richards' statement and tries to compare it to what Kathy said about Jesus.
As far as we know, Jesus is an imaginary figure. Black people are very real. I know they live, and they have to deal with racism on a daily basis. Jesus will be fine.
Jesus will not be bothered by this.
Yeah, that's right. Jesus is almighty.
When she says, suck it, Jesus, had she said, suck it, Jews, suck it, Muhammad, suck it, Moses, suck it, Hillary...
No, it's different.
It's not the same thing. Who is this, Scott DePace arguing?
Hold on, man.
All right, that's unbelievable.
Yeah, that was his comment.
She said in an interview in a Houston gay publication, I am a complete militant atheist. Point number one. Point number two, the L.A. Times was good enough to get her backstage after the Emmy Awards last weekend, and they asked her...
It's like saying she insulted Santa Claus But and then saying, you know, Santa Claus and black people, if you insult Santa Claus, why doesn't she insult black people? Because black people are real.
Is it getting to the point with bad arguments now with Scott to where you could use his last name as a verb? Like, dude, you totally debased that argument.
Go easy on Scott. Evidently, he's having like a...
He's having a meltdown?
He's out of his mind.
I know. I'm cool with Scott. And,
I love Scott.
But I did notice the last commercial break, he is fuming.
Really?
He stormed around with the camera people asking every single person on the floor what they thought of Jason to prove that they all hate him, and he's red with anger.
This is like him following the guy with the impeach Bush sticker on.
Yeah, and then comparing it to a guy running up and down the street next to you, whispering in your ear.
You want to take this back? And she said, no, I hope I have offended people. Now, this is not Bill Donahue speaking. This is her speaking.
Absolutely.
You can't have it both ways.
No,
Mel Gibson, right. Michael Richards, Jerry Lewis, Isaiah Washington.
No, Jerry Lewis insulted gay people. Gay people live.
And so did Isaiah, and then Mel insulted Jews.
Right. Jews are real. You know, Jesus, Muhammad, all the rest of them are man-made creations who don't really have feelings.
And there's not whole groups of Jesus that are going to be affected by this.
It's impossible to hurt Jesus. Trust me.
Yep. Guy fucking walked on water.
What if Kathy Griffin sent an apology note to Jesus? Would that make him feel better?
Right.
Well, you know what? He's ranting. He's saying she's hurting my invisible friend.
All I know
is she insulted him.
My rabbit, my invisible rabbit.
People say things which are unfortunate, untoward, and ugly, and they paid a price.
She didn't say people who believe in Jesus are idiots. She said Jesus had nothing to do with my award. Suck it, Jesus. Jesus will survive this. When you call black people niggers, they've got to live with that thing. Did anyone point that out to him, or are they so busy yelling on this show?
No, they just let him go.
Okay. Anything else, Robin?
Mary-Kate Olsen has announced that she likes to walk around her house naked.
I like that.
She keeps asking for it. She's going to get it. I'm going to give it to her. She's
teasing Artie Lang, and he's going to give it to her.
I'm going to fucking give it to her.
I'm more into Ashley Olsen than I am Mary-Kate.
Mary-Kate is the one, however...
Yeah, I can.
...who is reviving her acting career.
Leave it be.
She has a recurring role this season on the new the Showtime program Weeds.
I don't think I've ever heard them speak as adults.
You know how much I know. You know how much I hate psychics. I just want to remind everyone, in light of Robin's first story, what Sylvia Brown had to say about J-Lo.
Everybody's wondering, and every time I look at the tabloids, I see them chasing this woman around with cameras. Does she have a bump? Does she not have a bump? Jennifer Lopez, Mark Anthony, come on,
I hate to be so depressing. They're not going to last either.
Hey, is J-Lo going to have a baby?
No.
She okay?
I think she wants to have one, but there's something wrong there that she, I don't know, either she can't or won't or whatever. But anyway, something's off kilter there.
I think off kilter is your brain, honey.
Well, it's not confirmed. They just said it was the talk of her fashion show behind the scenes. Everybody was talking about the J-Lo baby. So.
I love that her voice is deeper than mine, Sylvia Brown.
I was over at a friend's house recently. He had classic old Saturday Night Lives, and he had the one with Dan Aykroyd doing Telepsychic.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And he's got the sleazy...
hey, this is Telepsychic.
Hello, Telepsychic. Yeah, everything's going to be fine. About 2-3 months. Yeah, all right. Hello, Telepsychic. Yeah, your cat's going to be fine. Yeah, about 2-3 months. Hello, Telepsychic.
So great.
It's perfect.
Simon Cowell says of the Britney Spears performance, meltdown or not, she was the talk of the MTV Video Awards.
Right.
So she wins anyway.
Exactly. That was my point yesterday. He's right. People are still talking about her.
That's right. She was everything. Nobody's talking about anything else that happened that night.
She's better as a train wreck.
So there.
Anything else, Robin?
There are a couple of other things.
Good.
The baseball that Barry Bonds hit for that record-breaking home run.
$50 million.
It's so far the bidding is up to $300,000.
Wow, that's low.
The company auctioning off the baseball caught by a Queens guy has not slammed down the gavel yet. They were originally predicting that it could be worth about $500,000, right?
That's right, at least, or even $1 million. But you got to remember, this is not the ball that is, represents the home run record. That's going to be Barry Bonds' last home run.
Right.
So
but this is the one that broke the record.
Right.
The latest high offer is $298,000. That guy would have had to pay, I don't know what they valued the ball at, but he would have had to pay taxes on that ball, even though it really is worth nothing.
That makes no sense to me.
That was ridiculous.
When you sell it, you pay taxes on it. That's the fair thing.
They were going to extract taxes from him at the beginning, not at the end.
Right.
That's taxation.
Why he has to get rid of it.
Without the representation.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Hello, telepsychic here. Taxation without representation.
Come on, Sal. Hello, telepsychic. Come on, Sal. Isn't that why we fought World War I?
Right. Right before we fought the Civil War.
To get away from taxation without representation.
A terrible thing happened here in New York. A guy killed his mother-in-law because he thought she was blowing voodoo dust on him.
Yeah.
She, according to him, threatened to blow some voodoo dust on him. And so before he could be hexed by her, he beat her to death.
Wow. Poor woman was like, voodoo dust? What are you talking about?
Joseph Cazot told cops that that's what was happening when after he killed her, he called 911, and of course they came and arrested him. Recent arguments between the two had caused this woman to start looking for another place to live, but I guess she didn't move soon enough. Here at home, we are still debating the Iraq War. Apparently, the report issued by General Petraeus was enough to keep most Republicans on board, allowing the president to continue with his current policy and his administration of the Iraq War. So Democrats are now begging Republicans not to stay in lockstep and to go along with them. Here's Barack Obama saying the time to end the Iraq War is now, number one.
We have to begin to end this war now. Not tomorrow.
Right.
Not the next day.
I like that.
Not 6 months from now, but now.
Right. I think the Arabs will like him, too. A lot of people have been floating that by me.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Because he's a black guy. They might like seeing that he's the president.
Oh, you think they won't attack us if we elect a black man? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. That's it. In fact, that's what it says in his campaign ad.
Pretty much that's what you're saying.
Think about it.
Would they attack a brother?
How are you going to say, this is the evil white country when a black man's running things?
Right.
Think about that.
Well, they'll say he's, just standing in, won't they? Won't be able to figure that out.
A lot of people say if Hillary's in, though, it'll be taunting them, because that's in their face. Abroad,
running the most powerful country?
Yeah, they'll really get mad at that.
Having to listen to her?
Yeah, they'll be like, shut up.
Americans are living longer. They now say our new average age at our demise is 78.
Wow. Yeah, that's enough time.
Yeah, Jesus.
Well, I was just reading a report that said, that we'll probably, because of the global warming, there'll be shifts in farming capabilities throughout the world, with a lot of poorer countries unable to produce enough food, and some of the richer countries continuing to be able to produce a lot of food. And these changes are supposed to start happening around 2080, and I was like, trying to figure out how old I'd be and if I'd still be here.
Yeah, I can't do the math, but I think we're dead.
That's what I'm saying. If you're I was figuring this out the other day. If you're an atheist, you really have to be an unbelievably selfless, compassionate person to be so environmental-oriented. Because if you really believe you're just going to be rotting in the ground, what do you give a fuck what the other people are going through? It's like, I don't know if I can.
I'll make a prediction. I say Robin outlives us all with this new EECP machine.
She'll have me.
I don't care what Fred says.
She'll be dancing on my grave, calling me an asshole, and the great beyond.
Robin will have me by at least 15 years.
I'm trying to, maybe I shouldn't be doing all this stuff. I don't want to live when, nobody can get food.
2080, we're gone.
None of us will be around.
I mean, we got to figure we're going to last to maybe, if we stay in good shape, what we talk, what's 30 years from now?
30 years from now is...
2037.
2037.
Okay.
Yeah.
So maybe...
2080 is a long way away.
30, let's see. 70, 83. You know, okay, so give me 35 years at the tops.
No, you'll do well.
Well, I mean, that's it. So 2080, who cares?
I told you the oldest guy ever recorded in recorded history was 152.
Yeah, so we still won't make it.
If you believe in heaven,
we got to worry about your son, Jimmy Jr. That's what we got to worry about.
Jimmy Jr.
Anything else, Robin?
Yes, here's a doctor,
Mom,
Dr. Bruce Johnson, talking about the longer life expectancy being attributed to healthier lifestyles. Number 2.
People are listening. They're getting cells screened. They're having their cancers identified at an earlier stage when more effective treatments are available. And they're also seeking treatments to prevent it from coming back.
That's right.
So that's why we're living longer. Okay. Also in the news, Mattel is now apologizing for the defective toys they've had sent over here from China. Here's the CEO, Bob Eckert, number 3.
I want to again apologize sincerely to each and every parent.
All right, good man.
So, yeah, they've had to recall a lot of toys, and now they're trying to figure out how to have better oversight of those manufacturing plants in China where these toys are made. And finally this morning in Milwaukee, an 81-year-old man is suing the makers of Brut cologne after it ignited and burned parts of his hands, chest, and neck.
Wow.
Yeah, he went on a camping trip.
Yeah.
And he went to the campground washroom or something, and he washed and shaved and applied Brut lotion to his face, neck, chest, and hands.
What's that, a Polish bath? What's he doing?
He also used the aerosol deodorant, then went to the fire pit to cook breakfast.
And he went up on flames?
And burst into flames.
Well, I mean, he's using a tremendous amount of Brut. I don't know if it was designed for that.
Hello,
Do
telepsychic.
they have a limit on the side of that can or bottle?
Yeah, maybe just so people can breathe around you, limit yourself to half a bottle.
Yeah, I'd use more Brut.
Yeah.
Hello, telepsych.
They say more people who hang out at camping grounds use Brut than any other cologne.
Oh, my goodness.
You got any Brut there? Can I buy a case of it?
And the Old Spice.
They say he suffered burns over 30% of his body, and there's no warning that after you apply it, you remain flammable for some period of time, according to him.
Oh, I'm hot. I'm hot tonight.
What was the name of that cologne we all used to buy? It was
Old Spice?
No, there was one that...
I know exactly what you're talking about because...
there was a funny one.
English leather.
English leather is one of them, but I'm thinking of another one I can't think of. Aramis. Yeah, that was it.
I never used Aramis.
Yeah, I'm going to get the good stuff, the Aramis. I'm dating some broad who might appreciate some on my balls.
English leather.
I put the English leather on my balls. She gets a different experience everywhere she goes.
Yeah, so be careful with that stuff.
Put some Old Spice on my asshole.
I had a job delivering paper goods in a van when I was like 18, and the Christmas present I got was English leather cologne.
Telepsychic, yeah, your cat will be fine. Yeah, that's right.
Hello, telepsychic.
Yeah, your cat will return home in 3 months.
You're fluffy, right? Yeah, about 2-3 months.
Okay, Robin, thank you.
Howard?
Yes, Artie, go ahead.
I'm so sorry, man. This is a big news now. Come out to the Fox Theater in Detroit Saturday. I've secured the rights to the Save Leave Artie Alone video. Oh. That'll be opening up the show. I'll be with Levy and Nick DiPaolo. It's a great show. Go to Ticketmaster, the Fox Theater in Detroit, this Saturday. Come on out. Thank you.
Go see Artie. It's a piece of comedy history.
And Artie-Lang.com is going to be the biggest website on the planet.
Artie is flying to Detroit via private jet to come to you.
Discussing major web design.
Visit KingNorris.com for upcoming event information. Don't miss Artie Lang at the Fox Theater in Detroit, September 15th. Go to artie-lang.com for info. See Gary Dell'Abate at Beecher's Madhouse at the Hard Rock Hotel in Las Vegas, Saturday, September 29th. September 28th, see Sal, Reverend Bob, Shuli, Yucko, Beetlejuice, and the Iron Sheik at the Cubby Bear in Wrigleyville, Chicago. Go to Ticketmaster.com. September 29th, see Sal, Reverend Bob, Shuli, Yucko, Beetlejuice, and the Iron Sheik at the Agora Theater in Cleveland, Ohio. Go to Ticketweb.com for tickets or KillersOfComedy.com. October 5th, see Bob Levy, Florentine, Sal, Shuley, Beetle, and Iron Sheik at the Headliners Music Hall in Louisville, Kentucky. Go to ticketweb.com for tickets. October 6th, see Bob Levy, Florentine, Sal, Shuley, Beetle, and Iron Sheik at the New Daisy Theater in Memphis, Tennessee. Go to newdaisy.musictoday.com for tickets or revboblevy.com. November 2nd, see Richard, Sal, Levy, Yucko, Beetle, Shuley, and the Iron Sheik at the Edmond Town Hall in Newton, Connecticut. Call 203-268-5857 for tickets. November 3rd, see Richard, Sal, Levy, Yucko, Beetle, Shuley, and the Iron Sheik at the Roxy in Boston, Mass. Go to cleanboxentertainment.com for tickets. To book Benji and his Naked the Lesbian Bachelor Party strippers and to see their new, dirty, interactive website, go to dialadancer.com or call 1-800-414-7808.